Hello. Hi, everybody. So I know I said I wasn't going to dress up and I didn't. Okay, I didn't. This is not on theme with obviously Marshall nothing. This is just red with like Ajax's idea was like to wear this thing because it has like fire on it and stuff. And I'm like, that's a good idea. So yeah, it's not really dressed up for the theme because I don't have any armor or anything warrior like. I'm sorry, I don't. But I said red, some flames, and I even drew like some like fire going down to here into like a fish. But yeah, don't expect that. No, but exactly. Don't expect like, oh, how is she gonna dress for theme? Like, this is not really that, okay? And I thought of this literally this morning, like probably like a few hours ago. I was like, okay, let me like do something with my makeup at least. That's it. That is it. And no, I couldn't do a high pony. If anyone knows how these wigs work, if it's not meant to be in a high pony, don't do it. It's not gonna look good at all. It's not gonna, no. So yeah, pretty much. I look fire, that's the point. That's the point. Well, good. All right, well, welcome guys. So as you guys know, we're going to be looking into Raf's new myth today. We're gonna be looking, we're gonna be pulling. Hopefully he treats me as nicely as how he's been treating so many other girlies. You're obviously gonna read that. I'm both excited and nervous, obviously. I'm glad like I haven't seen as much of the myth this time, I find, so that's gonna be nice. And yeah, fit check, but like the fit is not really fitting. Like, okay, it's just like a it's just like a red dress with like this theme on it. That's it. It's not really just a red dress because like I needed something red. That's about it. Did I paint a bond on my, well, see, it would give that, but that's not what the bond looks like. But it's like a heart, it's a fish to go and then goes flame, so it kind of symbolizes that in a way, but like it's not the actual shape of the bond. It's just like a beta fish. A phoenix. Oh, that's cute. That's cute putting it. All right. So yeah, there's that. Is there anything else I wanted to say before? So pretty. Oh, I'm glad. All right. Okay. Exactly. No, shut up. All right, guys. So before we get into that, we're gonna have a rant. I know, we're not here for shit like this, neither am I, but we're gonna do it. Bear with me. Yes, this was from the cosplay of that Rengoku cosplay, exactly. I was like, well, it has flames on it and shit, so like, why not? No, but we're ranting. We're having a rant this morning, this afternoon. Some of you may like it, some of you may not, but I think it needs to be said because it was brought to me. So, hold on a minute. Ugh, I was rushing. I was still rushing somehow, so don't mind my heart rate, please. Okay, hold on. All right, so I'm sure you guys know for the most part, I don't give a flying fuck about comments. I really don't, okay? But there's one thing that I was doing my absolute best. Is it about the pose? Okay, no, I'm gonna have a rant about that at some point, but no, unfortunately it's not about the pose. I will do my rant about the pose later. Oh, Sel, thank you so much for the resubscribe as well. Thank you, I hope I have good luck on my polls as well. Thank you. But yeah, so, shit, I lost my train of thought. Yes, I don't usually respond to comments. I don't really care about these kind of things, it's whatever. I just come here, have fun, and I do. I don't really care. But there's one thing that has been kind of bothering me when it comes to the bring Valko back movement versus people that want to play the gamer poll. And there's one thing that I've been advocating steady is to do what you want to do. Because I feel like this is a game, right? It's a game. And it's meant to bring to you whatever it brings to you versus what it doesn't bring to you. Serves you or it doesn't serve you. So if you want to not pull, if you want to boycott the game, for any valid reasons, because you want a character back, valid. Do it. If you want to do it for your friends, whoever else, whatever reason, do it. If you don't want to, like you're there and you're like, shit, like I want to pull, but I'm not going to because I will get hate. Fuck that. I am so sorry. And listen, I did not want to talk about this because in case you haven't noticed, I haven't. I have avoided this particular topic because I do not wish to paint the movement in a certain light at all. I do not want to. I want you guys to achieve what you can achieve. If you guys are boycotting this, that, you want to bring it back. If it works, more power to you. Can you imagine? If it doesn't, you guys did your best, okay? Now, there's one thing though that has been actually pissing me off, and I didn't want to bring it up, like I said, because I did not want to paint the movement in a certain light because it could be the minority. But this comment was brought to me and I'm like, I've ignored it. And now you brought it to me under my video where others in my community will see it. So I'm like, we're going to have a tiny little chat, okay? Tiny little chat about it. So let's read it together. Even if you don't want Valko back, the boycott was for the multitude of issues people have with paper games. So don't complain about lighting issues, new ways to farm for diamonds, or missing content again, because y'all are showing info that they can just carry on business as usual and never address any of the global fandom's criticisms. Enjoy your MC's patchy skin. Now, if there's one thing that this movement has been pissing me off with is either guilt tripping or manipulation. Manipulation being the worst one. Okay, I've been playing this game for over 2 years now. With my lighting issues, with my shadow of an MC. Where were you? Now, I'm not gonna assume your complexion, but where was the boycott when these things were happening, when we were dealing with it the whole time? Okay, so if the movement is for all these issues, including bringing Valko back, I want you to take a scroll in Infold's, recent posts and tell me how many times you find the mention of other in-game issues. I believe what you will mostly find is bring back Valko. So the reason why this is bothering me is because people are using my issues, other dark-skinned girly issues, other in-game issues to push the idea that, guys, this is not just because we want Valko back, this is for all these issues. We're doing this right because we want all these things fixed. It's not just about that. No. If you don't support the boycott, you are supporting all these things not being fixed. What are we talking about? You, me, and everyone and your mother know dang well that if they were to bring Valko back, this movement is almost good as done. Almost good as done. You want to know why? Because you can also go do your own research. Look in the comments yourselves. I'm not making this up. All you have to do is bring back Valko and my wallet is yours. It's raining money and Infold is holding an umbrella. I assure you that the moment, if he were to come back, and if he does, sure, great. Let's not pretend that we are trying to solve all these issues right now, okay? We've been solving the lighting issues little by little by little, and we've been seeing some improvements by Infold and not, whatever, it's fine. Little by little by little. But suddenly now, we're fighting so hard for all these things to happen? Cut the crap. I'm so sorry, and I didn't want to be like this. Guys, I want everyone to know that if you're fighting for Valko, that is perfectly fine and valid, but let's keep it what it is, okay? Because bringing these other things to try and manipulate people has been very disturbing to me. I actually read a comment saying, I promise, right after we get Valko, we're gonna fight for the lighting issues. Oh, so again, we're taking a backseat because I know darker skinned characters are the minority. This is the reason why this hasn't been fought so hard before. It hasn't been fought so hard before. Why? Because it wasn't really anyone else's problem. For the majority, it wasn't the majority's problem. Okay, the majority probably issue right now is that they fell for a character and the character was taken from them, so they are upset about that. So yeah, they're going 10 toes down in this battle, but let's not pretend. Let's just not pretend. Dark skin girlies like myself, by the way, you said enjoy my MC's patchy skin. I am. In case you haven't noticed, I'm still playing the game happily. Why? Because people like myself with these issues of darker skin are very used to getting less and sitting with it and accepting it and knowing that that's just kind of our reality. Oftentimes we're probably not gonna get the same level of anything. We're just used to it and we keep fighting about it. It's not like we always just sit down silently, but we're used to it. So we're not like, it's sad to say, but we are just used to it. Like, we sit with it. We're like, I mean, look, we will keep mentioning the darker skin, please fix our lighting issues, all that stuff. And it happens, as you can see here and there, they're doing it. But we understand that we're not the biggest voice in this matter. So we sit with it. And yet now, now we want to use it to push your benefit. And then the moment you get what you want, I promise you, Infold is going to be getting so much money. Why? Because you guys are going to want to reward them for what they did. Oh, you gave them back? Good. Here's money. Now come back to me when the boycott is smothering down the income again so we can fix the lighting and other in-game issues. I'm sorry to say, so I'm saying that right now because other people that might be hesitating for certain things or having issues or being guilt tripped, I want you to know, again, this is why I kept saying think for yourself, because in a lot of cases, apparently Raf girlies are the weak link as well. So I'm not gonna drag it on too much more, but I felt like this needed to be said because Miss Ma'am brought it to my comment section. So I'm like, ooh, shouldn't have done that because I wasn't gonna do this. But not over here. So yeah, that's just the one thing I wanted to say. It's been disturbing to see that, honestly, like the narrative of things like this is not just about XYZ, it's about list all these things, and just everything shows that even if some people's good intentions is in hopes that if they listen to the returning Valko, then that means they'll listen to other issues, other complaints, all that stuff. If you have that sentiment, like, I can agree, like, I would love, more than everything, I would love to be proven wrong with everything I'm saying right now. Everything that I believe is going to happen after, if you were to return, about how people are not going to keep pushing for these things, not going to keep fighting for these things, I would love to be proven wrong. Prove me wrong. But I am not confident at all. So please leave my skin complexion out of this, okay? If you really are fighting for that, then I hope to see you fighting for that after as well. But don't use it for your leverage, because that's really disturbing, okay? Over 2 and something years playing this game, never seen a level this much to get in-game issues fixed. So let's chill on that. So that's the rant I needed to have for this, because I've been trying not to say that for a while, but I did not want to paint a certain narrative because I don't believe it's everybody at all. People in my Discord are really flipping chill and proper about this whole thing. Like, it's not everybody. Fighting for him back is fighting for him back. That's fine. But trying to guilt trip and manipulate people with certain narratives, not cool. That's my take. So yeah, that's my response to that, because brought that under my shit. But we're gonna see the pose in game, so then I'm gonna have my second rant about that really short. It's not gonna be very long. Yeah, okay. So let me open the game now. Oh wait, my phone is charging. Hold up. I'm sorry, it needed to be said, okay? Anyways, moving on. All right. And I appreciate you. Absolutely. You're fighting for all things and you won't stop. Absolutely. But listen, people are, it's hypocritical and it's a contradiction. Okay. Yes. Rengoku. It's actually based off of Rengoku's cosplay, femme cosplay that I had. So Okay. But let's not turn the comment section into any weird hate train right now. That's not what this is about. It's just clarifying something that I have found very unpleasant online, which is just a small portion of the world anyways. Let's keep that in mind, guys. But yeah, we're gonna go back on track, but okay, what am I doing? Click this. Okay. Okay. And there's a difference between forcing and advocating, okay? Advocating for something is not the same as forcing. Forcing is when you either treat someone badly, paint them badly, or manipulate, guilt trip. All these things is like not cool. Bully them to do something, all that stuff. But advocating, like trying to make a point and trying to bring others into your movement, that's not forcing. That's speaking up and trying to hopefully hope that others will agree and help you push what you're trying to achieve. That's perfectly fine. But other things like what this person said. All right. This is on. Zane, thank you, please. Because Zane better not show up. R3 in one pull, shut up. What the hell? Are you okay? Oh no, this girl got R3 real easy and now she's tripping. Wait, why is this confusing me? Hold on. No, but Zane does that to me a lot too. I feel like I'm traumatized by his standard card in the library. I don't know why, but I feel like I've seen that when I didn't want to a little too often. Okay. Yes. Okay. Before we just get into the happy fun stuff, this is rant number 2. And this is less intense, guys. Lies. This is very intense, okay? It's very intense. So Raf MC's myth pose this time around is the most effortless trash pose ever. I'm so sorry. It's bad. Zane mains were able to basically recreate that shit, okay? It's bad. All right. So I tried contacted. I don't really think it's gonna work, okay? But I contacted customer service, my VIP, which by the way is ghosting me since July 31st. I don't know. Maybe I've had too much to say, but they're ghosting me. I have not heard from them since July 31st, which is crazy. I pay for it. What do you mean? But so I don't know if they're gonna see it. But if anyone else, you know, is willing to, wouldn't mind like asking them to fucking change this shit. This is so bad. For a myth pose, all myth poses have a very unique special aspect to them in relation to the myth. Sequasa! What is that? It's not intimate. It's not telling any part of the myth as far as I'm aware, and they're not even touching back to back. Just lift his arm and bend his knee and extend both of MC's arms. That's it? What is he doing? Does he want the blade or not? Just take it then. What does that mean? What is the meaning behind him doing this? So I don't really understand who made this pose and was like, yeah, we ate, because it was the easiest pose to make. And I don't know what it's trying to say. Obviously, like we know last year, you know, Raf MC with the conch, beautiful, beautiful. Xavier's sad, but beautiful in relation to the myth. Zane's, the pose with the string. Who was in charge here? Who was in charge here? Okay, so I sent them suggestions. Only 2, but there's one that I think would be the easiest one for them to do because it's already basically modeled anyways. You know, literally just use that one. Doko. Yes, here, let me open this one. So the first one you could probably think is pretty obvious. Like, dead ass. Give us this pose! What? Give us this pose! Or this one. I thought this one was really pretty as well. Because I'm like, okay, you know, it shows, you know, he's leaning over, MC has her hand over his chest with the, like, with the fish. I'm like, yo, that would look gorgeous too. Like, I'll take it. But tell me this is not this one. It's that simple, that easy. It's already modeled, bro. It doesn't even need to be romantic. If their message is like, we have each other's back. Are you kidding? So, if you guys would like to ask them, we're so disappointed. We feel like the myth is not da-da-da-da-da. We would like it to be reworked into these poses. Luckily, the poses are free, so it's not like you're changing something that was paid for. So, yeah, I think if enough people, like, then maybe they might do something. I don't know, perhaps. Because yeah, hold on a second. Where's the one that the Zane main fucking did? They were like, and I did it in 5 minutes. I was like, but you're valid because it's true. Oh my gosh. Oh no, it's already there. Okay, hold on. Attends, où est-ce que c'est? Ah, there it is, brother. Oh my god. Look at this. Throw me away. Throw me away. Throw me away. Like, what do you mean? Like, it's like MC literally like has her animation with the flipping claymore, basically with the this is the most basic animations for like the like, come on. So I just no ma'am. So yeah, if anyone would like to spread the word, feel free. All right, now my rants are done. Okay, we move on. Let's get into the fun stuff. Okay, my rants are done. Turn this off. All right, good. Budget went to the live action. Oh gosh. Okay. Unfortunately on Dex, I will not be able to try the combat in the way that I would like to. Xoxo. Ah, no, I'll leave that there for now.
Just remember, no matter what.
I forgot about that shit. I'm gonna mute it for you. Do you guys want me to mute it for you guys as well? Is there anyone that would like to not hear that? Because I actually don't want to hear that. I'm gonna get into the story today. Like, I'd rather not. Okay, I can mute it for y'all real quick, and I'm gonna take this off for me. Cause no. Okay. Oh wait, oh, is this the outfits? Wait, that's not what I wanted. He's still talking. I don't want to hear it. I didn't hear anything. Okay, I didn't hear nothing. Okay, good. Oh, this is what this is. Okay. Cute. Cute, cute, cute. Right, right. Aw. This is cute. Events. Je voulais voir. Okay, let's go back here. You guys aren't gonna hear it again. I don't know what he's seeing. Companion rehearsal. All right. Now I won't be able to. Wait. Okay, this is the cute one. Okay. I was like, which one is this? Okay. I won't be able to play properly, but we're gonna take a little peek. Enter. Pursue. Ooh, child. Does he have a waiting? We gonna find out. We're gonna find out after I get him, maybe. So he can get into pulling first. Of course, I'm sure he would have a waiting animation. Oh my god, he looks so cool. Waking the Vermilion Martial God after his 300-year wait, you become his guiding light. Fight beside him to overcome fate. This man stays waiting. Okay, I'm not gonna read all of that right now. I know it's gonna, I'm not gonna get it immediately, that's for darn sure. Why does he lean in like that? Ooh, child. Oh fuck, I forgot this is a claymore.
Don't push yourself too hard.
Okay.
I will shield you from this calamity.
Oh, okay, okay, okay. Oh yeah, the quality is garbage on this one, I forgot. I forgot this is claymore, right. We fight a little differently. Ooh, that shit's heavy, bro. She's gonna break the whole
Martial
back.
God descends. Here's our chance.
Okay, there's that weakness thing as well.
It's almost over.
Back, all of you.
By order of the
Back,
general.
all of you. Oh my god. Bro, that shit is so heavy, bro.
Oh man, he recovered so fast. I'll show
Shit,
you.
I don't know how to awaken the
Bring it
fucking...
on.
Ooh, it's right there. Should I
Keep
do
your
this
the
first?
Martial God descends. Now here's our chance.
Raphael,
General, our souls are one.
Oh my god, see? Guys. Oh!
Be careful. It's preparing its next move.
Oh my god.
Our blades are their lives. Which shall fall first?
I like
Steady now.
this.
We can do this.
That looks so cool. Oh my god, this is so weird.
keep
What do you mean I'm playing as Raf right now? Look at him, he's so gorgeous.
Warplane 2.
Oh, I love
Our
that spin
blades
so
are their
bad.
lives.
So
Which
how long
shall
can I
fall
stay
first?
in this state?
A scratch. It can hardly compare
I
to
thought
what
it would
I
run
invented.
out after a certain amount of
Be
time,
careful.
but...
It's preparing its next move. That strike. Interesting.
Interesting.
Then I will the mask.
Now we're the Martial God. As you wish, General.
After I do that last move, okay.
Back
Let
up.
me take a look at how he
See what
fights.
trick it has up its sleeve. Prioritize your safety.
Oh, he's
I'll show
aggressive
you.
as fuck. Oh, he's really aggressive.
I need you.
If that's your wish. Keep your distance from it.
He's aggressive as fuck.
Incinerate all.
Purge the dark.
Here's our chance.
Another thing that I'll say I think could have been better is his shield breaking animation. I think it's a little simple. It's a little bit simple. I think they could have maybe done a little bit more
Back
for
up.
it.
Let's see. Oh,
I
man.
feel like,
He recovered so
yeah.
fast.
I feel like they could have done a little more for that one, to be honest with you. Ultimate.
That's strong.
Scorched sunset.
Damn, my girl, she looks cute.
A blade of rushing force.
The music. You can hear the music in it. That's so
ready?
cool.
We can resonate now.
The chains are the ribbons this time.
Incinerate all.
Yes.
Purge the dark.
Here's our chance.
Yeah, it reminds me a lot of his Abyss
Pesky
Walker
vermin.
one. But I think they could have done a little something more for it.
Oh man, he recovered so fast.
All right.
Back, all of you.
Golly, that's just heavy.
This one seems capable. Let's see. Incinerate all.
Purge the dark.
Careful, this won't be easy.
Raphael,
Understood. Nothing shall touch my soul's anchor.
back, all of
By order of the general.
you. Go back to the pit you came from. Raphael,
General, our souls are one.
No make believe, right? That's
Be
crazy.
careful.
I can't believe that
It's preparing
happened.
its next move. That strike.
Also, I love the echo in his voice here. In this state, there's like an echo to his voice. It's really cool.
Warframe crew.
Well, both of
Our blades
voices.
or their lives. Which shall fall first?
Are you okay?
Yeah, I guess.
Oh, it's like we're both
scratch.
talking in spirit. Are you
Hardly
okay?
compared to what I
Yeah, I
Now we're the
guess.
mask.
Now we're the martial
Oh yeah,
god.
there's also the weakness thing. Shit, how do you do that again?
Be careful. It's preparing its next move.
I forgot.
As you wish, General.
This?
Back, all of you.
Why are you getting close? By order of the general. Here's our
Yeah,
chance.
okay, now it's in the second weakness.
Bring it on. By the covenant of our souls.
That's really cool. Yeah.
Burn this world to ash.
Ooh!
I'll show you.
Raphael, steady now. We can do this.
The martial god descends.
This realm shall remain.
Follow me, and let's stop it. Nothing shall touch my
I did
soul's
not
anchor.
get that on time.
Be careful. It's preparing its next move.
Wait, did I just see? Hold on, what was that?
When I wear the mask.
Now we're the martial god.
Oh, wait.
Warframe crew.
Our blades or their lives. Which shall fall
Okay,
first?
yeah, a blade comes raining down, right? Am I? Oh, yeah, I think it does.
That strike. Interesting.
Warframe crew.
As you wish, General.
That is so cool, but he throws the flipping thing and then he does his double sword
Careful.
slam.
This
Like,
won't be easy. Nothing
I
shall
love
touch
it.
my soul's anchor.
that was beautiful.
A scorched sunset.
No, man,
blade
you
of
get to
rushing
risk it. Man, they heard us into that shit, literally.
Back, all of
By order of the general, by our soul covenant, these fools cannot
Oh, it cut you off. Disrespectful AF. Nice, well give me that. We're gonna enjoy that secret time later, as well as 210, because I know for a fact I'm gonna get it. Let me mute this again while I go back out. Alright, so you know what? I know I have the pulls in the shop, but I might as well do that a little later if necessary because I might not have to, but we'll see. because I need to pull regardless. It's only 10 pulls and I have a few pulls to go anyways, so. No, I'm gonna start pulling right now, actually. Right now. Oh yes, this is what I wanted to say. I don't know why you popped up and it reminded me. You popped up and it reminded me. So, you know the SC pay option to tip with the credit card? That's not showing right now. It seems like there's an maintenance thing going on or something, so it's not available. So at the moment, only PayPal is available. That was because of her. Like, she popped up and I'm like, oh yeah, I wanted to say that. So in case someone's confused and they go and they're like, oh, I don't see, no, don't let me check. Regardless, only PayPal seems to be available at the moment because it's not available for some bullshit reason. Wait, all right, so I'm gonna go into the pull page. If you guys don't want to see the pull page, beware. I'm gonna be like this and shit. So 3, 2, 1. I'm not looking. What is happening? I don't see anything. No. Oh, I didn't do this? SMH? Okay. I don't see anything. I can't see. Shit, fuck, I can't see. Hold on. Okay, yeah, okay, I currently have quite a few pulls available to me, so I am also guaranteed right now. I have a guarantee, so the one that's coming up should be one for this. But then we'll see how good he treats me after, okay? All right, let's get into it. I really hope he treats, it goes well, okay? All right. Please treat me well. I beg. I'm draining everything on this man right now, because. Are you serious? Raf? Raf, please. Yes. Great. Moving on. Okay. All right. Pulling like this, bro. Ooh, we're getting closer. Okay. 50 pulls, brother. All right, he better show up.
Huh?
check. Thank you, Agnes. Thank you. That's so sweet of you. What did you say? Hold on. Check. All right, 3 and 30 pulls. Let's go. Well, I'm sorry to say about that. Also, this little sippy cup of mine, it has tea in it. I'm scared. Is it gonna? It's hot. Thank you. All right. Oh, the song gets so like soft here and calm. Yes. Honey, I see what you've done for others. You know what? It tends to get me a little scared at first. don't forget them. Let me slash the back stream right now. I usually do. Honey. Wait, what's the, oh, the protocors. Oh, I forgot about the protocors. Hold up. Right. I forgot about those. What's red right now? Oh, wait, what is, oh. Thank you. Husband, the fuck is this? Do I win or lose? Wait, are we dead ass right now? What? Why is my shit? Why is my luck always so shit? Oh my gosh. Not always, but.
Oops.
Y'all. Should I just fucking cancel stream?
Let's do one last gamble.
Should I just fucking cancel stream? Are you fucking kidding me right now? Don't piss me the fuck off. And he's usually always treating me good too. What the fuck is this behavior? Okay. And that when we gaze at the ocean together from a beacon, we can see it come. You know, I heard that you should probably come fucking home. Yes, he's home, but he's not home enough. Hold on. Wait. Oh, right. So they are attack. Yeah, I mean, that's fine. I like that they started doing this, honestly. 180. I have 3 copies right now, technically.
Happy birthday to you.
Why? I'm gonna scream.
I wish you a happy birthday.
Oh, I didn't look at those, but I'm sure they're fine.
I wish you a happy birthday.
Oh, happy birthday, Mel! Oh,
wish you a happy birthday.
Bro, what in the actual fuck?
Happy birthday to you.
Oh, thank you. Okay. Okay, so I technically have him R1 right now. Are you fucking kidding me? Are we being dead ass? Are we being dead ass? Like, actually? I will not be sane if I lose my 50 at any point anymore. Like, I will not be sane. Are you fucking kidding me? I need 3 more? Wait, what's that? Yeah, I need 3 more, right? I think? 3 more? Yeah. Are we fucking... Are we serious right now? These are not European at all. Macy! Fucking it, bro! I'm so pissed off right now! Oh my god! Are you joking? Are you kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? And it's for Seer again! Why is it always for Seer? Ooh, I'm fine. Oh my god! What? Why? I'm so unlucky this banner! When people have been getting such good luck and Raf usually always tries to fucking pull up. Yo! fucking... I'm at 350. I'm gonna lose my fucking mind. Y'all, this is actually so shit. It's all the way at the end. How many do I need right now, bro? I don't even know. Literally, fuck off. What is that? This one is okay. So I need. One. I need 2 more. Okay. I'm trying to think. I did receive donations, so like I can get pulls, but I'm trying to see if I should do the event first now, because I didn't think I would actually have to fucking do the event. Hold on, let me mute this. Hold on, bro, that was so shit. I'm at 410. I mean, look, I know there's worse, but it's just, it was still shit, let's be honest. Hard pity almost every single fucking time. Like, are we joking? Let's see. How much do I have from pulling? Okay, I have enough. Good. That's why I did that. Okay, let's just get that in the damn shop. Oh yeah, I always use the crate last. Always. Always, always, always. Okay. Absolutely disgusting behavior. Hold on. Let me just yoink the really cheap ones for starters.
I'll give you some attention in a bit.
this fucking horrendousness? I'm so disgusted. There's still more funds I could use. I'm just kind of fucking pissed off and I don't want to keep pulling right now, to be honest with you. Guys, that was so bad. Like, I think particularly optimistic just because of like everyone's polls and how it was going. I'm at 460 and I still need 2 copies. Like, I'm lucky that people sent in funds because my 60 polls and my 50k something gems were not enough. I'm telling you, it was the slot, it was the timing. I swear, this reminds me of flipping. This, bro, you know, in Rival. Girl, wait. In Rival. Should I? Okay, do you want me to just pull now then? In Rivals. I just don't know. I'm like irritated. In Rivals, you know that
Who
fucking
put a dry
balloon popping
humor
thing to
paperback
like
collection
get
on
a
my
skin?
desk?
I try, I don't get it. I try, I don't get it. Ajax has told me that it's happened a few times where he just gets it after the second balloon, and I'm like, you know what, Ajax, this time, here, you do it because you have good luck. He says, pick the top one. I pick the top one, and it's the balloon. I understand that I'm not lucky in this life, but at least let my games be lucky.
I'll give you some attention.
Shut the fuck up, Silence. I'm not in the mood right now. I'm so upset. I think I came into this too optimistic because of all the good luck I saw people having. I'm genuinely so upset. Let me drink some tea.
Who put a dry humor paperback collection on my desk?
It's too hot. You know what? I should leave this open a little bit. Oh my god, I'm so sad. I'm so sad right now, bro. Okay. I don't know what to do, but I don't feel like pulling anymore. Shit pissed me off too much. A thought across? That's what it's called? Thank you. These polls were so ass. I didn't have a single exciting moment. traumatized me for like banners to come. Yeah, I think I'll try pulling a little bit more later because that shit really bothered me. You and me both, Rolla. You and me both. Okay. Alright. We're gonna get into it. Why do I feel like you know what? Hold on. I'm a little concerned because I hope I'm not a crying mess by the end of this. Will I be in the mood to pull by then? If that happens to me. GG. We'll find out. It is what it is. Okay. Wow. That's gorgeous. Holy. Oh my. Wow. Okay. This will have to make me happy because that shit was not fun. Okay. Dusk in Yingu village lies already shattered, crushed beneath the gods' steps. The sun's dying light spills across the dirt road at the village entrance as gongs, drums, and Suona rip through the stillness.
Make way, everyone! Don't block the procession, lest you offend the Vermilion General!
The few dozen remnants of Heng's army I led, their armor battered and faces caked with dirt, are trapped at the village's entrance by the surging crowd. The Chu Kingdom's general sits in the prison cart and hangs his head. He's the only reward and glory of our bitter victory.
Out of all the times we lost half of our battalion at Mornsan Pass. Even our Captain General fell. We barely made it back alive. Now we're supposed to bow to clay statues? General, let's just push through.
Voice is familiar. Aw, Shaz hopes you send it. Well, thank you. And you're going to sleep. Have a good night. Thank you so much, Agnes, for the donations. I appreciate it. Seriously. Because it would not be possible without the help, as you guys can fucking see. I say, right?
Bear with it. This martial god isn't as forgiving as a bodhisattva. Offend the Vermilion General, and the villagers will tear us limb from limb.
Our banner bears the great character hung for all to see, and they still dare defy us?
Yungo Village is next to Mornsan Pass. It's always been a battleground for warring kingdoms. The banners at the village entrance have changed more times than anyone can count. Do you think they'll truly bow to Hung?
The Vermilion General is from the old dynasty. Why do they still worship him as a god?
If you were born as a member of the imperial family, raised in silk and splendor, blessed with beauty, and became an undefeated general who stands with the commoners, you too would be revered.
I'd rather not die young on the battlefield only to have people pray to me year after year. Even after my kingdom has crumbled.
I rein in my horse. Through the haze of incense and swirling dust, a procession draped in vivid colors slowly emerges. The deity's palanquin looms, ceremonial banners sway, and the masked heavenly messenger dances among the crowd. The villagers, faces alight with devotion, merge into the surging tide.
Welcome, ancient souls. Banish newborn demons, and let fire light the way. Never look back.
The meticulously crafted statue of the martial god is enthroned upon the palanquin, His vivid, spirited gaze pierces the mask and veil of incense smoke to meet mine. Beneath the masterful clay sculpting, that commanding yet resplendent gaze appears lifelike. It's as though it can strike one's soul. The more relentless the flames of war, the more people need faith to survive. I am the first to dismount, then I silently follow those at the end of the slow-moving procession.
It will circle the General's temple thrice this year. General Raphael will watch over us.
You better be getting paid.
I heard Joe Kingdom's horses always veer away when they get too close to our general's temple. His divine power must be influencing them.
The deity procession journeys on. It finally stops outside the general's temple as darkness falls. The weathered temple is modest in size, yet the square before it teems with people amidst the lantern's lights. A humble stage stands to one side, and a white cloth screen is illuminated by a warm glow behind it.
Dear villagers, my name is xoxo. Tonight, I have the honor of performing the grand epic of the martial god General Raphael.
The gong sounds softly, and a slender shadow puppet leaps onto the white cloth screen.
300 years ago, this general was once the Xie Kingdom's precious prince, His Highness Raphael. He was a master in poetry, music, and painting. His brilliance was unmatched. Yet, as flames of war engulfed the land and the dynasty teetered on the brink of collapse, the young prince was forced to wield a weapon. He cast aside his silken robes and donned armor for battle.
Yeah. There's also a little video for the making of that someone shared. It's really cute. It's really cool to see. With a deft twist and turn of the fingers, the shadow puppet is clad in a warrior's garb.
In his first battle, he rode forth alone and claimed the enemy general's head. The tide of battle shifted as he struck terror into his foes. Yet, his countenance was too fair. His brow and eyes were as beautiful as a painting. So he melted the fallen general's armor and forged a fearsome mask to inflict dread upon the battlefield.
What are you doing here? Dude, I didn't even use your last 100 yet. I'm just... Sir. What the freak? Hold on. He said, still working, don't know what's happening, don't care. Here, back to work, bye, good luck. Pull him for me too. Ah! Oh my God. That's so sweet. What the fuck? Oh, thank you. See, I'm lucky. This is why I'm not allowed to be unhappy for this shit. When it comes to pulling this shit, I can't be upset. Okay, I'm so lucky because already I saved that much and I couldn't get him R3. So many people would not be able to get this man R3 at all with luck like that. That's so garbage. So like, oh gosh. Well, thank you. Thank you. Okay. That's fine. I think there's just something really gratifying when you get good pulls, or at least some good ones. I don't think it happens too often to me where the pulls are shit back to back. Hard pity, 2 losses. It's not common, I think. I don't know. It's one of those rare instances, so it just puts me in a shitty mood because you know when you get it and it comes like early pity, there's just something exciting about that, but these pulls just felt like a... While I'm pulling to get him, there was no excitement at any point. I think that's what set me in a bad mood. There was no thrill at any point. That one felt like a, oh my god, yeah, Like nothing. Just back to back, like yeah. Anyways, okay, we continue. Since we started, we're gonna continue with this story. We'll worry about the pulls later.
Thus, the name of the Vermilion General was known to both armies in a single night.
The shadow puppets dance and whirl across the screen to conjure visions of thundering cavalry and clashing steel.
For years, he was undefeated. He won every battle, took every stronghold. Many praised his noble heart and devotion to the people. Yet his enemies trembled at his name as if the martial god himself had descended. Alas, the heavens are jealous of greatness. At the age of 24, beyond Mornsand Pass...
This is because they don't know he's a god. That's just so funny to say. The heavens are jealous of greatness. I'm the sea god, by the way. They're always praising his beauty. I watch with rapt attention, yet the words Mornsand Pass shake me to my core. Visions of the brutal fighting from past days churn through my mind.
The enemy arrived in a force 10 times greater. To shield the fleeing civilians, General Raphael held the rear alone.
So my thing is this myth gonna be the past? Because I remember the short film did something where she was going to Mornsand Pass and it looked old and ancient, abandoned. And then at some point it revived. It became fresh. And, you know? So is this the current and then we're gonna go back in time?
Beneath a 1,000-year-old tree, he fought the enemy for a day and a night. Grievously wounded, yet refusing to yield, he stood his ground until his last breath. As General Raphael collapsed, fallen leaves burst into flames. Countless golden leaves scattered in the heavens. Vermilion light blazed across the valley, and the heavenly gate opened.
That one promise where Raf was really like depressed and then he set the flowers on fire. Why do I feel like that's a similar vision, similar like view? Although I think this Vermilion god, like I think this myth is in the future. No, but I think this myth is in the future though, like after Lincoln. So I don't know if it's, you know what I mean? I don't think the Lincoln scene was a call back to it, because I think this is the future still. Yeah, but like I don't know, I think it's on Philo somewhere, because I think it's somewhere between Lincoln and Abyss Walker. 300 years. I don't know. I have no idea actually. I don't know. I have no idea. Okay, anyways.
The Vermilion General did not fall to the dust of the earth. He rose through the 9 heavens to become the martial god, a protector of all.
The screen blazes with light as a dark red figure streaks across the white cloth. It's seemingly akin to the silhouette of a god.
Huh?
Yuki? Oh my god, you guys. What the fuck? I'm gonna pull more after. What the heck for Raf Smith? Yeah, oh my god. Hey yo. Look, I already know he's coming home now. Like, he's coming home 100%. I'll still pull later. We started the myth. I want to stick to it. But thank you so much, guys. Like, he's gonna come home. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, that really helps. That really, really helps. Yeah. Oh my gosh. Holy. Thank you so much. Shit, how do we say his name again? It was like... Was it Chui? Sometimes I'm not sure how to pronounce the letters. Voice gradually fades and is replaced with echoes from my memory. The legend of the martial god is 150 is crazy. Is replaced with echoes from my memory. The legend of the martial god is one I've heard countless times since childhood. Old man. I was born in Hongning City, and my family were generals who defended its walls. When I was 10, the Chu kingdom invaded Hongning fell. Oh. Wait, isn't that... My family perished in the massacre. Barely clinging to life, I alone escaped through Mornsan Pass. Ever since that cursed day, all lands beyond Mornsan Pass became the Chu kingdom's territory, and Hongning City was renamed Chuti City? Hold on a second. Am I wrong? I thought... Wasn't Raf the prince of Chu kingdom? So, his kingdom... Hold on. Did I get that wrong? Where does it say? Where does it say? Former times. Hold on, where does it say that again? Oh, I think it says it in the story. Gosh, let me hear how he says it real quick.
Dear villagers, my name is Cuejo. Tonight, dear villagers,
Cuejo?
my name is Cuejo.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Tonight, I have the honor of performing the
never mind.
grand epic.
No, Z. Is that Z? Is X Z? I think we say it more like a Z. Like more pronounced like that. Okay, no, it's not the same place. Never mind. Okay. Got it. That's also ch. Really? So Q is ch. X is also ch. Oh my gosh. Okay. I'll try to remember that. I don't use this in my daily language, so it's really easy to forget. Okay. At the age of 15, I joined the Han army. I vowed in secret that one day I would march alongside them to reclaim Hongning. Year after year, the war dragged on. General after general fell, yet Hongning drifted ever further in my dreams. In those days of uncertainty, I sometimes remembered that as a child, I too had dreamed of becoming a hero like Vermilion General. The next day, we set out again as the day's first rays of sunlight appeared with the enemy general. As the mountains... Why did I close this? Huh? The fuck? As the mountains gradually recede, we enter a canyon awash in shades of crimson.
General, this place is known as the Blaze Trail.
It lives up to its name. In the heart of autumn, the leaves blaze like living fire.
It's quiet.
Pick up the pace. We have to... A whistling arrow pierces the sky. In its wake, a hail of arrows descend like freezing rain to harvest lives. Ambush! All units, get into formation! I draw my sword and shove a nearby soldier aside. A crossbow bolt grazes past his bracer. The ambush starts and ends just as swiftly. How did I do that chest tap thingy? I used a red eyeliner. A red eyeliner. Thank you for the super chat, Law. Oh my god. scrolling to find this. It's gonna take a hot minute. The ambush starts and ends just as swiftly. This ragged band of survivors never stood a chance against an attack well prepared by the two. Oh. My soldiers fall one after another. In the distance, the prison cart is wrenched open, and the Chu general is helped out by his comrades.
She's their leader. Capture her alive and kill the rest!
I grit my teeth and raise my sword to meet them. Hot blood soon splatters across my face and blurs my vision. On the hillside, corpses of Heng and Chu soldiers lie tangled together. Only the bodies of Chu soldiers remain at the top, however. Is this where I die? Husband. The edge of my blade is dull and chipped. Countless wounds cover my body. I stagger back a few more steps until my spine slams against rough bark. Nearby, the cold gleam of blades slowly closes in around me. I slowly fall back and lift my head with a gasp. Autumn leaves blot out the sky. Standing proud and resolute, the tree is ancient and gnarled. This is...
Beneath a 1,000-year-old tree, he fought the enemy for a day and a night. Grievously wounded, yet refusing to yield.
Yeah, I guess it's a
stood his
cutscene.
ground until his last breath.
I'm guessing we're gonna get a cutscene, like...
As General Raphael collapsed, fallen leaves burst into flames. Countless golden leaves scattered in the heavens.
If we really do get a cutscene, I remember when I said that. I was like, yo, we should get like just more scenes beyond the Kindle. Like Morsen Pass, the Blaze Trail, under an ancient tree. Is this where Vermilion General ascended to become the martial god? Autumn's morning sun filters through gaps in the canopy. Specks of dappled light fall upon my broken armor. The footsteps of the encircling soldiers draw closer. My chest heaves violently. My heartbeat drowns out the rasp of blades being drawn nearby. I wonder how similar his thoughts in his final moments are to my own. I watch the Chu soldiers surge up the slope, then raise my eyes to the leaves overhead, thick enough to blot out the sky. If I'm going to die here, it doesn't matter if I become a god or a spirit. At least this place is beautiful. My vision and awareness gradually blur. The light of the setting sun seems to envelop me, and the sounds around me slowly fade into silence. The bond could never. The trees shudder, their leaves cascading in waves. A golden red radiance is ignited. Brighter than the sunlight, it blazes outward like a wildfire. At the heart of the light, spiraling leaves gather and slowly coalesce into a tall figure. Oh, wait, he just appears like that with his wings and everything. That mask. Woo, it looks exactly like the one from the deity procession. Am I dead? Sorry. Am I already dead? Are you the martial god?
You knew yet still disturbed my slumber?
Pookie, you was waiting for me, okay?
If you're going to die here, you should have asked for my permission first.
Oh.
Well, I do not grant it.
Oh.
Is this a fortunate circumstance, or the worst day of your life?
Oh my God.
It's an illusion. Attack! Kill them!
But these men have definitely run out of luck.
Countless leaves gather in his palm and transform into a strange double-bladed sword. Countless threads of golden red light ignite throughout the grove. They follow his movements like flowing fire. Like flowing fire! The leaves wreathed in golden flames burst forth with his swing. They pierced the enemy soldier's armor. I forget the searing pain in my chest, my eyes fixed on the figure, standing amidst the carnage. His double-bladed sword isn't coated in a single drop of blood. His fearsome mask gleams brilliantly under the sunlight. It's like martial god has descended upon the mortal realm.
Over there! Surround them!
Mask stays. Oh my gosh. In the distance, more pursuers surge. Like a rising tide, the clang of their weapons echoing through the air.
You're eager to nourish this tree?
Oh my gosh.
Very well.
Nourish the
I'll
tree.
grant your wish.
Okay. With a flick of his wrist, the double-bladed sword dances through the air. Each slash is as swift as a flying long and graceful as a soaring swan. Golden radiance and countless whirling flames sweep through the enemy ranks with devastating force. Each leaf is a blade with lethal precision. It all happens too quickly. Before the enemy can even cry out, they're already reduced to dust in the storm. Within a few heartbeats, the canyon falls silent once more. Or are the sounds of this world slipping away from me? I slump against the tree trunk, my gaze unfocused. The fallen leaves before me slowly lose their color, fading to gray. So does he start scrapping me though? I'm like on the edge of death. Help. That fearsome mask draws closer. In my blurry vision, it seemingly has shed its murderous aura. An indescribable warmth envelops my painful wound. At the same time, something deep within me stirs, and an inexplicable heat flares across the back of my hand.
A soul covenant.
Oh, even him! He's taken aback. He's like, oh, this is wife. Oh shit, this is wife.
So it was you.
Yes! Oh my gosh! He's like, his wife. Oh no. Darkness washes over me like a gentle tide. It's ready to drown the remnants of my faltering Wait, what if he doesn't, hold on. What if this Raf doesn't understand the bond? And he's like, what's keeping me tied to this world? I just want to rest. What if that's why he tries to kill her? Hold on a second. Wait a second. Darkness washes over me like a gentle tide. It's ready to drown the remnants of my faltering consciousness. Before everything fades, I see him reach for my left hand that rests at my side. On the back of my hand, a faintly glowing seal slowly emerges. And this is new, having a mark on my hand. This is new.
Last night, the General's temple was ablaze with golden light. It lit up everything.
I saw it with my own eyes. The martial god was carrying someone in his arms when he walked into the light. I swear I'm telling the truth.
Oh, so maybe it's after we wake up, though. He lets us recover first.
To be wearing Hun Kingdom's armor. The martial god must have pitied us. Surely we'll win this war.
I don't know anymore. We'll just see. The General's temple in Yingu village? The temple's heavy doors remain closed, yet they do little to muffle the tide of prayers rising from the people gathered outside. Light filters through the cracks of the door. They're close behind me. They're close behind me. I turn to look. I am obsessed with the hair and the hat and having these new bangs for him. Oh, it's so good. A stranger clad in armor sits with his back against the altar table, his eyes closed. One leg is bent before him. Acting on my instincts, I draw my sword and thrust it toward him. With his eyes still shut, he slightly tilts his head. The blade flies past his ear and embeds itself into the altar's table.
You're already betraying me? And in this place, no less. Aren't you afraid of the martial god's punishment?
As my mind clears, what appears before me is a face that seems to transcend the mortal realm. That beauty is godly. Damn, she stays smitten by this man's face. It does not stop at all. Oh my gosh, what a thing to say. Mag, thank you so much for following. Welcome on Switch. Welcome. More than beautiful, transcending the mortal realm. Oh my gosh. My gaze drifts across his eyebrows, his eyes, every time. The bridge of his nose, the contours of his face. I slowly look up. The martial god statue, seated in a haze of incense enveloping the main hall, gradually overlaps with the man before me. Fragments of the life or death struggle earlier flash through my mind. A masked figure, a double-bladed sword, carving arcs of fallen leaves through the air. I look down. My armor is still ruined, yet all my wounds are gone. Only divine power could explain my current circumstances. Are you truly the martial god?
You're using a clay statue to identify the divine. Aren't you worried you might be mistaken?
I am. That's why I'm asking. Tell me whether you're the mortal. Tell me whether you're a mortal or a god.
Pity I'm neither. I'm simply Raphael.
Shut the fuck up. Those are lies. Anyways, everyone knows the Vermilion General's name is Raphael. That doesn't prove anything.
I'm not forcing you to believe me, so you can't force me to prove anything. However, I saved you. Not even a mortal such as yourself can deny it.
That otherworldly face. I'm so sorry. That otherworldly face, like, we did this. Is alive with his sharp tongue. Any chance to put that in there? All right, I didn't ask you to save me, but I'll acknowledge that fact. Whether you're mortal or a god, how should I repay you? Tell me. If you are the martial god, should I fix this temple or offer you fine wine and food? I'll do my best.
You'll fulfill my request so long as it's reasonably within your capabilities.
I shall keep my word. He suddenly takes my left hand and reveals an enigmatic smile.
What if I want your life?
What do you mean by that? What do you mean? I try to pull my hand back, but a faint searing heat suddenly spreads across the back of it. The glowing shape I saw moments before I fell unconscious on the battlefield appears again. It's a tiny red fish. A soul covenant?
So you know what it is.
Oh. A red fish. Wait, why did I say that? I know what it is? Why do I know what it is? Why do I know what it is? A red fish mark appears on the back of Raphael's hand as well. Hand! Though it's slightly larger than mine. It feels as though if we drew just a little closer, the two— whoa.
This is what can take your life.
Attends. The two marks would complete a perfect circle. Oh, this is—
life.
His impish tone makes me unsure if he's threatening me or joking. You saved me just to kill me? Are all gods this boring?
Who said I was going to take your life?
He turns his hand over. He's already flirting with me. He turns his hand over and presses the mark on his hand against mine.
You are my soul's anchor in this life, with two fish as our witnesses.
Oh. This is magma. Oh wait, is that the same? I don't know. I don't think so. Is it? Suspicious. Did you follow me on YouTube as well? Suspicious. But thank you for subscribing on YouTube. And this means we have a covenant?
Without your life as an anchor, I cannot stay in the mortal realm as a physical incarnation.
Oh. He leans in. Those mesmerizing eyes of his reflect my image.
You live well, and I exist. When your soul disappears, I return to Oblivion's embrace.
Oh my gosh. For a moment, I'm entranced by those eyes. The back of his hand feels cold against mine, yet it what? Burns? As if I've touched fire. I pull back my hand. I pause and slowly make sense of everything. So as long as you stay in this mortal form, you'll be draining my life. How is that not killing me?
You've fought on the battlefield for only a decade, right? Yet you are more bloodthirsty than the martial god who has lived for 300 years.
Oh, so...
I'm merely borrowing a smidgen of your vitality.
So you're gonna admit...
Your
okay.
life isn't at risk.
So I'll tire easily?
It's possible you'll also feel dizzy from time to time.
Irritated, I grab his armor and pull him closer. I'm a soldier. I fight. How is this any different from killing me? I'll die somewhere else with less dignity. I don't want this. Can't you break our covenant and find someone else?
You think this is a marriage you can negotiate a divorce out of? The ones with a soul covenant have their destinies bound.
A fleeting conviction crosses his face, and my heart trembles for reasons I can't explain. Yet his composed, carefree expression returns.
You said you're a soldier. On the battlefield, is there anyone more worthy of your devotion than the martial god?
I realize something, and I slowly loosen my grip on his armor. You're willing to help me on the battlefield?
You need only to spare a little of your vitality.
If he can truly demonstrate his divine power again, as he did beneath the tree, then this war might not be a lost cause. Oh my god, GG, that fucking war. What if I want to recapture that enemy general who escaped? Why the fuck did he instantly lock in? Why did he instantly lock in? Oh, that was really hot. That was really hot. He instantly, I didn't even ask him to. I said, what if I want to do that? He instantly locked in. He took his weapon out and everything. Are we okay? Rafa effortlessly pulls my claymore from the altar. He turns it before offering the weapon to me.
Capturing a mere general in the midst of an army? How is that difficult?
I take the sword from him. It's not light, yet in his hands, it moves as effortlessly as a dagger. Homie really just took that blade, like what? Oh my god. I'm fine. I only have myself and my blade. The enemy's camp has the Chu Kingdom's finest soldiers. If I want to break through, I need to outsmart them. If I'm severely wounded, will you disappear?
That sounds like a threat.
I wouldn't dare. I can only assume the martial god has his own reasons for wanting to remain in the mortal realm. Raphael's relaxed expression fades as he looks at me.
Now you believe I'm the martial god?
That was deep as fuck. I need his assistance. It'd be best to keep him in a good mood for now. I believe you. I've witnessed your divinity with my own eyes. That clear gaze seems to pierce my soul, yet within their depths, I catch a fleeting glimmer of something I can't quite decipher. Is it delight? Several moments pass before a smile appears on his face. However, there's a cold amusement, as if he's an observer watching everything unfold from afar. Oh gosh. He raises his hand and traces the air above the fish mark on the back of my hand. He raises his hand and traces the air above the fish mark on the back of my hand. He never exactly touches it.
Let's see if your faith will give you what you desire.
Right? That god gaze. It's like it knows things, but it's not gonna do much. It's looking. Under a faint sliver of glimmering moonlight, I hold my breath as I creep toward the outer perimeter of the Chu camp. I incapacitate a lone sentinel with the hilt of my blade. I quickly take his armor, put it on, and enter the camp unnoticed. Moving cautiously, I locate the warehouse where supplies are stored. I light a torch and set the dry hay in the back ablaze before anyone sees me. The roar of flames mingles with billowing smoke as the fire spreads. I continue burning the hay while keeping an eye out for any movements outside. Once the warehouse fire grows large enough to draw the attention of the eastern watchtower, Raphael can make his move from the west. At that very moment, a brilliant golden light erupts from the western side of the camp. Gets better. I rush out of the warehouse only to see the golden light emanating from the main tent in the distance. This isn't good. Has Raphael been exposed? Ready to fight, I pull out my sword. An immense force tears through the main tent. Wooden splinters and what? Oh my god, you know. Wooden splinters and scraps of fabric spiral into the air. From his wings. Bathed in golden light, a towering figure clad in armor plants one foot atop a collapsed flagpole with a fierce sweep of his double-bladed sword. As if struck by an invisible force, half of the camp's fence collapses and the campfires are extinguished.
Where is your general?
Oh. Stunned, I watch those events unfold. I can feel the martial god's power more keenly compared to our first meeting. Just as Raphael draws the attention of the entire camp, I stumble involuntarily. A wave of dizziness spreads from deep within my body. My head is spinning. I can't keep doing this. The harder he fights, the faster my life force is drained. I grit my teeth, and years of military strategizing help me quickly revise my plan. I need to be quick. I can't let more enemies arrive. I sprint toward the stables and slash the horse's reins. I light a bundle of dry hay and hurl it inside. The terrified horses trample over the ruined fencing and scatter. That should stop them from calling for reinforcements. Several arrows suddenly fly toward me. I quickly duck behind a building and draw my bow. I aim at the archers on the watchtower. Several of them tumble from a great height. Then... hi. Raphael strides toward me through the wreckage. Oh, he strides. He's dragging someone with him.
What? What kind of monster?
Meet my husband. The Chu general who had been rescued earlier and is now bound by fallen leaves shimmering with golden red light. His veins bulge as he struggles against his restraints. Them portable restraints.
Is this the man you were looking for?
Why does this remind me of Tamino? This reminds me of Tamino when he's like, will this cover our rent and food for... Will this cover our expenses? Oh my gosh. I pause before nodding.
Good. You weren't slow either. Are the horses ready?
Raphael, have you never infiltrated an enemy camp before? That's so funny to ask Raphael, of all people. I wipe the sweat from my face and fight back the dizziness. Gritting my teeth, I grab a war horse's reins.
Only mortals use such tactics. For me.
Well, yeah, you say that now, but for the stalker, you know. He hoists the enemy general. He be on that shit later. He hoists the enemy general with one hand and tosses him onto the horse's back.
If I deal with everyone who gets in our way, no one will be a witness to our machinations.
Yeah. Smoke billows and flames dance. Amid the blaze, the martial god's visage becomes more breathtaking. As light and shadow intertwine across his features. I glance at the enemy camp that's been plunged into chaos. Why is he also making me think a little bit of Sebastian? Like, the way that they describe him is how he has this eerie, like, threatening everything, but he's just so beautiful. Like, that you're, like, lost in it. Like, oh gosh. I glance at the enemy camp that's been plunged into chaos. And just, the non-human aspect of it. Flames rage and panicked horses run. Then I look at Raphael, who's at ease. My belief in his status as the martial god has grown stronger. Yet at the same time, I can't help but think he's nothing like the martial god from the stories I've heard. No, stop, Penny! No! Oh gosh. Iron hooves shatter the dust of 1,000 miles. With the captured enemy general in tow, we ride until we reach an important border fortress, Yanzhou. Capturing an enemy general amidst thousands of soldiers and escaping unscathed. Word of this miraculous feat spreads like wildfire. Within 3 days, it echoes through the entire street and alley of Yanzhou and reaches the capital. The late general I once served under receives a posthumous, how do you say that? Posthumous honor, while I, a Lalafluffbunny, am granted an exceptional promotion as the new blade-bearing general. A residence is bestowed upon me by imperial decree. Its vermilion plaque, bearing the words Manor of Blade-bearing General. It gleams brilliantly under the sun. Sam, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Even Raphael, who returned with me and whose military records remain vague, is bestowed the title of the Blazeborn General. For this extraordinary achievement, he serves as my second in command. When I accept my title as the Blade-bearing General, it happens to coincide with the Han Kingdom's Heavenly Blessing, oh my god, festival. It's an event that expresses gratitude for the heaven's grace and praise for peace and prosperity across the land. Right? As night falls, lanterns form a sea of light, and around the city's tower, a gentle night breeze makes the red glow ripple. Wait, I mentioned Sebastian, but it's true. Like, even Ciel and Sebastian's, like, kind of dynamic of how they're tied to each other, and he, like, feeds off, like, you know what I mean? Even that dynamic, same word. I didn't expect I'd have that in this. Like, what? Okay, Raf, he's my, oh, wow. As night falls, lanterns form a sea of light around the city's tower. A gentle night breeze makes the red glow ripple like waves. Fireworks burst, their thunderous sparks resounding.
You're already outside? Those officials
the
were
butler.
actually willing to let the new blade-bearing general slip away?
I find Raphael at the highest point of Yanzou's tower. He sits perched on the upturned eaves, and one of his legs dangles lazily. Those drunken men could barely hold their cups, yet they insisted I reenact how I charged into the enemy camp and captured the general that night. I agreed and took a long sword from the wall. I turned it and sliced off half of the official's sleeve without touching his skin. I scared him, tossed the sword aside, and excused myself. I said I drank too much and needed to clear my head. The honor doesn't only belong to me. Raphael doesn't respond. Instead, he leans down and extends a hand to me, his figure like a shield blocking out the clamor of clinking cups and drunken chatter behind me. I pause, then I take his hand and my feet feel weightless as he pulls me up onto the eaves beside him.
Military honors of the mortal realm mean nothing to me. You've already given me what I need.
Oh, pizza! Thank you for following, welcome. He takes a flask of cold wine from my fingertips. Then what is keeping you here?
Take a
here
guess.
for you alone. I am here for you and you alone.
Take a guess.
Don't flirt with me right now. Oh my gosh. Okay. Being a god is boring to you. You have an unfulfilled wish. You have an unfulfilled wish.
If that's the case, then you and I are quite alike. Am I mistaken?
Countless fireworks explode across the distant night sky. Their sparks falling like golden raindrops. However, Raphael rests his chin on his hand and tilts his head to look at me. Oh, don't do that. Don't do that.
Do you want me to stay? Outside of helping you win a few more battles, of course.
That line, do you want me to stay, reminds me of Misty. 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 Oh my god. Mimi, thank you for subscribing on YouTube. Welcome. Thank you. Oh gosh. Oh, pizza. Wait. This is the second person that I think went to YouTube. Just subscribe there as well. Merci. Thank you. Outside of helping you win a few more battles, of course. Yes. Those lords who never set foot on a battlefield think I was born to love war. I lower my gaze to my palms that are covered in scars from years of battle. Do you think the same?
No one would choose this path unless they had no other choice.
His tone is airy, yet it's as if he sees right through the lingering uncertainty in my heart. Thinking of his story, I wonder if he's also speaking about himself. Right? 300 years separate, our lives, yet our hearts mysteriously overlap in this moment. Even if I had thoughts like that, I never dared to say them to anyone.
Then I'll stay so you can tell me about them.
Oh my, hello? You'd stay for a simple reason like that.
As long as it's what you want, my journey here will have been worthwhile.
Sir, hold on! He speaks mischievously again. I can't tell if he said a joke or revealed his true feelings. Fireworks continue to burst intermittently across the night sky, their colorful glow flickering across his sculpted future. She cannot move on. He suddenly raises the wine vessel in his hand, tilts his head back for a couple of swigs, and then furrows his brow.
How much water did they add to wine after 300 years? You can still get drunk from this?
Gods drink wine too? It's like this shit is so diluted.
Question. Does your army have a prohibition on alcohol? Though this wine isn't worth drinking.
Actually. Oh, is that why we say in spring we'll open this wine together? Do we like make a wine together? One that should be stronger? Oh my god, throw me away. Of course the army has wine, but you're a god.
Yes, yes. And where did you hear that the martial god should sustain himself on incense smoke and dewdrops like a temple's statue? Well then, go on. Why don't you light some incense for me?
Oh, I don't know if you're ready for that. No. I've already witnessed this martial god's unconventional nature, yet he still manages to shatter my expectations again.
I've lived amongst the immortals in the heavens. They drink more fiercely than any mortal, and their cuts of meat are bigger.
I'm sorry, what? I live amongst the immortals in the You have, like, heavenly memories dead ass right now? Like, but he has, like, godly ass... who? With who? Huh? Romancing? No, because dead ass. I have lived amongst the He has, like, heavenly ass memories right now? Like, really? I lived amongst the immortals in the heavens. They drink more casually.
Apart from living longer and having greater talents, they're no different from you.
Oh my gosh. I don't believe you. I've never been to the heavens, so you could tell me anything.
Oh?
He raises an eyebrow. There's an air of self-assured confidence about him as he waves the wine vessel in front of my face.
I'm the first god you've met. You only have my words to determine whether or not you should believe.
I try to grab the wine vessel, but he raises it higher. I stumble and collide into him. Ooh. Ooh. Fireworks rise once more with a thunderous boom. Golden red embers cascade like blazing fallen leaves, drifting across the sky. My gaze slowly meets his. The sparks, lights are reflected in those eyes.
You're not allowed to drink bad wine. I'll let you taste real liquor next time.
He said I'm not allowed to drink bad wine. His smile is carefree yet tinged with an indescribable gentleness. I come to my senses and hurriedly try to sit up, but the tassel on my clothes get caught on his armor. I don't like drinking that much. I fumble for an excuse while desperately trying to free the tassel, but it refuses to cooperate. It becomes more tangled. I just know he's just looking at me for real. Oh, back up! Back up! A soft chuckle escapes him as slender, cool fingers brush past my fingertips.
Then will you drink with me to celebrate our next grand victory?
With a few deft twists, the tassel is freed and he places it in my hand.
Ideally, we're accompanied by fireworks lighting up boundless streets, and they burn throughout the entire night.
His expression suggests he's recalling something, and I can't help but wonder. Is that how you celebrated when you returned victorious in the past?
Yes. It was 100 times more magnificent than this.
I curl up, my fingers tracing the tassel. It still carries a lingering cool trace. Yes, I know. I was a child the last time I watched fireworks in a city. My family held me as we climbed one of Hungning's towers. The fireworks that night seemed to be so big and close.
Is that where you grew up?
Oh, this is so cute. Yes, but the Chu Kingdom took over and renamed it as Chu Tzu City. My words are nonchalant, but perhaps my expression still gives something away. Raphael's lazy demeanor shifts ever so slightly.
Do you want to set off fireworks in Hungning City?
Why are you being like this? What? On instinct! Why are you being like this? I freeze, and the tassel slips from my fingers. Before I can react, he has already leapt into the air. Raphael! Fire streaks across the night sky. Raphael floats in the air. The tassel dangling from his fingertips. It sways gently in the wind. A bright yet fleeting light falls onto his shoulders, yet his bright eyes only see me.
Do you want to set off fireworks in Hungning City?
Do not say my name. Do not say my name. Returning to Hungning City. This vow once loomed over every corner of my heart and soul, yet years of fighting made it more akin to a distant dream. But this cherished wish, wrung and hardened into stone by reality, is laid bare by a god with a single glance. With the fireworks of listen, well honestly, his we have two cards kind of like that. Sparkling chases in his first one in the Ferris wheel. We kind of get to see him like looking at fireworks and shit. I do. I want to see fireworks in Hungning City. Ones that are grander than these. Fireworks now, yes, exactly. A faint, almost imperceptible smile returns to Raphael's face. With a slight movement of his fingers, the tassel falls into my palm. It's as if a god made a promise to me.
Fulfilling a wish isn't difficult, so long as the soul covenant between us endures.
This is really cute build up. After relentless campaigns, the kingdoms of Hang and Chu have been exhausted. For the first time in years, the border enjoys a fleeting tranquility. The smoke of battle has cleared, and the light of peace casts a dreamlike glow over Yanzhou City. Although every soldier knows this is merely a pause to gather strength for the next assault, the long months of grueling warfare make them cherish every moment of the present. Beyond the walls of Yanzhou City stands Huaiyu Temple. It's ancient. I have been invited to attend its blessing ceremony. Incense smoke hangs enveloping the main hall. Master Huilan, a monk from the western regions, sits with his eyes closed. His fingers move over his prayer beads. Suddenly his fingers still. His gaze passes over me and lands on Raphael, and he presses his palms together to greet him. Raphael inclines his head slightly before sitting on the cushion across from him.
General, are you here for war?
No.
Then it must be for deliverance.
Their words leave me bewildered, but Raphael's expression remains unperturbed.
If I can deliver one soul, I shall find my own deliverance too.
There are many paths. Compassion, guardianship. Which path do you walk, General?
With my body, I shall be the shield against calamity and ease her perturbed heart.
To give deliverance to all beings is difficult, yet offering it to one person isn't any easier.
And what if I choose not to?
Life's flow shall be without end, and a bond will bind every twist of fate. There must be a reason why the General is here.
It has been preordained.
The monk's gaze shifts to me. He studies me for a moment, his expression growing solemn. He presses his palms together once more.
Your souls have resonated, and the bond between you runs deep. If you wish for this to endure, you must harmonize your energies. Walk together for your journey and live. In time, your essences will blend, and the dizziness may ease.
The monk shifts his tone and turns to Raphael.
The General bears the weight of too much bloodshed. It will continue to drain her vitality. To ease the burden, the two of you must achieve harmony in duty and in life itself. You must often engage in pursuits uninvolved with death. Ones that savor life's simple joys. This is the path you need to endure.
Okay. Don't look at me, bro. That eyebrow lift animation. Ooh. Wait, I didn't get to read that. Hold up. I turn my head and my gaze meets Raphael's. He looks at me and the sharpness of his eyes softens. Couple therapy, yo, honestly? As the blessing ceremony draws to a close, rain begins to fall over the mountains. It arrives swiftly, and mist shrouds the heavens and the earth. I brew tea, my mind still lingering on the monk's words. If I spend more time with Raphael, will the dizziness disappear? I glance at him. He found a chessboard from somewhere and is engrossed in arranging the pieces. I've been doubting him this whole time. I wonder if he's willing to heed the monk's words. I carry 2 cups of tea over to the low table. This is dew-infused tea! Oh! The dewdrops can only be found in these mountains, and I heard very few are harvested each year. Try it. Raphael keeps his eyes on the chessboard as he accepts the tea and takes a sip. A slight frown appears on his face.
Wine in your age is weak, and the tea is bitter.
Ooh. It smells lovely to me, though.
The water for brewing tea should be poured when the bubbles are as big as a crab's eyes. It's the best time to draw out the aroma. Water that's been boiled repeatedly like this only gives you bitterness. But I suppose those accustomed to watered-down wine can't tell the difference.
Why the are you talking to me like that? Watching him sit while being aloof and impossibly picky, I find myself speechless. Your tongue hasn't tasted tea in 300 years. How is your palate so refined?
Whether I've drunk it and whether I understand it are 2 different matters.
The legends recorded so many tales of his valor, yet they conveniently left out his taste for the finer things in life. Summoning a god is easier than keeping one satisfied. I grumbled to myself once again, confirming that much of what the legends say about Vermilion General was romanticized by later generations. Apart from that one fleeting glimpse of his fierce, breathtaking beauty on the battlefield, his renowned martial god is unlike anything those tales describe. I take another sip from my own cup. Maybe it's Raphael's influence, but I can taste a hint of bitterness now.
Halt! My lord, be careful.
In the distant courtyard, an ornately decorated horse-drawn carriage stops. A servant opens a green silk parasol as several well-dressed men and women escort a middle-aged man from the carriage. They hurry to the rear hall. I recognize them as descendants of the Hyunzo's border inspector. I purse my lips and take another sip of tea.
You know them?
The blood of the Wang family runs through their veins. Their great-grandfather was the one who came up with all those brilliant schemes for the salt tax reform. I heard they donated quite a few Buddha statues in hopes of earning boundless merit and absolving their ancestors' sins. I watched the group of figures become distant blurs in the rain. Then I turned to Raphael. Oh, my nose is running a little bit. Can you see what becomes of mortals like them after they die? Raphael turns to me. Seconds pass before he speaks.
The secrets of fate
With a measured tone.
must not be revealed. Do you believe in karma and reincarnation?
I didn't expect him to ask that. I shake my head, hesitate, and then nod. Not at first, but after you appeared. A self-deprecating chuckle escapes me. Old soldiers used to say that if you die on the battlefield and no one collects your body, vengeful spirits will cling to you. You'll never be able to reincarnate. Rafa, how did you ascend to become a god?
The vengeful spirits on the battlefield were once mortals who died. Do you honestly believe those who fell to my blade could best me in death?
A black stone suddenly flies from his fingers and hits my forehead. It's like a precise flick. Ow! You!
Thinking about fighting and killing in a tranquil
Excuse
scenery.
me?
You're a rather dreary young lady.
Indignant, I rub my forehead. Compared to the martial god, my combat prowess is insignificant. Raphael smiles, his gaze returning to the chessboard. I lower my head to follow his gaze. The black and white stones are packing tightly together. There's a white base, and the black pieces form an outline. Is that supposed to be some kind of animal?
Yes, a little marten.
Oh! They say playing chess is akin to fighting a war. Every great general I've heard of knew how to read the board and shape the game, and yet you can't even play.
I learned everything as a child, except Wei Qi.
Oh. I curiously examined the figure on the board, shaped like an unfamiliar animal. I've never seen a real marten before. Did you used to keep this little... Marten, is that a real thing, or is that a... I'm not familiar with this. A marten? Oh, it's those! It's not a bird. It's not a bird. It's those really adorable little, like, ferret-looking thingies. It's like a weasel thing. That's so cute. Get me out. Oh, what? Oh, that's adorable. Oh, they're so cute. He had one. Stop. Hold on, let me see. Did you used to keep this little one as a pet? His fingertips trace over a black stone as his gaze drifts toward the rain beyond the veranda.
When I was young, I was oft brought to ancient temples deep in the mountains. During one such trip, I found a marten with a broken leg.
Oh.
My old tutors always insisted that a young prince must devote himself to praying for the nation and the emperor. But back then, I never got a good look at him. All I remember is a yellow haze seated upon a throne. I couldn't be sincere about praying for a shadow. I doubt the gods in the heavens heard me. But that time was different. I hid the marten in my sleeve and brought it into the temple. Then I knelt before the divine statue for a full 2 hours. All I could think was, please don't let it die. Let its leg heal.
And then, did the marten make it? The corner of his lips curls upward, and a hint of warmth surfaces in his ethereal gaze.
Of course. I raised it in the manor's garden. It was more devoted to me than anyone else. That's when I learned that prayers are only answered when they come from the heart. Such sincerity can't be forced.
That's so precious. Him and a marten is the cutest fucking thing for some reason. Are you kidding? Like, imagine him in his little sleeves and it just rolls around him and shit. Like, oh, that's so cute. That's so cute. Oh my god. I've seen Raphael smile in many ways before, but this feels different. Earlier at the temple, I saw you close your eyes during the prayer.
I made a wish.
You're already a god. What could you possibly wish for?
I wanted the rain to last a little longer.
Feel puzzled. I look at him. Oh, by the way, yeah, I mean, it's not raining right now though, but if ever the power goes out, just know that that tends to happen, in case you didn't get the memo last time. So hopefully the power does not just randomly go out, but I mean, it doesn't happen a lot. Like, it hasn't happened since the last time I mentioned it, but you never know. You never know. Hopefully it doesn't. Puzzled, I look at him. Raphael's profile seems to soften in the veil of falling raindrops. After returning from the ancient temple, I find myself pondering what sort of simple joys Raphael and I could enjoy. Most of my life has been spent in a military camp. Navigating the streets of Hyunzo isn't as simple as I thought.
General, a messenger from Fallwater Tower has delivered an urgent letter. They say it's for you.
Fallwater Tower is a renowned restaurant in Hyunzo City. I've never contacted them. This kind of reminds me of Tears of Ramiro as well. Like, their whole thing about having to basically like fall in love with each other sincerely, and like this one, it's a similar thing. Like, they need to develop a relationship. Read it to me.
Yes, ma'am. We would like to thank the esteemed blade-bearing general for taking the time to read our letter. A guest under the name Fishlord is hosting a gathering of literati at our establishment.
What?
He has offered a token of the blade-bearing general's manor as collateral. Recognizing the significance of this item and fearing it may cause inconvenience,
no, he didn't.
We decided to inform you of this matter.
See, isn't this the future then? But you're not gonna tell me this is the same Lincoln Raf. Oh, wait. No, did he make them call him Fish Lord? No, he told them to call him Fish Lord, so that's his own nickname. He do be... Okay, hold up. I underestimated a young prince's talent for keeping himself entertained.
General, should we dispatch someone to...
Prepare my horse. I shall personally fish him out. How will he be dressed? Is he wearing his Chinese banner outfit? A little bit more casual, maybe? Fallwater Tower is normally frequented by Yonzou's nobility and scholars, but today the crowd is so large that you couldn't squeeze a needle through. Or is he... Yeah! Hair down and everything, I knew it. I pushed through the sea of people to find Raphael in the center of the hall. His sleeves, oh my god, and they use the R1 as well. His sleeves are rolled up as his brush makes bold strokes across a scroll of Schwan paper over 10 feet long. His posture is relaxed yet commanding, and each movement is akin to flowing water. The brush in his hand dances like a blade. With the final stroke complete, he tosses the brush aside with practiced ease.
Done.
Oh.
What a magnificent depiction of solitary fishing on a wintry river. With a few strokes, you manifested a lone boat and a figure in a straw cape. The artistic conception is extraordinary and masterful. I'll offer 100 taels to purchase it, sir.
I'll give you 300 taels.
Indifferent to the offers, Raphael simply gestures leisurely toward the wine vessel on the table.
The painting is yours. Consider it payment for the wine. Now return my token.
Fallwater Tower's owner respectfully presents the token engraved with the words Blade-Bearing General with both hands and rolls up the scroll amidst the envious gazes of the gathered scholars. So this is where you truly shine. Noticing my casual attire, his eyes light up. He grins and pulls me down to sit beside him.
Had I known you'd be here, I would have invited you. It's a shame you missed out on our little gathering of verse.
I'm simply a young lady who knows how to fight. These refined pleasures are beyond me. I make my sarcasm obvious, but Raphael doesn't bat an eye. He picks up a fruit from the table and takes a bite.
Sour words accompanied by a sharp tongue. Do you want one of these? They're crispy and sweet, perfect for lifting your spirits.
Yes. Raphael smiles and presses a fruit into my hand. Then he turns his attention to the Fallwater Tower's owner, surrounded by literati eager to discuss purchasing the painting.
By the way, is your wine worth its expensive cost? It brings disgrace to the name Cloudborn.
Yo, he stays
Brew.
calling out this shit. The owner's beaming expression freezes and anger flickers across his face.
I see you're one to jest. This wine was brought from the capital at great expense. Fallwater Tower sells whatever the Imperial Court drinks.
Is this what passes for imperial taste these days? It pales in comparison to the legendary Springdrop wine of yore.
That is said to be an imperial brew from a fallen dynasty. No one can make it now. How could someone as young as you know what it tastes like?
I've done more than tasting, sir. I can brew it.
Shit.
Is that even true?
Shit.
He must be bluffing.
I can almost feel my head throbbing as curious gazes focus on me and Raphael. I quickly cover his mouth with my hand and lower my voice. Using my token as payment wasn't enough? Are you trying to draw even more attention to yourself? I turn to the owner and offer an apologetic bow. I force myself to smile. My friend reads too many legends and tall tales. He tends to exaggerate when he's had a few drinks. Please don't believe everything he says.
Ugh.
Damn. As the crowd, let's go.
Ugh.
I did not need to hear that many ughs. Okay. What the fuck? What the fuck? Bro. As the crowd begins to disperse, with waning interest, I quietly breathe a sigh of relief, only for the Fallwater Tower's owner to appear. He refuses to let this matter go.
You've insulted my establishment in front of all these people. Claiming it was a simple joke won't be enough. If you can brew a wine finer than my Cloudborn brew, I'll take down Fallwater Tower's sign myself and have it delivered to your estate.
GG.
What would I use your sign for? But if your reputation means so much to you, why not make a wager with me instead?
I hurriedly pinch the carefree instigator of the best. What are you betting this time? If you lose again, I'm not helping you. Raphael remains unfazed and smiles as he points toward the rear courtyard.
1 month from now, let everyone here be the judge. If I brew a spring drop wine that leaves you convinced, that chestnut horse you just bought is mine.
Deal. What if you lose?
Raphael leans in toward the owner, but his eyes glinting with amusement are watching me.
10 pieces of calligraphy or antiques from the blade-bearing general's estate. Your pick.
No, he is not concerned. I can hear you.
I know.
While the crowd buzzes with discussion, Raphael pulls me to the rear courtyard. In the stable stands a fine steed, his coat a pure, unblemished chestnut. The horse is majestic and spirited, yet he restlessly stamps his hooves against the ground.
A horse like this shouldn't be kept as some ornament for a tavern owner.
So for his sake, you'd wager my estate's entire collection?
Calm down. I won't lose. My brewing skills are as sharp as my sword on the battlefield.
He gently strokes the horse's mane, and I'm reminded of his story of sincerely praying for a marten with a broken leg. He's nothing like the myths depictions of him.
Wait for me, ready. 1 month is all I need.
Did he just say ready? 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 What? You weren't trading verses like a poet earlier. What happened?
What's wrong with ready? A name that slips off the tongue is a name from the heart. It's simple, pleasant, and elegantly unrefined.
It just came from his heart. I'm so confused. I still have so many questions about this myth, bro. Huh? What about the brewing wine?
You also have doubts? Don't worry. I'll have that horse before my next campaign. As for whether he joins me on the battlefield or runs free across the land, he shall decide.
His eager determination to brew wine just to win a horse feels vividly, almost absurdly human. Maybe being with him won't be too difficult. Alright, if you lose, I'll have ready conscripted as a war horse under the general's authority.
You're learning bad habits, General.
The most secluded courtyard in the general's manor, a place so remote that even servants rarely venture here, has now become Raphael's personal winery. The yard is filled with jade spring water from the eastern outskirts of Yanzhou, along with the finest glutinous rice and red yeast. You dragged me here at the crack of dawn just to help you wash rice?
What could be more fun than brewing wine? I couldn't let you miss out on an opportunity.
He turns and notices I'm dressed in casual attire. He pauses for a moment and his eyes reveal amusement.
It'll be more interesting with you like this.
It's been so long since I had the chance to wear such an outfit. Does it look weird?
How could it be weird?
Then why do you keep staring at me?
I was looking at your hair that's about to become a mess. I'm going to be driven mad at this rate.
I touch my hair. The hastily tied bun has already come undone. Whose fault is that? You were the one throwing pebbles at my window before sunrise and telling me not to wake up my maids. I don't even know where they keep my hairpins. I try to twist my hair into a bun, but it slips free when I let go.
Indeed, it's my fault for wanting a quiet place to brew wine with you, where we'd be away from prying eyes.
Sir. Raphael steps behind me and gently gathers the strands from my hands.
Your hair isn't a sword. Be gentle with it, and it'll behave.
His fingers glide through my hair, each tender movement akin to him stroking a small animal. With nimble fingers, he finishes styling my hair. The morning air is cool, yet the skin on the back of my neck burns of its own accord. How do you know how to style a girl's hair? Asking the right questions! The fingertips brushing against the back of my head pause.
This is my first time.
Shut the fuck up! And see, now I'm catching you lying? This is not a good start to our relationship. Pause. Then a warm breath carrying soft laughter falls upon my ear. This is after Lincoln, right? But I don't get how much of his memories he has. For fuck's sake. This is giving me flipping flashbacks. Like, it's making me feel like at some point he'll just be like, goodbye, my beloved bride, where it says something like he knew us all along and then we were his bride. Like, you know how Biswalker was? Like, where it's like, oh, we're just meeting this guy, you know? And then he says some shit that has history, you know? Like, I feel like that's how this shit's gonna go down. He styles his long hair, but like she asked a girl's hair. He probably like styled it the way that maybe the women generally style it there, like whatever. You know? But yeah, maybe he styles his hair too. I don't fucking know. I'm just saying, okay. That's not what I asked.
And that's not the question I answered.
This fucker. This fucker. Oh my gosh. I'm speechless. I want to turn and glare at him, but for some reason I'm afraid I'll be unable to decipher the emotion in his eyes.
I realized styling your hair is similar to painting.
Well, he says the same thing for
All
the
those
makeup.
twists and turns look complicated, but everything flows in one brushstroke.
You're good at painting.
No, I love painting.
Hey, fucking yo. Hey, yo. Now, is he gonna paint me in this myth? I swear. If they give it to us now, At noon, the cooking fire roars to life. The steamed glutinous rice releases its rich, sweet fragrance, and wisps of white steam drift through the small courtyard. We spread the steaming rice across clean bamboo mats to let it cool. Sunlight filters through the gaps in the leaves and casts dappled patterns over Raphael and me. The tranquility is almost dreamlike. I always thought a young prince such as yourself would never lift a finger for menial work. I was wrong.
All I ever learned at the palace were lofty lectures on morality. I heard them so many times that my ears grew calluses.
Bruh.
So I'd sneak off to the local breweries
As
to watch
usual.
commoners make wine.
And perhaps sneak a few sips?
The process of brewing is more interesting than drinking wine. Watching a grain of rice transform into a drop of wine is captivating. It cannot be compared to those tiring platitudes in dusty old books.
I spread the rice across the bamboo mat, and in my mind I can almost see the vivid image of the youth he was 300 years ago. Based on what you said at Fallwater Tower, your wine must be good?
You'll have to ask the Martin who used to run circles around my wine jars. And the soldiers.
The light in his eyes dims for a moment before he returns to his usual nonchalant demeanor. Is it actually a Martin? No, but is he actually talking about a real Martin? Because if we're talking... Could be overthinking. If we're talking 300 years ago, there's no way he has history with us, right? Because we keep getting reborn.
Most were rugged individuals who guzzled it down without appreciating the taste. But you, on the other hand...
But you, wait, He suddenly leans in, dips his fingertip in the sweet water from the rice, and dabs it on the corner of my lips.
Taste it. I picked out this rice myself.
Wait, why did he say that? The way he said it. Did you let that slip? I freeze before licking the hold up. First of all, taste it. Hold on a minute. But do you see what I'm saying here? Like, most of them were this, but you. It would make sense. 300 years ago, we keep getting reborn. Of course, you could have known us then too at that time, and now there's a new one of us. But hold on a minute.
Taste it. I picked out the.
I freeze before licking that spot. He's watching me closely.
Well, can you taste the sweetness?
He's watching, right? Yes. I murmur in response. My gaze drifts downward and I notice a small patch of sunlight falling perfectly on the hand he used to touch me. She's so down bad for him, bro. Every time. Thank you so much. Once the rice cools to the correct temperature, Raphael retrieves the wine starter he prepared. I take charge of grinding it down while he evenly sprinkles the powdered starter over the rice and mixes it in. By the time dusk settles over the courtyard, we finally packed the prepared mixture into 2 fragile ceramic jars. Raphael seals the mouth with red cloth and ties them securely with rope.
I added a catalyst to this one. It'll be ready to open in a month. It won't be fully matured, but it'll be more than enough to win our Fallwater Tower bet.
He picks up the other jar and walks to the corner of the courtyard. He stops beneath an aged tree. He picks up an ink-dipped brush and writes a flourishing character for spring on the red paper adorning the jar. Why do we need to bury another one?
For the flavor to truly blossom, it must endure the winter snow. Only when spring arrives and flowers bloom will it reach its peak. Hence why it's called spring drop wine.
Raphael pats down the soil beneath the tree before turning to smile at me.
It's a promise. Next spring, you must be here to open the jar and share the wine.
Yeah, that's the wine, exactly, yeah. The evening breeze stirs, and the leaves rustle overhead, as if strumming in time with my racing heart. His smile is gentle and carefree. Oh, it's making me go, but as if he's making the simplest of promises. It won't matter whether we're marching off to battle by then, or whether the bond between our souls still endures. But why does my heart feel as though it's slowly being encased by this simple promise and turned into a piece of amber for all to see through? But if the one seeing through me is him, then perhaps it's alright. Yes, it's a promise. We'll see spring next year together. Hey, yo! Oh my gosh, this is really like slow burn beginnings. Like we're almost halfway. She falls for him like so easily and like instinctively, yeah. I experienced the most ordinary yet most extraordinary month of my life. Raphael took me to so many places I'd never set foot in before. We visited the quiet wet meadows west of Hyunso just to watch the birds take flight as the sun dipped below the horizon. We wandered through the Vale Market where he picked through strange little trinkets like a curious child. We even hiked half a day up a mountain to see the faded words carved into the cliff face centuries ago. These were the kinds of days I hadn't experienced since I escaped from Hangning City. 1 month later.
What an exquisite wine! The fragrance is crisp yet mellow. It's as though it caught the scent of countless spring blossoms in the depths of winter. Never In all my years have I tasted wine with a fantastic lingering finish. I dare say even the tribute wine served to His Majesty himself could not compare.
What a fine wine! Nothing.
After tasting it, the owner of
Truly exquisite.
Truly exquisite.
After tasting it, the owner of Fallwater Tower is silent for a long time. Then he sighs.
Fish Lord, you truly are extraordinary. The horse is
Wait,
yours.
why are we actually calling
And
him that, like,
furthermore-
dead ass with a straight face? Like, dead ass? Like, we're taking that shit seriously.
I'm willing to pay a fortune if you could sell me the recipe. Name your price.
Why is he calling himself Fish Lord? This fucking idiot.
I am willing to offer 100 gold pieces for a single piece of Fish Lord's calligraphy.
Raphael leans against the railing and points to the chestnut seed pawing at the ground in the stable below.
The recipe's not for sale. I won't be using my brush either. I told you that the wine was a means to obtain the horse. Everything else depends on whether Reddy is in a good mood.
I know, there's so much to figure out. Reddy is not in a good mood. After being cooped up for a month, he's itching to run free. Raphael pulls me onto the horse and Reddy takes off like a streak of red lightning. He leaves behind the clamor of Fallwater Tower. Once we leave the bustling streets behind, the hoof beats slow. They carry us along at a leisurely stroll. The autumn sunlight is perfect, its warmth wrapping around us like a comfortable embrace. Fish the horse. I sit astride the horse with Raphael behind me. His arms with Raphael. Oh my god, I think the Chinese battery did the same thing. His arms are loosely encircled around me and a faint scent of wine lingers at the tip of my nose. It's so cute, I can't. This is his horse that he just got and that he's just like riding in the back while we're like on the main street. I just love how MC just fucking goes up by his whims. With each rise and fall of the horse's gait, my arms brush against his. Every touch makes me try to create distance.
You weren't like this when you rode into battle.
I'm used to riding alone. I've never shared a horse with anyone before. His arm bumps against my shoulder with the next jostle. I lean back, finding myself pressed against his chest.
You better get used to it now. All your squirming is making Reddy too nervous to pick up the pace.
He chuckles and I can feel his chest rise and fall against my back. I refuse to let my nervousness show. Then why didn't you let me sit in the back when we mounted? I could have taken... Wait, then why didn't you let me sit in the back when we mounted? I could have taken the reins.
Reddy has a fiery temper. What if he didn't like you and threw me off?
Even the most stubborn horses in the Han Kingdom's army learn to obey me.
You should have said so sooner. He's been dying to run. Isn't that right, Reddy?
With a laugh, he flicks the reins. Reddy lets out a spirited whinny and breaks into a joyful gallop. What? The autumn wind tosses my hair toward him, and our arms touch more often with each stride. The world seems to shrink until all of Yeonso is contained in the space between us.
If you're scared, you can always take the reins yourself.
Wait, so I'm confused. Even if I don't hold on, you won't let me fall.
Then relax. Put your faith in me.
Okay, I misunderstood. I thought we were the one controlling the horse and then he was just behind us, but no. He is reining the horse, but we're sitting in front of him. So he is, I get it now. Now it makes so much more sense why we're touching and stuff like that. Got it. So he is controlling the horse. He's the one like riding the horse, but like we're just like, wow, okay. Okay, we're like squished right. Okay, we're like just right. Oh, got it. Got you. Exactly like exactly like in KOD. Exactly. Yep. I thought he was like, he went on first and then they switched or something. I was like, what? Put your faith in me? Ooh. The weight of military affairs and the brutality of the battlefield feel as distant as the scenery blurring past us. My heart swells with a joy and ease I haven't felt in a long time. This is why I love this man.
Someone who's been running around with Fish Lord hasn't complained about feeling dizzy as of late.
Recalling this past month where he dragged me around, I realized the dizziness hasn't returned. Does this mean we can finally live and work as one?
Even our breathing flows as one wave. Listen.
He lowers his head until his chin almost rests on my shoulder. Sir, don't do that! No, don't do that! Oh my gosh. Wait. His breath lingers by my ear and stirs a fluttering nervousness within me. We're sharing a horse. The rhythm is the same, so of course our breaths would be similar. Raphael releases one hand from the reins and takes hold of my wrist. His cool fingertips resting against my pulse.
And what does your pulse say? That can't lie, hmm?
Beneath his fingertips, my pulse races at an alarming pace.
Why is your heart beating so quickly? Are you unwell?
He tilts his head to see my face, but my flushed cheek have nowhere to hide. Oh, why is he getting red too? Wait, he's getting red too. Oh my god, he's flushing too. Ah, shit. Oh my gosh. Okay. A flicker of confusion passes through that concerned expression. Then a telltale blush creeps up his ears. In the silence, the hoofbeats resound with striking clarity. Raphael, you can't let go now. Raphael's fingertips seems to be warmer. He pauses, then he gently takes my hand and presses it against his wrist.
You're the one who said we'd live and breathe as one, and you still don't believe me.
Oh my gosh, he's so... Beneath my fingertips, the pulse at his wrist beats fast and steadfast. One beat and then another, it harmonizes with mine in an uncanny rhythm. I lower my gaze, unable to speak for a long while. The sun blazes overhead, its heat making my face burn hotter by the second. Oh my god, that was so adorable. It's like they both had a moment of, wait, hey yo, like we need to... Reddy leads us along the riverbank. We pass a lone abandoned tower. Its top looks as though a giant axe had cleaved it.
That's the Broken Neck Tower. It used to be the tallest building in Yenzhou City. More than a decade ago, the Zhou army attacked, and their catapults destroyed its top. Doesn't it look like a person with a broken neck? Misfortune is attached to its name, so no one wants to fix it. It's been left to rot.
Alright. An elderly woman washing clothes by the river notices us lingering and begins to chatter. Hangning City fell in that battle. Just as my spirits sink along with the crumbling ruins before me, a group of children run past us. They laugh as they head toward Broken Neck Tower.
Hurry up! Old Suejo's performing another play! Will the little general appear again?
The shadow puppeteer from Yingu Village was also called... I'm just like, I don't want to butcher it, so I'm just not gonna. Is he here in Yanzhou?
You've seen his craft? What are his plays about?
You. The martial god in the general's temple.
Ready. Wait here.
He's like, hold on, let me go listen to this shit. Raphael eagerly pulls me off the horse.
Let's watch. I'm curious to see if he'll give the martial god 3 heads and 6 arms.
He doesn't, actually.
Tell me, what is the hardest road to travel?
I don't know. The road to school.
I don't know the road
It is
to
the
school.
road you cannot find. When the Vermilion General died and ascended to become the martial god, his merits were fulfilled. His soul should have passed through the heavenly gates. Yet this martial god, despite being victorious against armies beyond number, was defeated by a single thread of fate. His soul clung to him like a shadow trailing its master. No matter how hard he tried, he could not free himself from it.
Why? He's the martial god.
In the world of mortals, there was a traveler bound to him by karma and love, debts and destiny. That soul had lost its way. Only by guiding that soul to where she belongs and into the life she was meant to live can the martial god find deliverance.
Lost souls? That's boring. We want to see the battles. How is it possible that the martial god still suffers?
The children quickly scatter in a restless huff. Only Raphael and I stand in the empty building. The old man steps out from behind the white cloth. His gaze falls upon Raphael, and for a moment, something stirs in the depths of his eyes, yet tranquility quickly returns.
It's a trifling craft to let the hours pass. I'm afraid I've only made a fool of myself before true connoisseurs.
He bows, lets his scattered shadow puppets rest where they lie, and turns to leave without another word. What a strange man. That's not how he told the story back in Yingu village. I don't know. Having mortals spin tales about like that. Having mortals spin tales about you like that, doesn't it bother you?
Compared to giving me 3 heads and 6 arms, this one is rather tame.
Raphael's expression is surprisingly calm. I rummage through the old wooden box left behind. I find a shadow puppet of the martial god wearing a mask. What about now? The martial god is in my hands. Do you want to guess the tale I'll create?
Whoever captures the martial god must perform a legend of her choosing.
Ooh. All right, now this is about to become R-rated. Listen, this is the foreplay, okay? Foreplay with the puppets. Okay, I slip behind the curtain and clumsily use the shadow pup. Oh, listen, my mind is going places right now. Wait a minute. So I saw how they do this, right? You know how it's a matter of like a shadow and the light from the backlight. Imagine you start with like a little puppet performance, but then afterwards you just he sees your silhouette behind it now, and then you like slowly start taking off. I can't fight. Ah, gosh. Listen. Okay, I slip behind the curtain and clumsily use the shadow puppet while imitating a storyteller's dramatic cadence. It does sound like a good. Oh, okay. As you continue narrating the story. Okay, I'm sorry. Woo! Okay, I'm good. Okay, I slip behind the curtain and okay. Oh, the invincible Vermilion General storms through the. I don't actually know the proper cadence. There is a proper cadence for this, but I'm not doing it. Obviously, I'm not experienced. The invincible Vermilion General storms through the battlefield, unlike any army. No one can stop him as he cuts down the enemy general in the blink of an eye. Raphael leans against a broken pillar and watches me flail. A soft chuckle escapes him. The final battle.
Too stiff. If the Vermilion General moved like that, he would have been hacked to pieces ages ago.
Then you do it. Oh. Slender fingers take the wooden wasted no fucking time. The slender fingers take the wooden rod from my hands. With a deft flick of his wrist, the little figure springs to life. Oh my gosh. Is he gonna—
In his final battle,
oh shit,
he defeated an army of 100,000 soldiers with only a few thousand men.
I know. You held the line for one day and one night to buy time for everyone to escape. The figure on the screen suddenly collapses to its knees, and arrows fly behind him. I'm fucking scared, y'all.
That's the story told to the living. Only the dead know that he was only waiting for reinforcements that never arrived.
I'm fucking sorry, what? I'm fucking sorry, what? Are we serious? He got abandoned. So why'd you— whoa, okay, I could not take that seriously. What the fuck? But no, are we serious? So you're telling me that he was fighting, he was holding the lines, but he was actually waiting for reinforcements. What the fuck? From who? People he thought he could trust? Like his allies? But why would they turn on him? Are we dead ass? Are you fucking joking? What? A chill creeps up from deep within my bones. On the screen, the figure is caught between two fronts.
He didn't die for his country. He was wrung of every last drop of blood. The very people he swore to protect drove him to oblivion.
His face! No way! Hold on! What the fuck? Why? Are we serious? Shadow puppet crumples lifelessly as the young general did 300 years ago. His collapse in a pool. Are you fucking joking? You're lying to me, right? He's just trying to make he's fucking with me. Oh my god. For a moment, the only sound in the crumbling tower— what the fuck? For a moment, the only sound in the crumbling tower is the wind whistling past broken walls. Bro, I don't— and you're telling me this shit might have a bad ending too? Stop right now. For a moment, the only sound in the crumbling tower is the wind whistling past broken. The martial god revered by countless souls, a legendary general I looked up to as a hero, was killed by betrayal's decisive blow. Don't you hate them? He lifts his gaze to the sky above. The tower's crumbling structure has seemingly fractured it into jagged pieces. No wonder that old man probably fucking looked at him like he probably knew like the story's cap as fuck.
Perhaps. I can't remember anymore.
Someone who still remembers a wine from centuries ago can possibly forget his thoughts in his final fucking moments. He carelessly tosses the shadow puppet back into the box, his expression already calm as if nothing.
When one meets death in that fleeting moment, time slows. It's enough to relive an entire lifetime. Maybe I thought about hating them. Or I wondered if the marten back at the manor was eating properly. Who knows? 300 years is a long time.
Back at the so
Long
you're
enough
telling me
for
at
every
the time?
thought to decay in the dirt.
At the time, he never came back. He just never came back. Like, we were back home and he just never returned. Because the people I was with too betrayed him? As far as I understand it? 200 years, long time, long enough for every thought to decay.
Alongside my bones.
There's no trace of hatred in his eyes, rather, a clarity that borders and indifference exists.
The sun is setting. If we don't leave now, Reddy will munch through every blade of grass out there.
Night has fallen. The once desolate riverbank outside of Broken Neck Tower now stirs with the lively hum of voices. So today is the day people pray for a bountiful harvest. We step out of the dim Broken Neck Tower. Moonlight spills over the water, which makes its surface glitter like scattered scales. I'm thinking a little bit of the movie Banner, and I'm wondering if this has an ending where like he like tells her to leave and then she doesn't, so then they stay together until the end or something. Because no way she would let that happen to him alone again. That's not the right, you know? We step out and I point to the glowing specks dotting the water. Lanterns of all shapes and sizes swayed gracefully on the dark water. Yangzhou City owes its life to this river. After the autumn harvest, the people release lanterns along its banks to pray for good weather in the coming future. That's it, future, right? Coming year. Well, year. Oh. Raphael doesn't respond. I turn to find him standing before a weathered wall. He's looking at something. The wall is covered in crooked figures, the doodles children's scrawled in charcoal and chalk. Suddenly inspired, Raphael picks up a broken piece of charcoal from the ground and begins sketching on the wall. With a few strokes, the charcoal is smudged across the rough surface. His lines are sweeping and almost boundless, yet there's a candid, expressive charm. Beside it, he inscribes half a verse: eternal skies through ages long, one night of wind, one moonlit song. Those scholars could pay a fortune for a single stroke and never get it. And here you are, leaving your art in a crumbling tower to keep children's doodles company.
No amount of wealth can buy what I'm not willing to give.
Period.
Besides, what is hung on the wall is merely a decoration. What's left here is a feeling.
I look at the drawing again. The strokes freely sweep in like the tide. The mood is tranquil. It's a peaceful state of mind.
Didn't you ask me about what went through my head when I died under that tree? I thought about it. Perhaps in that slow instance, this was the last image that remained. Peace across the land, with calm seas and clear rivers.
This unexpected answer leaves me stunned. Even after being betrayed by those you trusted?
A single thought can make a god or a demon. Blame it on death, making a moment feel like eternity. My thoughts kept turning and turning until they happened to land on peace.
A simple moment let him wash away the blood and hatred to ascend as a god. I want to hold his hand, to look closely at the hands that painted peace across the land, and see the traces centuries have left behind. But in the end, I only turned to gaze at the glittering lanterns dotting the war. And they came back and told a false story. Yeah, that's crazy. I wonder how many of these wish-filled lanterns actually carry prayers for peace. Raf Call walks over and stands beside me.
If no one prays for peace anymore, then you'll know the world is truly at peace. That's when you make a wish that's just for you.
He takes my hand. Before I can react, he jumps. I'm pulled into... Wait. Oh. I'm pulled into his leap towards the river. We move gracefully from boat to boat. Oh my god, that must be so beautiful! From boat to boat across the water, our robes billowing as we glide past gasping crowds and glittering lanterns.
What? Look at those two on the boats!
Oh, it's so cute. Not the boat. Help! Not that boat. Not that boat. He pulls me down to land steadily on an empty canopied boat moored in the heart of the river. Around us there is only the sound of flowing water and the dancing lanterns' light. The clamor of the shore feels distant. Inside the boat's cabin sit several unlit river lanterns. Raphael picks one up and flicks his finger. A tiny flame springs to life on the wick.
Here, make a wish. It needs to be a wish about you.
I slowly take the yellow flower lantern and cradle it in my hands. A wish related to me, huh? When I was very young, I used to make all sorts of wishes for myself. That changed. After losing my home and family, my only wish became to reclaim Hanging City. Then my wishes were more about the present. Win a battle, survive the next fight, until Hanging City is ours again. Yet now a god is asking me to make a wish for myself. Aside from one victory after another, what else could I possibly desire? The war is far from over. For those who walk onto the battlefield, the line between life and death is but a single breath. I can't afford to make wishes for the distant future. But as I gaze at the god before me, the lantern's light is reflected in his eyes. It's bright and gentle. Something stirs within me. It's a longing to keep one simple, ordinary wish for myself. I wish that I could taste Raphael's spring drop wine when spring arrives. I bend down and carefully set the river lantern onto the water. I watch it spin before floating steadily on the current. As if guided by an unseen force, I find myself whispering one more thing to that drifting lantern. With Raphael. Ah! Please, please, please. I'm already getting sad. The river flows. I thought my words would scatter in the wind, but the one next to me softly chuckles. He heard it. Raphael, who had been toying with another river lantern, leans down. With a gentle flick of his wrist, he sends his lantern gliding. And his flame will not die. His fingertips stir ever so slightly, and a flame suddenly flickers to life on his lantern. It drifts across the glittering waves until it catches up to my... I swear if he says something like with her or something. Oh, okay.
My wish will be the same as yours.
The two river lanterns softly collide on the water's surface. Then they stick close together as they drift downstream. We're like halfway through! Oh gosh, that was fucking sad. Oh. The fleeting peace is shattered by military orders from the capital. With unwavering determination, the court declares Mornsen Pass as the staging ground for a northern campaign to reclaim Hanging City, which has been renamed Chuti City by the enemy. Though the blade-bearing general harbors grave concerns that the timing is premature and her soldiers are battle-worn, imperial orders are absolute. She has no choice but to comply. The Chu army holds every advantage. Their iron cavalry commands the mountain passes, their patrols are airtight, and their supply lines remain secure. The Hung forces, meanwhile, are beset by troubles from within and without. Years of unending warfare have drained morale. Scouts and outriders dispatched beyond the pass vanish without explanation. Every probing formation is met with ambushes. Time and again, chances to seize the initiative were lost, and the shadow hanging over the army refused to lift. The campaign drags on. The siege yields nothing. Provisions dwindle by the day, and unrest ripples through the ranks. It is then that scouts from the front lines deliver urgent intel. A gap has been discovered in the Chu army's western defenses. Its vulnerability in their nightly patrol rotations. The blade-bearing general recognizes this as the turning point they desperately need. She devises a daring stratagem. The Blazeborn general shall lead an elite force to ambush the enemy's critical supply lines. Meanwhile, the blade-bearing general herself will command the main army and strike. With chaos erupting on two fronts, a decisive blow will shatter their defenses once and for all. Foro Campaign Chronicle. What the fuck? Foro Campaign Chronicles, Volume 7.
General, the rain is too heavy. The torches won't stay lit, which means we can't see the signal flags.
Here are my orders. Ignore the flags. Get into a defensive position within our encirclement. An unforeseen tempest shatters my carefully prepared plans. Beyond Mornsen Pass, the arid raviness, drawn in training floodwater, the level ground dissolves into a treacherous mire. Two armies poised to clash under the cover of night instead collide amidst mud and thunder. Hi, sweet pea. You want to go by the window? Go ahead. Go on. There you go. When steel meets steel, chaos consumes everything. Banners topple and the roar of wind and rain drowns out all commands. Soldiers stagger through knee-deep muck, their blades clashing in muffled, desperate strokes. No, I have to hold the center. I grit my teeth and spur my horse forward. I charge against the tide of retreating soldiers and the rain toward the center of the carnage. Hold the line! Stay calm! Rally to me! Thunder explodes as if it's next to my ear. My warhorse screams. My warhorse screams in terror, its front hooves flailing as its whole body lurches. The world spins violently around me. Horse and rider tumble together, and we crash into the flooded ravine below. Yeesh. I struggle to rise from the freezing muck. My warhorse has collapsed beside me, its leg twisted at an unnatural angle. It whimpers in agony. Shadowy figures close in from all sides. They're the Chu Kingdom's cavalry scouts.
It's the Hung General! Kill her! 10,000 taels for her head!
Lightning illuminates the cold gleam of dozens of blades. I drew my sword, and the foremost attackers dropped one after another. My strength is being drained, and more wounds appear. That familiar dizziness returns, threatening to claim me. This isn't good. Has Raphael been surrounded too? More enemies are headed my way. I fight back, relying only on my instincts. Oh, she bad for real. It's strange. At that moment, my mind was stripped of all distractions. A thought flashes through my mind, one I've never had before. My wish hasn't come true yet. I refuse to die here! As the killing blow is about to fall. Like, no shit. Like, what are we talking about? Thunder explodes overhead, cutting through the rain. A streak of dark red light descends from the cliff top. Because he's like, he felt that shit. He's like, wait a moment. It's fire, a blazing flame that would not be extinguished, even against the fury of the storm. The fury of the storm. The masked general descends as if riding the thunder itself. Ooh! Although he's by himself, he carries the presence of an entire army! Oh, you know that looks crazy. His double-bladed sword carves a terrifying arc of light through the rain. In his path, flashing blades and rain burst together. Not a single one can slow him. Oh my god, chill. In the blink of an eye, he stands before me. His arm wraps itself around my waist, and I'm hauled away from the mire. He puts me on his horse before mounting.
Hold on tight.
Oh. He turns his horse around, but instead of going back the way he came, he charges toward a section of the cliff that has collapsed from the deluge. Jagged rocks jut out from the debris to form a small shelter, barely large enough for a handful of people. Raphael swings his sword, which causes loose stones to clear a path. Then he pushes his warhorse into the makeshift shelter. So pretty from the back. The cave is cramped. The damp, earthy stench mingles with the metallic scent of blood. It presses down on us with every breath. Aside from the stabbing pain of my wounds, something worse churns in my chest. It's a suffocating pressure, a murderous intent, clawing away at me so it can be free. Is it from Raphael? Wait, not against me, right? Ooh. Oh, whoa there. Wait, hold on. Is it his instinct to kill me, or is it a result of like the people that were trying to kill me? Which one? Which one? What's happening? Raphael stands with his back to me at the gap left by the cave. Motionless, he gazes at the rain-soaked battlefield. Lightning flashes intermittently, which illuminates his figure that's as taut as a bowstring drawn to its limit. A murderous aura outside of his control seeps from his body and spreads throughout our makeshift shelter. The mark on the back of my... Wait, why? No! Raphael? He doesn't seem to hear me. A dark glow flows out behind his mask, his bloodlust straining to shatter the stone walls and drag him back to the battlefield. You can't go back there. Your aura is in chaos.
The war isn't over. I can't stop.
Hey, yo! He can't hear me. I mean, he did, low-key, but... Strength surges through me from somewhere. Ignoring the searing pain, I throw myself at him and wrap my arms around his waist from behind. I hold on for dear life.
Until the last enemy falls.
Oh, yeah, it seems like that. Like a berserker state. Because it seems like... He has that in his combat, actually, no? Doesn't his combat... I remember Ajax was saying it. I don't know if it's actually written in the combat. I forgot, but Ajax literally said, like, use the same words, I think. Like, he goes, like, into a berserker state or something. Look at me, Raphael. It's me, Lara. Gritting my teeth, I pour every ounce of strength into forcing him to the ground.
Standing in my way means death.
This is not where the cutscene, because no, that's not the same spot. Oh shit! It's a scrap! We wrestle. Ooh, we wrestle in the small cave. Our struggle chaotic and desperate. Shit. Oh, MC. MC is desperately trying to hold him back. Oh my heart. Can you imagine this scene, bro? She's so weak and hurt right now, but she's desperately trying to hold this berserk Raphael back. Oh my god. Oh my god. That masked face hovers away inches from mine. Behind it, a chaotic, immense will blazes like an inferno. There are no enemies here. I ripped the mask from his face and cast it aside. Lightning flashes through the cave's entrance, its blinding light shining on his face for a moment. His breathtaking for girl, please, it don't matter when. His breathtaking features remain unchanged, but that gaze, once bright or aloof, now roils with darkness. Bro, was this triggered after, like, he had to come save us? Oh my god. Okay, but still, I'm so sorry. Like, no. My wound is aggravated further. Warm blood falls onto his armor, but I can't stop now. I'm the only one here, your soul's anchor in this world. I need you, and you need me. Oh, I love Raf so much. Darkness and moisture fill every inch of this cramped space. On this rainy night, our ragged breaths intertwine and bounce off the cave walls. I can almost feel a racing. Ooh, wait, hold on. No, stop there. I can almost feel a racing heart. I mean, does he need like another outlet? Stop it! Stop it! Ah! Okay. I can almost feel our racing heart slowly sinking into the same rhythm. Stop! Oh, he's back.
I heard you.
Oh, he's back. He's back. He's back. What?
You're my soul's anchor. You need me.
He's back! Oh my god, guys, this scene is amazing. I'm obsessed with this scene, though. His breath brushes against my forehead. I realize his cold body is embracing mine. Have you come to your senses? I didn't mean to do this. I had no choice. You didn't mean to do what? I struggled to sit, but the searing pain from my wound forces a gasp from my lips.
Don't move. Allow me.
He helps me sit up. With a flick of his fingers, several flames fall and ignite a pile of dry moss and twigs in the cave.
I'll take off this armor so I can tend to your wounds.
And why did I know this would happen? I just knew this would happen in a cave. It doesn't. Anyways, okay. I know my injuries are serious. Now's not the time to think about etiquette. I let him unfasten what remains of my broken armor. The fabric drenched in blood is torn away to reveal several wounds across my waist and thighs.
I should have returned sooner.
You're the martial god, not the god of rain. Well!
You still have the strength to jest.
No one could have predicted the arrival of this storm.
Hold still.
I don't really know what's going on with him yet. His slender fingers touch my wounds once more. The same phenomenon happened when we first met. Tiny golden flames dance across my skin to knit flesh and blood.
Does it hurt?
It's bearable. His fingers are cool against my burning skin. The mark on the back of my hand pulses with a faint dark glow. Its rhythm moves with the path of his fingertips. I try not to watch his hand, yet I can't help but notice how his long lashes cast small She's so in love! Can we just, like, spill the beans? His long lashes cast small shadows in flickering firelight. Raphael.
Yes.
Has that ever happened to you before?
Even if it did, no one told me about it. How would I know? Maybe the thunder was too loud and gave me a headache.
We don't think that's why they betrayed him, right? Did he ever accidentally go berserk and then people deemed him as a danger? No, right? Surely they don't have a fairly good reason. Like, surely, because at the time, I don't think that was the case. At the time, he said he was waiting for reinforcements. He was sane. He was fine. But I don't know if maybe something happened once? No, I don't think so. I don't think so. But that's interesting. Maybe the thunder was too loud and gave me a headache, he says. He avoids the topic. Because what if they thought like he was like a curse low-key? Like he's like a demon. He brings upon war and death. And so they plot to like... That's so sad. Stop it. He avoids the topic, unfastens his robe, and drapes it over my shoulders.
There's a draft at the entrance. Unless you want to catch a cold, I suggest you stay warm.
He's only wearing a thin inner garment. I grab his arm. His skin is as cold as ice beneath my palm. I can almost believe I'm holding a piece of frozen jade. Are you cold?
Have you lost your mind, General? Someone who died 300 years ago doesn't have warmth.
His tone is lighthearted, yet an inexplicable emptiness wells up inside me. In the beginning, everything about him was veiled behind the radiance of the martial god. And gradually, the figure before me transformed from the martial god into Raphael. An offhand remark makes me feel as though Raphael has retreated to godhood once more, where an expanse of time separates us. That joke wasn't funny. The nonchalance in his eyes gradually fades. He doesn't pull his arm away, instead he takes my hand in his.
I understand. Yes, I suppose I am a little cold.
He leans closer to me, his cold fingers intertwining with mine. Hey yo, you have fire eval though. Let's light a fire. Like, I think we already have. We don't have a fire lit? If you're worried. Oh, that's him.
You can lend me your warmth.
Yes.
Let me linger for those fleeting moments and remember what it feels like to be immortal.
Yes. I hold his hands in an attempt to direct my warmth into him. I want to coax some vitality, this word, into his cold body. Hey, yo. The deluge subsides, but the haze of battle lingers. The Chu army takes advantage of the chaos wrought by the storm. They hope their ambush shatters the Hung army's defenses in one fatal blow. The blade-bearing general swiftly rallies the remaining soldiers and stands firm in her post. Through the night, she reorganizes the routed troops and leverages the natural defenses of Mornsan Pass to restore order. At long last, the front line holds. A passive defense cannot hold forever. The Blazeborn general steps forward, volunteering to personally lead 3,000 elite soldiers for a flanking maneuver under the cover of night. They shall be the dagger aimed at the enemy's throat. The plan is perilous. If discovered, an isolated force deep in hostile territory may never return. Yet the situation is a bowstring taut. This may be the only path to breaking the stalemate. After much deliberation, the blade-bearing general gives her approval. Campaign Chronicles, Volume 7. On the eve of the march, the lanterns outside the main tent sway gently in the cold wind. I check Reddy's saddle and gear one more time. He now serves as the Blazeborn general's steed.
The blade-bearing general herself is inspecting my horse? Are you afraid I won't return?
If If you don't, I'll lead the rescue myself.
You have too many duties. A matter so small should not trouble you. An ambush like this would have been child's play, even for the Vermilion General from 300 years ago.
I'm guessing the Kindled is after this.
Let alone for the man I am now.
I don't trust him. I smile, though my heart isn't as calm as my words suggest. If Raphael were to lose control again like that night, his divine powers could bring unforeseen consequences. And if his powers can't be contained, will Raphael himself suffer?
You have a war to win. Don't waste your energy fretting over what's beyond your control.
He always knows what I'm thinking. Raphael produces a short flute from his sleeve. It's no longer than one's palm, and its surface is as smooth and lustrous as jade.
If you can't help but worry, let me give you another memory.
Don't even. That's another tune. It's another little tune. It's so pretty. It kind of sounds like the other one too, a little bit. He raises the flute to his lips. I've never heard a melody like that. It belongs to neither Hong nor Chu. Its notes Its notes carry a more ancient, solemn story tinged with sorrow. What is the name of that song? It's my first time hearing such a
When
tune.
we meet again. It's a melody from 300 years ago. It's been forgotten by the world.
Does it speak of loved ones reuniting after a long separation?
Perhaps. It could also be about returning to a place you've been away from for far too long. I know you want to return to Hungning.
His gaze pierces through the darkness of the night. It carries a certainty unlike anything I've seen in him before.
Didn't you make a wish to watch fireworks in Hungning City?
He raises his hand and points at my chest.
Let's make a bet. Before you forget this melody, you'll set foot on Hungning's soil once more.
Oh. That night, the Blazeborn General leads 3,000 elite riders and vanishes beyond the edge of the wasteland. The Kindled will be when he returns from this, I'm pretty sure. Okay. Oh, my tent, though. For 200 days, Morsen Whoops. For 200 days, Morsen Pass's morning mist and evening haze have been steeped in anxious waiting. The promised days slip by one after another beyond Morsen Pass. Only scouts return with scattered battle reports and signs of Chu army movements. But there's no word of the ambush or signs of Raphael.
General, should we organize a search party?
No, sending anyone could expose their position. Focus on reconnaissance.
Understood.
When the soldier leaves the tent, I move my hand that was under my cloak. The mark flickers erratically. Is it trying to tell me that his divine soul is unstable? The campfire sputters. Military reports are piled high on my desk, yet I keep pausing during every short break to listen. I wonder if MC always has a mark on her body, but this one's more evident because it's on her hand. Like, what if she always also has a mark, but somewhere? Just a thought, but like, this is the first time we see that she has a mark too. The campfire sputters. Military reports are piled high on. Yeah, like, what if she does not aware because she's never seen it flicker because it's not in an obvious spot when it's flickering? But like, what if she has a mark on her as well? Maybe, like, that's the thing. It could be anywhere. I want to hear that familiar voice laced with a languid amusement call to me from outside the tent.
You're one smart cookie.
Thank you, Nahi. But there's only the night winds mournful. This is why that reunion when he comes is so cute. But there's only the night wind's mournful wail carving away at Mornsan Pass's jagged cliffs. My heart is taut with worry. If mortals can seek the protection of the divine, then who protects the gods? But I must stand tall and maintain a composed expression as I patrol the camp, attend war councils, and reinforce the defensive lines. Maybe he has, Lena Lee, but like, why would he say anything, this motherfucker? He would just enjoy looking at that by himself. Every turn, until eventually, you know, but his own little secret. Every turbulent emotion is pressed down beneath the armor of a general. Another day fades into dusk. I'm still poring over the sand table, my fingertip cold as it traces the two armies' possible reinforcement routes.
General Raphael.
You do have to shake the truth out. Just when he pulls up and he's like, whoa. I love when he says that. Okay. All right. Kindled soon, I think? The voice I've been waiting for finally reaches me from outside the tent. The stone weighing on my heart crashes down, and I rush out without any hesitation. Right? Love of my life? Love of my life? Love of my life? Ah, there it is. Okay. All right. I don't trust him though. I'm so sorry. I do not fucking trust that man. Like, not even a little bit. Not even a fucking little bit, bro. I do not trust him. Something's wrong. Oh my god!
Whoa! You don't look pleased. You thought I'd lose?
Why didn't you send a scout ahead of time to inform me?
Let's celebrate first. Well,
what is he acting right now? Husband! Oh, wait, no. Oh, the horse, hi. Oh my god, your eyeball. Hello. You're so cute.
Ready. Wants to know how he'll be rewarded. Then there's me.
Raf! Husband! Oh my god, this motherfucker! He made the horse nudge me. Get away! Oh! Oh my gosh! Oh my god, she hugged him! Oh, my heart, bro. Bitch, my heart. Oh my heart. Why do I actually feel so relieved too? I feel like I'm finna cry right now. Oh! I love her so much, bro. I'm glad there wasn't any like trying to be all like, you know, at first that she actually just hugged him. Oh. Oh.
People are watching.
Why are you worried about that? It's just a hug, right? It's just a hug, right? Oh my god. They can see. Oh my god, that's so cute. They can see how happy I am. They can see how happy I am. I'm gonna cry. I'm gonna cry. I'm gonna cry. Oh my god, this is too much. Oh, this is so good. Ooh, wait, this is so good. I can't. They can see how happy I am. sorry, my throat hurts. Give me a second. Oh, that's so cute. That's so cute. That's so cute. Oh my god. Oh.
General, the enemy has surrendered.
Oh my god. Oh gosh, I love that. You exceeded my expectations, General Raphael.
Wait, there's more. Would you like to make a guess?
Oh my gosh. He's always being secretive. I don't like how many injuries you have on you, and I always notice this is bloodied underneath. Like, I know you go to fight, so it makes sense, but like, I just don't trust you, like, at all. Not even a little bit. I don't fucking trust him at all. Look at it myself. They're so playful, it's cute.
You're
I love
eager.
them so much. I love them. What you brought back must be special. Go MC, go girly pop. Oh shit!
I knew it.
The Chill Command token?
The Chill Command token. General Raphael actually got the
Now
command
everyone
token?
in that city shall abide by your will.
Oh my god.
General.
Oh my god, I love him so bad at this. Listen to me. Tonight we'll host a feast for General Raphael and our brave soldiers to welcome them back. Oh wait, hold on. What happens after that feast? Okay, okay. Ah! Oh! Okay! Is he right next to me? Bitch! Oh, that was fucking good. Ooh! Nah. Yes. Hey, yo. Oh my god, I'm being so fed. Oh, no, no, no. Oh my god. Bro, I love Rap MC so bad. I love them so bad. Oh my goodness. Oh, little stroll. Oh. I never saw you play the Zune before. Second myth we get this shit, bro. That instrument seems more important than the command token.
The Blazeborn general gave you the enemy's letter, and
Why did he just do that? Oh, it's broken? What the fuck?
the command token.
Bitch, why the fuck is it broken, babe? Why is your mask broken? Talk to me. Now. What about Raphael? Attends. What is this sadness? The Blazeborn general gave you the enemy's letter and the command token. Uh-huh.
You said, as a general, you could never afford a moment's rest. Perhaps you can steal a moment of peace with this.
I don't know how to play.
When you want to unwind, bring it to me.
I will.
This isn't a tribute to the general. It's for you.
The buildup of their relationship is just preparing to hurt me so fucking bad. I see it. That night a roaring campfire blazes in the main tent. Its warmth mingles with the rich aroma of wine. The soldiers, having kept their emotions suppressed for so long, finally relax. After several rounds of drinks, their faces are flushed and their voices boom through the tent.
General Raphael.
That hug was... I needed that hug. Like, what?
Everyone says you're a god who descended from the heavens. When we were surrounded at Vulture Rock, we thought we were done for. But you cleave through the Q Army's barricades with a single stroke.
Not this one. Not this one saying Q Army's bro. Yo, Ian doesn't give a fuck. That's crazy. Oh my gosh.
You said that if we made it back alive, you'd perform a sword dance for us. Let's see your skills.
Is he gonna dance? Is he gonna do a sword dance?
We want to see it. We want to
Oh
see
my
it.
gosh. Do it, do it. Raphael twirls the wine cup in his hand. Hearing the request, he doesn't refuse. He stands up and smiles.
Very well. I shall keep my word. However, no weapons are permitted in the general's
Oh,
tent.
so you're just gonna dance without the weapon, just dance. Okay, go on, go on. Yes, yes. He walks to my desk, slightly leans forward and
May I
extends.
ask the general to lend me her blade?
Oh, my blade. Okay, hold on, wait. He leans forward and extends his slender hand. Seeing the glint of amusement in his eyes, I know he's willing to do this. I unfasten the claymore of all fucking weapons, from my waist and offer it with both hands. The sword isn't as nimble as your double-bladed sword, General Raphael. Don't throw out your back.
Since when did the general start underestimating me?
That thing is like a feather to him. It's bad or what? That's gonna be great putting him in that. He takes it effortlessly with one hand, flourishes a graceful arc with the blade, and strides it toward the open space in the center of the tent. Oh my god! Bro, I would love to see this. Stop. Ooh, okay. Taking a nice breath, he doesn't begin immediately. He stands for a moment as if recalling something, his usual carefree demeanor gradually setting into an intense focus. His wrist turns and the blade's tip is angled toward the ground. With that single opening stance, everything changes. There's no music, no drum beats, yet his movements carry their own rhythm. The claymore seems to lose its weight in his hands as it transforms into a shining, inky black streak. He thrusts, flicks, cleaves, slices, whirls, leaps. The wind stirred by his blade blows through the tent and makes the campfire flicker and waver. Carrying a biting chill and razor-sharp edge, it seeps across the face of those watching. In a trance, I find myself no longer watching my Blazeborn general. Go on! Rather, he's an energetic young prince from 30 years ago. A man who once commanded his blade with reckless abandon at a victory banquet. His sword's light blazes in multiple hues.
I once heard tales of a remarkable remembered general of the former dynasty, whose sword dance was said to be without equal. Seeing you wield your blade today, you are every bit as magnificent, General Raphael.
I'd say General Raphael is the martial god's incarnation.
I'm not gonna make him. Amid the cheers filling the tent, my fingertips unconsciously trace the rim of my. She's awesome. Unconsciously trace the rim of my wine cup. Firelight leaps within the blade's shadow that Raphael casts. It sculpts his profile until he resembles a god carved in stone. Please tell me, y'all. This is the perfect time. Okay, this is the perfect time to have the post-tent scene. Please, I'll take it, bruh. I'll take it. Oh my gosh. The wish I made to the gods is coming true. On my desk lies Chuti City's command token. It's locked within its case. The victory I have long dreamed of is finally within reach, yet my thoughts wander inexplicably. If Raphael helps me fulfill my wish, what will happen to him? What would he have left to do in this world? Man. The wine has run dry and the guests have scattered. The clamor fades, leaving only the distant echo of the night watch drums beyond the tent. I remain seated before the sand table. I'm working through the next steps of our campaign. I'm fine. The tent flap lifts ever so slightly, and night wind rushes in. The candle's flame leaps. Still awake after all that marching and
The
celebrating?
candlelight in this tent glows like ghost fire. It's blinding.
I'm sad. He kind of came a little overdressed. I'm sorry. Okay. I turn and look at the slender figure leaning against the tent entrance. They're doing everything right. Okay. No matter how bright it is, only those who are still awake can see it.
How does the general pass the time? Can I join
They're doing
you?
everything right so far. Okay. He walks to the other side of the sand table. With a miniature city between us, his gaze lands on me.
You're about to reclaim Hungning City.
I don't think anything's gonna happen.
A dream you've held on to for so long. Why don't I see any joy on your face?
Perhaps it's the fear of returning home. Or maybe after fighting for so long and clutching this dream close to my chest for years, to see it be fulfilled, I don't know what will be left for the days ahead.
Then think of what can exist beyond that. Watch how a cloud gathers and scatters. Listen to a song until it becomes second nature. Paint something only you understand. Or brew a jar of wine that won't be opened until next spring. Simply living is enough.
My childhood memories have long since blurred, and if I set aside the endless years of marching and battle, I suddenly recall that month in Yanzhou City is the first image that came to mind, my idea of what life looks like. I remember how Fishlord looked. His concentration while brewing wine, his carefree abandon while composing poetry, his radiant expression at the tavern when he finally obtained ready. If there hadn't been that betrayal from 300 years ago, he would have lived such a life. But fate never gave him a chance. Raphael never chose to become the martial god. Perhaps he too holds a dream in his heart, one that led me to awaken him. That's one thing I was thinking is like, what if they're just calling him the martial god? Like, who's to say he like is literally the martial god? Like, what if he's just a sea god, but like it's in this lifetime being referred to as martial god, you know? Circumstantially. And maybe he has let his dream become the very source of his existence, like me. If Ravel's dream were to fade, would he vanish from this world? The thought sends an unfamiliar pang through my heart. Silence stretches between us. Oh yeah. At some point, the candle on the table has dimmed. The flame shrank, struggling to cast the remnants of its people. This is just perfect. Info, please. Our shadows blur against the tent wall. They're almost intertwined. I reach for the scissors on the table, but my fingers brush against it. They extend at the same time. Why? Stop! Don't tell me there's actually a tent scene. I'm fucking dead. I try to pull my hand back.
Here.
Oh, thank you. He flips the scissors around and places the handle into my hand. The tension is crazy right now. I can feel it. I pause for a moment before accepting them. His cool palm settles over my hand, gripping the scissors. He guides me toward the flickering candle. He does what now? Why is that?
Trim too much, and the flame dies. Trim too little, and it won't brighten.
Oh. In the dim candlelight, his eyes seem exceptionally bright.
Once we've reclaimed Hungning City, shouldn't you honor your promise?
What promise?
You already forgot? You said once I helped you reclaim Hungning, you'd set off fireworks from the city's tower. They'd be grander than Yenzhou's cities.
The charred curled wick is snipped away. It falls into the copper dish below. The dying flame seems to break free of its restraints. Brilliant. No, keep it down! Brilliant light bursts forth, illuminating the entire tent. Our faces, mere inches apart, are laid bare in the light. The flames dance in his pupils like radiant blooming circles of light. His hand still rests loosely over mine, and a faint tremor pulses from the mark on the back of my hand. Ah! Perhaps... Sorry. Perhaps he's already noticed my quickened pulse. However, can he also sense the longing? He better, like he's look to the pond. Look at. The more genuine his smile, the more the icy touch on the back of my hand reminds me that he's simply a spirit from a fallen dynasty. He lacks the flesh and blood. 300 years stand between us. Life and death forge the chasm separating us. In the end, I lower my gaze, hiding from whatever tangled emotions might be reflected in his eyes. Of course, I'll keep my promise. All right, I will say that tension was peak, but then it just fell and smashed into a million pieces. What the fuck? Where's my tent scene? Let my romance blossom. What the heck? I think she's just assuming that, though. I think she's just assuming he won't feel anything. We don't know that. Only he knows that. I'm sorry. The secret time's better redeem, yo, bet. Damn. We only have 3 more. Maybe they built that tension because she has doubt in her, but then after at some point he's gonna like be honest, but we only have 3 okay. The Bladeborn General, the Blazeborn General work in perfect concert. They feign attacks, launch surprise assaults, and use the Chu command token to erode enemy morale. Through a series of small but decisive battles, they breach the towering gates of Chu Ti City at a cost lower than anticipated. Hangning City reclaims its name and returns to the Han Kingdom. Okay, sorry. On the day the Han army enters the city, the entire populace stirs. Former Han citizens who survived over a decade under foreign rule flood the streets to welcome them. Tears glisten in their eyes, and some fall to their knees. They hail the blade-bearing general as the martial god reborn. News of the victory flies to the capital, which shakes the imperial court and countryside. The emperor, overjoyed, gives a promotion to the blade-bearing general. Now she is because that's the thing, is her as the martial god reborn? That's crazy. The emperor, overjoyed, gives a promotion to the blade-bearing general. Now she is the Grand Blade. What the fuck are these names? Protector of the realm. She has command over Hangning City and the Boreal region. I wonder if that's like a translation thing, because in English, help. To showcase the Hang's might to all under heaven and to rally soldiers and citizens, a grand victory celebration is deemed essential. Boreal Campaign Chronicles, Volume 7.
I've served under 3 generals in my time, but never have I felt such exhilaration as today. This cup is to your brilliance.
I would follow you forever, General.
To the General! Hangning City shall forever belong to Hung!
This cup is for the blade-bearing general. Here's another for General Raphael. Huh? Where'd he go? Wasn't he here?
My gaze sweeps across the bustling crowd and spots that familiar figure quietly slipping away from the— Not again. Doing that fucking LSG bullshit. Get your ass back here. Where's he going? My thoughts are drawn away by that retreating figure. I excuse myself under the pretense of being unable to hold my liquor and quietly leave the tent. An instinct guides me to a forgotten corner of the city. I recognize this place. It's an old district in Hangning that has been reduced to crumbling walls and rubble by the flames of war. Raphael sits upon the crumbling eaves as he once did on the watchtower of Yanzhou City. Free and unbound, his existence is seemingly separated from the world itself. He looks at the revelry unfolding in Hangning City from afar, as if none of it is related to him. I dismount and make my way through the wild grass to stand beneath the eaves. Hello there. The fireworks are about to start. This isn't exactly the best spot to watch them.
I know. But why aren't you in the city?
Why aren't you in the city? If the fireworks are grand enough, we'll be able to see them from here. The breeze stirs his hair, and his robes shimmer faintly with the colorful glow drifting over from the distant celebration. Did you know I've been frequenting this area as of late?
It's hard to hide anything from the martial god's divine gaze.
I remember the home I grew up in was somewhere around here. But no matter how hard I searched, I couldn't find a single intact brick. I resist the wry smile tugging at my lips and try to act indifferent. Isn't it funny? My wish to reclaim the city came true, yet I can't find my way back home. As soon as the words leave my mouth, I regret them. These personal, trivial feelings seem odd before Raphael, who fell in battle 300 years ago. Raphael continues to gaze into the distance. It doesn't seem like he cares. Oh.
My childhood home is probably still tucked away in a corner of the capital.
Oh.
Perhaps it has a new owner, or it lies in ruins, with only the faint echoes of what it once was. None of that has anything to do with me.
He leaps down from the eaves and lands in the rubble and wild grass of a bygone era.
300 years is too long for a mortal. Everything in this realm rises and falls in an endless cycle. Only the land itself endures.
His words transcend the joys and sorrows of this world. He has seemingly returned to being the god I first encountered. A premonition I've been quietly nursing rises within me once more. The unrestrained, carefree Raphael seems to be receding behind the mantle of the martial god. He's ready to depart without looking back. Raphael, is there anything you still want to do in the mortal realm?
Why? Do you think I'm about to leave?
Sorry. Sorry. Bro, I'm tired. I just want a little bit more, just a little bit, please. Why do you? Sorry. Okay. Surprised, I look up and note the faintest hint of understanding on his face. Like, how down bad am I? I'm really down bad. You never really told me why you chose to stay. Amusement dances in his eyes as he gently taps my head. You're tapping my head again.
I'm checking to see if your thick skull is hollow or solid.
Hey, yo. I rub my head and defiantly look at him. I told you everything I wanted in the beginning. If you know you're dealing with someone with a thick skull, then shouldn't you be more direct? Those eyes, witnesses to countless ages, now hold a distant glimmer I cannot decipher.
Indeed. Yet why would I choose not to be?
Why would I choose? Wait, what? If you know you're dealing with someone with a thick skull, then shouldn't you be more direct? Indeed. Yet why would I choose not to be direct? As if responding to his unanswerable question, the first firework bursts across the night sky. Long-awaited fireworks descend upon us in all their unrestrained glory. Oh my god, the light flashing on his face and everything, oh my god. Golden threads, silver rain, purple mist, crimson clouds. The night sky becomes a lavish canvas that makes all of Hangning City as bright as day. The wish I made to the gods has come true, and yet these dazzling colors are nothing more than a flowing backdrop.
I did everything I wanted to do with you.
Raphael puts his fingers to his lips and lets out a clear, melodious whistle. No! He's leaving! He's trying to go to war and shit, and then we gotta go find him at war. I know that's what's happening. Why are you going to fight? See? See? He's just making our wish come true. He didn't solve shit. He stole the shit, and then they're gonna attack. Somebody's gonna attack, and he's gonna defend. That's what's gonna happen. Whew. Right? Raphael puts his fingers to his lips and no. He only did a little band-aid. He didn't solve, the problem's not solved. But Reddy trots over from a distance. There's a bundle strapped to his back. Peeking out from within is a tender green stem and a root ball wrapped in soil. Raphael unties the bundle and retrieves a sapling no longer than an arm.
This is what I want to do now. Rather than build grand palaces destined to crumble, it's better to nurture the soil so something can grow forever. For example, I can plant a tree.
Right. He crouches down and begins to part the soft earth with his hands. His movements are unhurried, almost ceremonial. I realize what he's doing and kneel beside him to help.
100 years can pass. No matter who rules this land, this tree will still thrive with it.
Massive fireworks burst, their purple glow cascading like a waterfall. It illuminates the sapling. I can't explain what's so striking about that moment. Perhaps it's because in an era of endless war and uncertain tomorrows, someone believes in eternity with pure, unwavering faith. I lower my head, pretending to brush the dirt from my hands as I blink to chase away the sudden sting in my eyes. There's still a jar of spring drop wine buried under the tree at the general's residence. We might still be in hunting next spring. There's no guarantee we'll make it back.
It's no great matter. We'll brew another jar and bury it under this tree. Let's call it the Vermilion Tree. What do you think? As long as there's a tree, wine, and you and me, we'll never miss spring.
Somehow he always manages to soothe the tangled emotions in my heart with the simplest of words. I am not soothed right now. A secret anticipation and joy well up in my heart like a cool spring, which gives rise to a tenderness I've never felt before. I take out the zune that Raphael gave me and offer it to him. Raphael, I want to unwind for a bit.
The whole sky is filled with sounds.
That means only I will hear you play. Happiness spreads from the depths of his gaze and washes over his entire face. He takes the zune and brings it to his lips. Oh. His fingers move deftly over the holes. He plays the same melody as before. Hey, yo. Same melody as before when we meet again. Only it no longer speaks of a homeland to return to or loved ones reunited after a long separation. Besides the new planted tree, perhaps it's simply a prayer. Year after year beneath the Vermilion Tree, may that familiar figure always remain, and the wine of spring taste sweet. Excuse me. The celebrations in Hanling City have just ended when an imperial decree arrives from the capital. The emperor commands the Grand Blade-bearing general to gather her forces at once and pursue the enemy deep into Shu territory. I am missing the intimacy, but I understand that not every story being told needs to successfully harbor intimacy. It's true, but I'm just obsessed with him. Fucking sick. The flames of war aren't quenched by the liberation of one city. Instead, this edict fans them northward toward the distant wastelands. You do need spice, child. You need spice. The army sets forth once more, yet this time a quiet unease stirs in the hearts of the soldiers. When will the war end? After the capture of a few more cities? At the gates of the Shu capital? Or when Shu Emperor bows his head and demands peace? The imperial decree offers no answers, only the words campaign and war hang over the army like a leaden sky. The Shu heartland has known peace for so long that its people and garrisons have forgotten the horrors of war. The Han army breaches pass after pass. Their advance stretches ever northward. When the great host arrives at the walls of Gushu City, the defenders fight with desperate resolve. They refuse to yield, yet they cannot withstand the ferocity of Han's elite forces. The walls are breached and Han soldiers pour in like a flood. Gushu City falls. The silence after city falls rings louder in my ears than the clash of battle. I ride my war horse through the gates and slowly enter the city, where the fires of war have only just subsided. Relay my command to the entire army. Relay my command to the entire army. No looting, no trespassing into civilian homes, and no disturbing women or children. Any who disobey shall be executed at once. A small figure stands by the roadside. It's a child about 10. The child doesn't cry. Instead, a pair of clear, unblinking eyes stay locked on me. That gaze feels hauntingly familiar, like looking at myself on the day Hongning City fell. Yikes. Ooh, a sudden wave of dizziness, more intense than I felt in a long time, crashes over me. The world begins to spin. A searing pain shoots across the back of my hand. I look down to find the mark flickering erratically. Oh no, 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 no. Why?
General.
At some point, Raphael has ridden up beside me. His gaze sweeps over the back of my hand before he turns to address the soldiers behind him. Oh, he's with me?
The General and I have urgent matters to discuss.
Oh.
Take the men and go on ahead.
Yes, sir.
Goddamn. The way he spoke. Okay. What's wrong? Raphael leads me away from the main street and we enter an abandoned courtyard. He dismounts and helps me sit against the railing. His fingertips move ever so slightly. A wisp of energy brushes across the back of my hand. And the flickering glow of the mark gradually settles down. The dizziness slowly fades. Don't play this fucking song right now. Don't do that.
How are you feeling?
No, oh, you're so cute. Don't play this fucking song right now. The dizziness slowly fades, but the weight and coldness pressing on my heart remains unchanged. Why did I suddenly... Oh, fuck. I can't take this song. Before I can finish, those eyes from earlier appear unbidden through my mind. The dizziness isn't caused by Raphael's bloodlust this time. It's from the emotions stirring in my heart. I threw myself into the flames of war so I could return to Hongning City.
I know.
But so long as I keep fighting, I'll have to set foot on someone else's homeland. I've always known this. I simply chose not to face it. But I cannot lie to myself any longer.
Do you still want to fight?
If I stopped, would you stay here with me and watch the clouds? Can we listen to a song together, paint a picture, and brew a jar of wine?
Is this a new prayer to the gods?
Not with this fucking song. I can't do this. This whole myth has just had me like on edge. What if I'm saying it to Raphael? His gaze falls on the back of my hand where the mark flickers. Seconds pass before he looks away.
As long as you want to, you can still do those things.
Fuck off!
Even if you're by yourself.
Excuse me? I open my mouth but no words come out. A chill spreads from the depths of my heart. I understand what he's left unsaid and why he's always been evasive about his reasons for staying in the mortal realm. That's probably why he's not being intimate either. He like doesn't want to start shit if he's just gonna rip it away from us. The martial god's existence is inextricably bound to these endless conflicts, to the ever-rising tide of bloodlust. Those light, carefree days during the breaks between battles were simply pleasures Raphael wished to savor in the mortal realm. But the martial god only wakes up in the fires of war. All my prayers can only ever be supplications to a deity, and never a promise with Raphael. There's like only 2 more chapters left, you guys. What the fuck? Bro. The bloody war between Han and Shu, one that spans decades, comes to an unexpected turning point. Chu suddenly dispatches envoys for peace, offering a member of the royal family as a hostage to bring the war to an end. The capital swiftly issues an imperial decree. The Grand Blade-bearing general is to lead an elite force to the border. No, we getting jumped and no. Is to lead an elite force to the border for peace talks. Her second in command, the Blazeborn general, is to defend Hangnim City, while an imperial prince represents His Majesty, the Emperor. The order defies convention, yet with an imperial mandate concerning peace between the 2 nations, none dares to disobey. The Blazeborn general insists on accompanying his leader, and his captain general silently consents. Together they lead the army toward the border. He insists. Oh, guys. To ensure we reach the designated location for peace talks, I lead my troops through a more treacherous and concealed mountain pass. It cuts into Mornsan Pass. The skies are clear when we set out, but as we venture deeper into the canyon, the weather takes a violent turn. Does this happen when it rains? Fierce winds howl as raindrops the size of pebbles pelt us like a hail of stones. Our vision is obscured, and the war horses whinny. Is it whiny? How do you say that? Is it whinny? I think it's whinny. In protest, they refuse to advance. The rain? When we? Winnie, yeah, okay. Fierce one house and our vintage obscure. Here are my orders. All units take shelter against the rock walls. Once the rain lets up, we march double time. We must leave this valley before nightfall. About an hour later, the rain finally stops. Mist creeps along the ground. It clings like shadows, refusing to disperse. Just as I'm about to order the troops to get into formation so we can press on while the last of the daylight holds, a stray arrow slices through the mist. It pierces one of our scouts' throats. All around us, countless torches flare to life. On the silent ridges, they flicker like ghostly flames. Battle cries shake the heavens as rolling logs and boulders slick with mud come crash. Eesh, that's bad. An enemy attack. An enemy attack! Mounted formation and stand your ground. Maintain formation and stand your ground. Bro, we all die before I give out my instructions. Help. My roar is swallowed by the cacophony of explosions, agonized screams, and the deafening thunder of cascading boulders. How did the Chu know about this hidden route? Send the signal. Call for info. Oh yes. I think we're I think we're going back. Like I think we're like recreating a similar situation. Like I don't know. I deflect a stray arrow with my blade and yell the order at the soldier next to me. 3 oil-wrapped signal arrows shriek into the sky. They burn into brilliant red sparks that pierce through even the dense fog. Amidst the chaos, I see a mask slowly crystallize across my face. The Blazeborn General has revealed his true form as the martial god.
Stay close to me.
I'm scared. He charges ahead, his blade trailing arcs of gold and crimson. Wherever the light touches, phantom leaves entwined with flames scatter in a dazzling and deadly display. Men and horses topple in his wake as he tears a bloody path through the heart of the enemy formation. Which, by the way, if I'm understanding this correctly, is that cutscene? Is that cutscene just for the trailer? I am so confused. Okay. Follow General Raphael! I thrust my sword forward and lead the remnants of my elite guard. We charge through the narrow valley and weave left and right. Blood splatters across my face, and I can't tell if it belongs to friend or foe. No, maybe it's part of the second Kindle. Does he lose control and then end up attacking us? Slashing, surviving. Do we end up fighting each other to— No! No, 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 no. Tell me we don't end up fighting each other to death. No, 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 no. Fucking stop right now. 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 Slashing, surviving, advancing. I lose track of time of how many wounds I've taken, but the exit is finally in sight. Through the trees, I can make out an open clearing.
General, those are our banners. Reinforcements have arrived.
At the valley's mouth, banners embroidered with the word hung snap fiercely in the wind. A well-equipped army stands in a tight formation, their wings. For a split second, I almost let myself... And does he end up going berserk? Because this is like, not this shit again.
Those aren't reinforcements.
Why is this happening again to him? In the same place, too. In the distance, the hung soldiers draw their bows in perfect unison. Each arrowhead flickers with an eerie blue flame. It's oil that's ready to be ignited.
The end of coordinates with the Imperial decree. Eliminate the traitors.
How are we traitors? How are we traitors? How are we traitors? The sky darkens as a rain of arrows descends not on the true force behind us, but on their own allies. The blazing arrows plunge into the supply wagons and dry brush on the ground. They're ignited and columns of flames rise. You're right. YouTube is not here. Oh no! Why is YouTube not here? Jesus! I swear. All the damn time. Restream just fucking broke. Let me see something. Poor YouTube. SMH. I'm sorry, YouTube. I'm not really looking too much anyway, so... But damn. That's something ridiculous. Searing waves of heat crash over us. Thick smoke rolls and churns. Why the fuck does he have to go through this shit again?
They burned our escape route.
A wall of fire has trapped us. Arrows rain down from several locations on both ridges. Behind us, the battle cries of the encircling true forces grow even closer. Flames surge skyward and stain half the heavens a dark red. In the blink of an eye, the gorge transforms into a living hell. A chill from the depths of my bones spreads. I'm rooted in place. All I can do is stare at hung banners as they're consumed by the flames. They want me and this entire army to be buried in Morsan Pass. A laugh escapes me, it's hollow. There's nothing new under the sun. All those tales I heard as a child of generals whose glory threatened the throne, those cast aside once their purpose was served, are simply playing out again through me.
It's the same as it was 300 years ago.
Raphael removes his mask. Firelight dances across his cold features, but his eyes hold nothing but a stillness so deep that it seems fathomless. 300 years ago, Mornsan Pass burned with the same fire. It witnessed the same betrayal.
I won't let them have their way this time.
They're almost finished!
The Chu forces uses the chaos to tighten their encirclement. Their battle cries draw near. Retreat is impossible. Reinforcements are our enemy, and we're surrounded on all sides. I can't let my soldiers die with me. I look at them. They're drenched in blood, yet clinging desperately to one last hope for survival. Those in the main formation, remain steadfast. Everyone who can still move, protect the wounded, and head to that southeastern boulder. Find a gap in the cliff face. Every life we save counts. Move. To give my remaining soldiers even the slightest chance of escape, I decide to hold the rear myself. You're definitely not going to be alone. Are you fucking kidding me? I turned one to Raphael. Firelight leaps within his eyes, which paints them in shades of red and gold. Raphael, I won't let them have their way either. Raphael meets my gaze, and within that reflection of red gold flames, I see the young general from 200 years ago. He's standing in the same hopeless onslaught that surrounds him. In this scene. A bold, gallant smile suddenly lights up his face.
Don't forget, General, you're not fighting this battle alone.
A searing heat suddenly flares in my palm, and that fierce, archaic mask materializes in my hand. My hand.
You've made your choice. Now put it on.
I put it on. I take a deep breath. There is no fear in my heart, only a surge of defiant courage. The Million General is still here 300 years later. He can still fight even if he must meet his end in a battle he cannot win. I don't hesitate and don on the mask. It's as if a log buried deep within my soul has been removed. The world before me transforms. I don't know. An indescribable immense power surges through the mask and floods my consciousness. This perception doesn't belong to a mortal. Wait, what if I end up hurting him? What if I go berserk? What if I lose control? Hold on, I'm scared. This is a god's divine gaze. Raphael?
I'm here.
Oh, wait, are we together? I can't see you anymore. We're merged.
You are me.
Ah, okay, we're merged. We're merged. We're merged. Okay, we're merged. I'm gonna cry again. I'm sorry. My soul feels as though it's being drawn out only to be filled again in the same instance. I see myself and the mask upon my face that shimmers with a dark, molten gold hue. I also see every gap in the enemy soldier's armor, the weakest curve of every weapon they hold, the faintest flicker of doubt in their eyes. Wow. Two perspectives blend together. They're inseparable, like water merging with itself. The boundaries of I begin to blur. Oh my god. Tension, tragedy, the resolve to die, these emotions that belong to me don't disappear, yet they quickly settle down and fuse with a will far more vast and ancient. Raphael, no, it's not just Raphael, it's oh my god!
Yes, our souls have become one.
Then who are we?
The martial god.
Hey, fucking yo. Oh my god, hold on. The blade we swing no longer carves mere arcs. It's become a storm of slashes and intertwined flames. Everything in its path is swept up, torn asunder and reduced to ash, as if heaven and earth themselves are erasing a mortal army from existence. We win, then we flee, right? Right. A deity strides across the battlefield. The martial god's advance is in itself a verdict. What we leave behind is not a slaughter strewn with blood and flesh, but swathes of jarring, impossibly clean voids. Raphael? Ooh, no. Raphael? Ay. The blankness encroaches further into my vision. The dizziness is more violent than ever before. My life has become a candle thrust into a raging fire. It's melting away. Is my body giving out? Am I dying? If I die, will the bond between Raphael and me be severed forever? If I die, will I never see Raphael again? But I still have one wish. Next spring, I want to share a cask of spring drop wine with Raphael under the vermilion tree. Wait, I'm scared. Oh, it's the last one! What the fuck? Bro, what the fuck is happening? What? Bro. Hello? In Yingu Village, a temple dedicated to the general is still under construction. Legends of Vermilion General's ascension to godhood are being penned into storytelling scripts. Yet the martial god, whose name is on every mortal's lips, finds himself annoyed for the 101st time. It's because of the wandering souls beneath the ancient tree.
Aren't gods supposed to come and go as they please? Why are you stuck here? You actually think he's telling the truth when he says he's a god? He's most likely no different from us. Just a lost spirit with no one to look for him.
Is that true? And maybe he only actually becomes a martial god when we merge or something? Hold.
Quiet.
The young martial god, no, I don't know. The young martial god waves his double-bladed sword, his impatience obvious. The gust caused by his swing sends the soul scrambling into the half-buried bones. They're too scared to emerge.
Whoever looks for me shall share my fate and be branded a traitor. No one would dare.
If no one ever finds us, our souls will scatter. Those pieces will never be reunited. What about you? Will your soul scatter too?
Stop talking.
However, this is a significant matter weighing heavily on the martial god's mind.
The war is over. My soul should return to the heavens. Why can't I leave this tree?
Oh, he's like, why the
It's
fuck am I
because
stuck
the
here?
general's life is bound to the defiance of fate.
See, it's that man. At some point, an old man wearing plain robes has seated himself beneath the tree. From a wooden box, he retrieves a small shadow puppet clad in armor and begins to mend it.
You can see me?
I can see the general's fate. You cannot leave because your fate has yet to run its course.
Yeah, it's the same man, I think. That's what I'm saying. That's why he looked at him. He's like, oh, it's him. He found her, and whatever the heck.
I'm already dead.
A man may die, but his fate can play out another way. Your fate is threefold. There is the righteous path, the errant path, and the defiance of fate itself. In this life, you fell upon that defiance. Your ambitions are left unfulfilled, your body buried. Your name has been erased.
In this life, you fell upon that defiance.
Yet, the threads of cause and effect remain unbroken. You still have a soul anchor in the mortal realm.
Who is it?
The one who died for you upon that errant path.
LSG? Your fate is threefold. There's the righteous path, the errant path, and the defiance of fate. Which one is the righteous path? So the errant path, is that LSG? But is the righteous path God of tides? Is it because he righteously lets us go? But I feel like, but God of tides and LSG are one. it's linear. Godatize and LSG are the same life. So I don't think it's that. It's the same life. But Abyss Walker, I don't think it's Abyss Walker. Lincoln? Lincoln? Present day? I don't... The one who died for you in the air bath. Do you even remember? No.
You and she are destined to meet here, as the staggered shadow on fate's path.
I don't know, man.
It's a glimpse of another life that might have been, where different choices were taken.
I can sense this individual, but I can't recognize her. Does she share the same fate as me?
She is destined to repeat your tragedy. Her home has been destroyed, so she fights alone until her dying breath. In the end, she shall become a new martial god. Only then will you be freed from fate's cycle.
And her?
She came for you, but no one will come for her. Thus, she is destined to remain trapped here for all eternity.
And he doesn't fuck with that, clearly.
Your legacy shall be carried upon her shoulders.
Yeah,
and she will never
and this is why he's gonna do some fuck
freedom.
shit. And this is why you're gonna do some fuck shit. Oh my gosh. Yeah. A long time passes before the martial god speaks.
Is there a way to give her another path?
She can be guided.
Oh, okay.
How?
Okay.
That
oh
is
my god,
something
of course.
only the martial god
They never say
would
everything.
know.
The old man finishes mending the puppet. Hold on. You better not take my fate instead. You better not be locked up here for eternity on this fucking tree, I swear to God. The old man finishes mending the puppet, picks up his wooden box and walks... This fucking wooden box. In silence, the martial god only feels the fallen leaves drifting in the wind. They brush past his incorporeal form. Ay, no, oh yeah. 200 years ago. Moonlight bathes. So... Wait, something's not... hold on. So the old man was telling the future. Because 300 years ago, we were probably the Martin, no? Like, I think we knew each other. But I'm not 300 years old currently, so I think... Exactly. Unless it actually was just a little Martin and it wasn't us? I don't know. No, I don't know. It has... Moonlight bathes the canopy and seemingly reveals the faint silhouette of a god. Exactly. No, I thought we were reincarnated over time. Like, I thought he knew us back then, and then eventually we die, and then we're reborn. But maybe that's not what it is. A mountain sprite clad in white is perched on a branch. With a mocking gaze, she watches, and her bare feet dangle idly in the air. Why is this?
I've spent 100 years cultivating to take on a human form. You've been here for over a century. Does divinity require cultivation?
I don't need you not talk to my man right now. I don't give a fuck. You a ghost? He a ghost? That's a problem. I need you to back the fuck up. Okay.
I'm waiting for someone.
Period! Period!
For whom? An enemy? An old love? Surely you're not waiting for someone to rescue you.
The one I must guide to salvation.
If I had your divine power, I'd live only for my own pleasure.
Go find that pleasure
Who
somewhere
cares
else.
about the suffering of the mortal realm?
She's different. I can't abandon her.
Get you a martial god ghost under a tree, man.
You're stubborn. I've heard of bodhisattvas guiding souls, but the martial god? Your domain is endless slaughter. Will you teach her to kill? Lead her into battle? Help her complete a grand conquest?
I will clear the thorns from her path, bear the calamity written in her fate, and grant the wishes of her heart.
So because this time in this path I'm fucking clueless, I'm unable to avoid this shit, huh? Because you know, if she knew this would not happen. LSGMC was not fucking having it, because she fucking figured it out.
That is her karma. If you entangle yourself in it, won't you suffer in her place? You shall share her tribulations, and your divinity might be lost in the end. Your inner demons will consume you.
A single thought makes a god or a demon. This thought was born because of her.
Yes. Yes. The, fragrant dream type of vibes. Exactly. The mountain sprite is quiet. She shakes her head, leaps down from the branch, and dissolves into a wisp of white smoke that vanishes into the forest.
I don't understand. All of you who care for the mortal realm are fools.
Low-key, I want to beat this sprite again. As long as she stays the fuck back. Several decades ago. Beneath the tree, the morning mist begins to rise. Curious, a young monk gazes at the faint silhouette hovering above the ancient tree.
I'm Huilan. Are you the protector god of this place?
Oh.
You can say that.
My master says, gods such as yourself watch over all beings in your domain.
Alas, I protect only one.
Why not all?
The masses have bodhisattvas to guide them. She fell into tribulation because of me. I alone must guide her.
So, hold on, because of him? Is it because they're tied to each other and he became the martial god, so that's why she has to follow into his fate? Because, like... Is that what I understand? The young monk turns the prayer beads on his hand and struggles to recall his master's teachings. Yeah, because it's like they just have to meet the same... But then... Then what happens after LSG then? Like...
My master said...
The young master turns the prayer beads on. Okay.
Says that to guide others, one must show compassion. Will you teach her the same way?
No. Compassion breeds obsession, and obsession will lead her to her death. I must help her let go.
What will happen after?
Leaves rustle softly as though a single voice speaks across heaven and earth.
I will free her from the chains of hatred in this life. Neither ascending as a god, nor descending as a demon. She will live, and her soul shall find peace.
Please tell me we die together. I'm not about to fucking do this. The young monk doesn't fully understand, but he presses his palms together in reverence.
I'm afraid I can't grasp the intent. But I think you are a benevolent god. May you find the person you seek one day.
The martial god watches the young monk's retreating figure. Then he turns his gaze to the autumn scenery lining the blaze trail. Another wave of mist drifts through the mountains, and the blaze trail transforms into a river of crimson. The martial god closes his eyes. He doesn't know how many years will pass before he wakes again, but the one bound to his soul will reach him along the banks that follow the river of time. He will always wait for her. Don't bring me back, don't bring me back. When our souls merge as one, eons beyond anything I've ever known surge through my body like a river. It feels as though I've lived through centuries, yet I remain suspended in a single fleeting moment. I blend into the river and become a single drop within its flow. I drift with the current toward an unknown destination. No voice tells me where I'm going. But somehow I know I'm not crossing from one shore to another. I am the river flowing toward the sea. Raphael? My consciousness is slowly pulled away by an unseen force. It pulls me back to the shore. Did y'all see the color of my screen change? Probably. My flipping night thingy. Okay. I can sense things again. First comes the searing pain of my wounds. Then there's the acrid scent of smoke and gunpowder from the battlefield. Bro, I'm clicking so slow. I'm so scared. I don't want to do this. I hear distant cries of anguish. I'm still on the battlefield, but where's Raphael? Oh, no. J'ai trop peur. I really don't want to do this. I 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 don't want to. I don't want to do this. I don't want to do this. I'm so scared. I'm so scared. I'm actually gonna cry, brother. I'm so scared. I'm scared. I'm so scared. Okay, so it's part of the Kindle like I thought. Okay. But he starts fighting. We start fighting each other. No, I'm scared. Something's wrong.
The comrades I fought with left me behind. I alone had to face the enemy. If I must die, atop a mountain of corpses.
Oh shit. Oh, honey. Oh, the mask. He got me, right? I told you. He lost control and then he kills us.
I remember that day. Leaves fell just like this.
Wait, did it hit us or not? I felt the war is over. Wait, what the fuck is... I thought we won. We never have to fight again. Oh my god, stop.
A land without
I thought
war.
you got us. Did we not get stabbed? Oh, I'm sorry.
Doesn't need a martial god.
Don't even hurt yourself. Why would you do that? What is there to gain? He wouldn't, right? What is going on? Raphael? What is going on?
The martial god only...
Wait, the martial god only awakens in war's conviction.
Awakens in war's conviction.
What the fuck is going on?
If there is no conflict, my blade will turn.
Is he gonna kill himself? Is he just leaving? If he's just leaving, he's just leaving. Sure. I don't want my baby to go. But if he's just going, just hold on. I'm scared. Grab his fucking hand, bitch! If you don't wish to go, oh, that's him.
If you don't wish to be a corpse beneath a tree, let me go.
What the fuck was that? Oh my gosh. If you leave now, your inner demons will devour you.
The Vermilion General
Bro,
died
his
beneath
fucking face.
this tree a long time ago. I am merely a soul that lingers. Because of a wish.
Oh, I love him so much.
Your heart knows.
Oh.
It's time to say goodbye.
Fucking stop it. Stop it right now. Arrête, vraiment.
You won't repeat the same tragedy. You're freed of this obsession. When autumn wind stirs.
Raphael, wait. Attends. Qu'est-ce qui arrive, brother? Is he dipping? Honestly, if you don't die, like, I'm chilling. Yeah, go. I mean, I don't want him to go, but I don't want him to die. Don't fucking die. Okay.
Meet again.
Okay. Yes. Yes. Wait, I'm scared. Tell me he's not actually dead anywhere. Stop. I'm gonna fucking. I'm scared. Wait, are we serious? Wait, I thought it was gonna be really bad. Wait, what? I know he's already dead, but I don't know what the fuck I was thinking. I'm sorry. It's just, I don't know. I just thought I was gonna see some fuck shit. I was really scared to see to see a dead Raphael. Like, I couldn't do it. Oh, okay. Yo, MC was bawling. No, because honestly, she fell in love with that man. She was bawling. How could you not fall for that man? Imagine he just disappears from your life. Like, you just had him going through all the things he'd been going through, and he just kind of... Are you kidding? He became such a comfort, and like, he just disappears, bro. Yeah, exactly. After the Battle of Blaze Trail, only smoke and corpses remain. Hong and Shu sign an armistice, and a royal scion of Chu is sent to Hong as a hostage. Beneath this facade of peace lie the countless bones scattered along the border. Decades of war seemingly have come to an end. Yet peace proves fragile. As the cicadas swing, it lasts only a few years. When Chu's new emperor ascends the throne, he tears the old treaty asunder. He not only reclaims the tree cities once ceded, but he marches his armies southward once more. Their blades are aimed at Hongming. Rumors say that on the day the troops were deployed, the royal hostage sent to Hong to secure the peace quietly perished. The cause of his death remains a mystery, unquestioned by all. He's been reduced to a single vague word in the royal chronicles: deceased. War clouds gather over Hunting City once more. With Chu's armies at the gates, the people gripped by dread begin to long for the martial god reborn. Of years past, the grand blade-bearing general, protector of the realm, who had fallen in battle on the eve of the treaty, whispers spread through the streets that the general had never truly perished. She merely vanished in bitter fury, her heart turned cold by the court's plea for peace. The people burn incense beneath the city walls, praying for the martial god's return to Hungnings to shield them once more from the iron cavalry. After the flames of war are rekindled, a soldier quietly appears among the ranks of Hungning's army, one who always charges at the front lines. This warrior is a woman. She wears an old mask that conceals most of her face. She speaks little and doesn't fear death, though she finds herself in dire straits time and time again. She somehow always survives. When asked why she enlisted, the woman behind the mask will answer all the same. I must meet someone from my past once more upon the battlefield. And if she finds him, what will happen? Then we'll share a small jar of spring drum. She's looking for him? Adenum's anecdote. Is she looking for him? She's trying to meet him and Bengai going to war. So he decided to remain the martial god. So he's kind of there by the tree again, just trapped, right? But won't this just keep repeating itself then? I can no longer remember how long I fought on that land. The last moment I can recall is arrows blotting out the sky above Mornsan Pass, and the searing agony that erupted in my chest. I died on the battlefield. I did not become a god, nor did I become a demon. Like the countless civilians and soldiers who perished in the war, I became a lost, wandering soul. Wait, did she want to become a soul to find him? Did she want to die to find him? Hold on. I became a lost, wandering soul. Don't tell me we just become soul lovers by a fucking tree. Wandering soul who drifted aimlessly through the world.
You're new. If you have family, you better visit them in their dreams. Did she actually go to war
to die and become a soul to find him?
Tell them where you died so they can gather your bones.
She ain't telling nobody shit.
You'll be missing arms and legs in hell. They'll give you the hardest, most grueling work. It's terrifying.
I think of how I must have appeared when I died. My body was pierced by a rain of arrows. It's a heroic end, perhaps, but it's not a beautiful spectacle. A face flickers in my mind, someone who might have come to collect my remains, but the image is hazy, and I can't recall his name. I shake my head. It's better if no one sees me like this. I'm a fucking soul, MC, wait. Winters come and summers go. Oh, he wanted us to live like a normal life. We said, no, I'm finding you in the afterlife, brother. Oh my God. Winters come and summers go. The passing years in the mortal realm slip by unnoticed. The banners on Yungu village's walls have changed. They belong to neither Hong nor Chu. There's a name I don't recognize. The general's temple still stands unchanged despite the wind and rain. Its divine presence is undiminished. I am but a wandering soul unable to withstand the divine radiance. I can only watch from afar as the gold paint on the general statue slowly flakes away. Its colors fade bit by bit. I swear if he plays that tune and that's what leads me to him or some bullshit. On this day, Yungu Village stirs to life once more. Are we gonna be able to drink the liquor? No, I'm sorry guys. Okay. Stirs to life once more. The clamor of gongs and suanas pierces the morning mist. It's time for another deity procession again. The bustling crowd eventually gathers at the clearing before the general's temple. A white cloth screen bathed in the warm glow of candlelight is raised. A gaunt old man, this damn old man, exploiting our stories in plain robe, steps behind it.
I am Tuijo. Today, I shall perform.
Homie adds a general to his fucking story.
Generals.
Oh my God. On the white cloth screen, shadow puppets sway and flicker. They trace silhouettes of two figures standing side by side. One wields a claymore and the other has a double... Wow. The legend surrounding the martial god has become a tale of two. The blade-bearing general didn't become a god, but she was remembered all the same.
And so, the blade-bearing general and the martial god became one in body and soul. They cut through vast armies as though the battlefield were empty.
On the screen, the two silhouettes slowly overlap. Is she gonna remember him now? Merge into one and fight with unbridled exuberance. I hide behind a tree to watch. I don't blink.
Stop watching the play! Someone is here for you!
What do you mean someone's here for me? Oh, wait! Oh, not the glitch, help. What do you mean someone's here for me? It's been so many years, there's no one left in my family. I bet he's a passing grave robber.
No, there truly is someone. He's gathering your bones.
What do you mean he's gathering my bones? Don't do that!
He looks so solemn, right under the biggest tree on the Blaze Trail.
If he gathers my bones, I'll go away, right? I'll go to heaven and leave. How is he doing that? Can he do that? In a daze, I drift after the wandering soul and return to the Blaze Trail. A figure clad in armor stands beneath the ancient tree. Oh, he's gathering my bones. The last rays of the sunset slowly withdraw from his form. He crouches down carefully, sifting through the scattered stones and bones. Suddenly he stops. From the dirt he unearths a weathered and its surface bearing the faint outlines of two small fish. I kept it all this time. Then he begins to gather the scattered bones around him.
Who is he to you?
Oh, child. I shake my head. I don't know.
I bet he's your husband.
Yeah, that's right. You figured it out. The Blaze Trail's wandering souls gather behind me one by one.
He's handsome.
Bitch! Sorry.
And his fingers are lovely.
It's true. Yes, he is.
He treats the bones as if he might hurt them.
Gradually, the chatter of the souls fades away. I can only focus on watching his fingers as he picks up each bone. A strange warmth spreads to my soul. It's as if his palm has scorched me. I murmur to myself. Strange, these hands used to be cold. Used to be cold. Is he alive again somehow? No. No, that doesn't make sense. Once everything is gathered, he produces an exquisite little jar. A piece of paper sporns... wait, what? I mixed spring and adorns, help. A piece of paper adorns its surface. There's a flourish to the word spring. He places the bones inside the jar. My soul sinks into it as its own accord. Its endless wandering has come to an end. He gently pats the side of the jar.
I'm sorry I made you wait for so long.
I'm like, is this a cycle? I'm so lost. I look up from within the jar. Is this a cycle? I look up within the jar. The gaze fills me with an inexplicable sense of peace.
The Western Sea is vast. It took me quite some time to find the land of D.
Is it because he still reincarnates all the time? So did he you know how he'll find me in every lifetime? Is this like another version of him that's come to... No. Wait. Nervousness washes over me. What if... Because what if he reincarnated? Because he's still the sea god, right? And he keeps reincarnating. So maybe he was never destined to be there until eternity. So she died, and maybe he came back to find her. Ciao. I don't know. Nervousness washes over me. What if he realizes I've been a wandering soul for so long that I've forgotten who he is? Oh, sorry. If you are any later, you would have had to scour hell for me. Not her just...
That won't stop me. I'll always find you.
Do you see what I mean? What do we mean? What is going on? Who is this? Like, question mark, actually, like, who is this? I pause, recalling what the other souls had said. Hesitantly, I ask, why? You are actually my husband?
Once you've said it, you can't take it back. But what you should remember first is my name.
He's not denying it.
I'm Raphael.
He's like, you can't take it back. I'm your husband now. Thank you. Raphael, you're the one who gathered my remains. I'll believe anything you tell me. Although my memories are lost, learning his name stirs a lightness I haven't felt since my wandering began. I must have had an excellent taste when I was alive. Yes, I can. Oh, I must have. Yes, I can believe I was talented since I have a fine husband. Oh my god, even as a ghost, you think that shit gonna stop me? Oh my gosh. But now that death divides us, you don't need to. She's just with it. She's like, yeah, that's my husband, I bet. But now that death divides us, you don't need to be devoted to me. Girl?
Don't be separated from me for a long time then.
What do you mean by that? I'm trying to figure out the meaning behind his words when he gently pats the rim of the jar.
Would you like to say goodbye to them?
And be reborn? Is it because Raphael can revive the dead? Hold the fuck up. I follow his gaze. The wandering souls huddle together behind the tree. They're too scared to approach him. I nestle inside the jar, my head just barely peeking over the rim. The souls wave at me enviously.
May your next life be peaceful.
Don't die so young next time.
What's happening? Am I gonna be reborn? But what about him? I don't even understand him. He was reborn, I guess, too? He fastens the jar. Hold. He fastens the jar securely to the back of a chestnut horse. Then he mounts it. My homie's like alive and well. I like this. The jar is tilted at an angle, which means I can rest my head on the rim and watch the passing scenery. And so we set off, I guess. Me as a ghost and my husbando. Raphael, where are you taking me?
Somewhere far away. Deep within the Western Sea lies the land of D.
We're entering the deep sea? People live there?
Yes, they have human bodies and fishtails. They also wear garments woven from sea silk.
Taking us to Lemuria? Hold on. Wait, what?
Once we arrive, we'll find someone who specializes in mending souls.
But you still haven't told me what you are to me. I mean, we know. Okay. Family, a friend, my husband, or an enemy? Raphael raises his head and gazes at the moon. What the fuck is he gonna say? Oh my god. At the moon rising over the horizon.
I suppose I was all of them at some point. Why else would I be able to find you?
Oh, forget the enemy part though, but yeah. Oh, but he kind of is also, when he becomes sea god, he tries to carve out our heart and shit, so he is all of them. What? Fallen leaves rise behind him in the wind, as though a single voice speaks across heaven and earth. So this would explain, are you telling me that Raphael was this human? Are these his origins? Was he actually this human first? And then we end up going to the sea, so we become Lemurian? Like, just, is that what happens? No. How does he become the sea? What? Fallen leaves rise behind him in the wind as though a single voice speaks across heaven and earth.
It's all right if you've forgotten this life. Just remember, no matter what beautiful sceneries and wonders await, I'll see them with you.
What the fuck? Martial God becomes a sea. Exactly, we already had the covenant, but it was like on our hands, which is weird. But I'm sorry, what the fuck? This myth has left me more confused than I was before. Oh, the gift. This myth has left me more confused than I was before. It seems like he took us back to Lemuria. But my question is he from Lemuria? Like, is he still a fish right now? He calls himself Fish Lord. So I think he is a fish. I think he's Lemurian. This whole myth, I think he's Lemurian. But this doesn't break down his fire evol yet. But I think the fire comes from the fact that he's the sea god, though. Just in general. So... I think he forgets too, but in main story, I don't think he actually fully has forgotten things. It's weird. Yeah, no, I'm going home. No, wait, no, dead ass? Also, this ending also didn't leave me in tears, which Ajax, I wonder what you saw that were like, no, you shouldn't watch the second part. What was it that you saw? Because this actually didn't end. I had a far worse take. I thought that man was gonna be killed in front of us and shit. Like, I was gonna witness him dying and dead, and I was just prepared for the worst. Yeah, exactly. I thought he's... I thought he was gonna die again somehow, but he sort of did, but like it wasn't in... I feel relieved, but I'm very confused. I'm very confused. Essentially, he did just come to save us. He was technically dead the entire time. His past story is really depressing to me, though. Like, the fact that he was betrayed like that. I understand. Thank you, Ajax. It's still proper. And I didn't mind. I don't mind skipping the second half regardless, so... Walking time's endless shore toward the one who never left. It's gonna take me a bit of time to make sense of all that. Yes, I am the most confused I've been ever at the end of a myth. Yet, weirdly enough, it clearly ties into, like, Lemuria here. What does the gift say? Oh, good question. Yeah, no, I love the myth. I do feel confused, for sure. Old dreams linger still. Oh, it's the instrument. Sends forth a clear tune, a stolen moment of peace, a song for when we meet again. So if I were to put it in my room, it's gonna play that little tune, isn't it? Can I put it in front of the books? Oh my god, the wine jar, imagine. Bro, I am so confused, holy cow. Damn, so y'all know the next color of his myth is blue, ain't it? I don't know. Hold on, his next myth will probably follow up this, but What about Abyss Walker? I'm so confused. I'm confused. Was he Lemurian in this myth? Or does our going back to this place, do we become Lemurian? Does this lead into Fragrant Dream? Did you become a witch and then you never belonged here in the first place? Will this tie into Mermaid MC for the first time? But Raf was adopted into the... I am so confused. I mean, this man traveled from Whale Fall City that was in the deep space fucking tunnel. That's what I'm thinking. When Raphael disappears on his business trips, God forbid he's just traveling, saving MC in different dimensions. I swear. I swear. No way. Imagine, bitch. Oh my god, there's no way. There's no fucking way. There's no fucking way. There's no fucking way. Anyways, I know he would fucking do that. There's no way. Okay, but hey, yo. But maybe he does do that. I think we might be confused with this, but I do feel like our answers will be answered at one point. He still has 2 more myths. As far, well, maybe more than that for all I know, but as far as I'm aware, he needs blue and green still. That's still 2 more stories to tell that maybe could clarify a lot, but when I tell you this shit left me more confused than I was, oh my god. Because I'm not sure when this takes place, but they do still have their bond. It's on the hand though, but they do still have the bond. It's still in the design of a fish, and he still refers to himself as Fish Lord. Okay, that's important. That nickname is important. Fish Lord is mentioned in present day Raf. I think we first came across it in his promise, or was it, I think it was one of the promises or something. But anyways, he's still tied to a fish in some way. And then at the end of this, he's saying, I'm taking you to a place. They have human bodies and fishtails. He knows about it. He's been there. So I'm assuming he's very much still his Lemurian self. What was he doing here? What was he doing in this situation? What was he doing in this situation? What was he doing in this situation? Sissa. No, I hope Info knows, please. There's no way Info doesn't know. Stop it. But we've known in Abyss Walker, for example, Raf lets himself be captured to find MC. So part of me is wondering if... Wait. Guys. Yeah. I think... Oh. I think Raf knows what he was doing there. But I think after he died and lost his memories, I see. The Raf we knew this entire myth probably didn't even remember himself why he was there. Right? So maybe we'll find out in another myth why he was there. Because LSG was the same thing. He had no memories of God of Tides. Like, what happened? Like, who did that to him? He didn't remember either. until he did. So this whole entire myth, similarly, was him mostly post dying, and he doesn't remember. But he probably, the Raphael that was alive, probably knew what he was doing there. He always finds her, remember? But he was betrayed, so he died before he could probably accomplish what he set out to accomplish. Okay, that makes sense. That might make sense. That might make sense to why we're all so confused. He didn't have the answers to give us. We like this myth is gonna probably lead us into a follow-up that might answer us. But like, you know, there were no answers for us to get in this myth because nobody in this myth knows. Yeah. That might make sense. I don't. One thing Raf always remembers is that he's Lemurian. I mean, if you are a fish, it's kind of hard to forget that. It is just what you are. So he does know about Lemuria. He seems to never forget about Lemuria. That's one thing he never loses his memories about, ever. So I don't know if I don't think this is before God of Tides. I think he's always been what he is. But he seems to forget parts of his life with MC until he remembers them again. But he seems to forget parts of his life with MC. But also in this situation, he died and became a general, and he's like, hey, yo, I'm dead. Why am I doing here? He didn't remember like things pertaining to her, I guess. So we still have a lot of questions, but it seems like it'll all make sense at some point, you know? That's true. We also need to know that... No, but you see, he went to look for her bones, but this is still after he had already been there for her. This timeline is... He was in this timeline, he was a prince. Wait, hold on. Wait, guys, okay. We gotta bring it back. Does everyone agree that the Martin may have been us? Because in this lifetime, he was a prince. And perhaps he was already with us. He was already with us. He was already with MC. He was already with us. He went to war to protect us and everyone. Died on the battlefield due to a betrayal, became the martial god, no longer remembers anything. MC always reincarnates as well, so even if it was 300 years ago, I'm sure she's been reborn, she lived, died of old age, or they were all murked as a result of the war, whatever it is, she's reborn at some point, and then their souls just are destined to find each other again. Tout simplement. But then again, why was he here with MC? I need the origins of why we were on this land at all. I know that he comes to search for us, so maybe that's all it was. Abyss Walker, he comes to search for us too. Like, yeah, he probably just came to find us, and then we spend time together, and we're just together, and then... No, I don't think I think he calls us a Martin, but we were actually a young girl. I don't think we were actually a girl. I think he's calling us a Martin. Cause we're cute, maybe? I don't know. I don't think I think the Martin was just a symbol, like a metaphor for us or something, because I don't think he wanted to mention directly that there was a young girl that he used to know and hang out with and take care of or whatever the situation was. I think he just called us that. That's what I'm saying. Because he's like, when I was dying, I was just wondering if it was okay and eating. Because didn't he say you? What was the part where he said you instead of? Anyways, whatever. Wasn't there a part where he said you? Anyways, I think that's what it is. I think he was calling us that, but we're not actually that. Like Silas when he goes like a certain kin. Like I think it was something like that. I think he was just. And you know how, yeah, because I've never done this before. Shut the fuck up. Yes, you have. I think he remembers his life to a certain extent as Prince, but I don't think he remembers his purpose per se. But this is all, I don't know. I don't have all the answers though. I'm just speculating at this point because that's all I could do. Oh my gosh. Well, that was a ride. Ugh. They're gonna need to give me such good aftercare after this because I did not get enough of my romance in this story. But I want to say, guys, romance isn't always about physical touch, kissing, all these things, as much as like we want it badly because we love that man. This story was a fucking love story. This story was a love story. We cannot deny that regardless, okay? Love is not always depicted through physical affection and all these things. It's not always depicted like that. It's depicted in situations like this. Sacrifice, heartbreak, just sheer, you know, love and stuff. So romance may not have been thoroughly explored, but love was depicted in this myth without a doubt. So no, I did like it. I did like it as well. For me, I feel like it will have even larger an impact once my questions are answered. Does that make sense? Like, I feel like this myth is somewhat incomplete. Like all his other fucking myths. God, Tides and Fistwalker, motherfuckers. But like, I feel like this myth is still incomplete. So like, I'm still like, yeah, I feel like it'll even have that much more weight once we can comprehend and understand even more of it. But everything about just going through this with this Raf, it was so lovely. It was lovely, but I was on edge like the whole time, bro. That's what I was saying. I need the spice. I need it. I need it. But I think there was also the layer of the fact that Raphael was cold or something, and I think he also didn't want to like, I think he was also pulling away from anything like that, you know what I mean? Which makes sense. Yeah. So I have seen the leak, but we're not gonna talk about the leak. All you need to know is that I'm not okay, but yeah. I'm eating so good. I'm eating so good, y'all. I can't wait to explore it. That is it. But do not discuss the leak any further in the chat. Okay. So we do have 2 secret times to listen to, but I'm gonna do my pulls first because I need the secret times to comfort me after, so gotta save that shit for last. Also, Raphael, I gotta put you in the drip. Oh my gosh. Wow. Oh my gosh, General you! Oh gosh. I do not want to put the mask, but I'll put it first to see, like, you know, maybe things you say, but...
Our souls have resonated, and the more we savor life's simple joys together, the stronger our power becomes. Do you want to give it a try?
I forgot your wings.
Whenever you get bored, we'll fly away and dance across the waves.
Okay, now let me take off your mask so I can see your gorgeous face. Like MC, bro. Oh, she's so smitten, man. She's so smitten by this man's beauty. Like, what the fuck?
Whenever you get bored,
The
we'll
wings
fly
on
away
LSG,
and dance
yeah,
across
yeah.
the waves.
I did that too, like last night when I was like looking in and everything. Oh my gosh. Wait, let me just poke you.
When you look at me like that, I know you must be
The
plotting
voice
something.
change. Ay, 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 sir.
Hair that won't get messy no matter how much you tussle it. Is it even hair? It's gotta be steel wires
He
or
is
something.
so handsome, y'all. Oh, hold on. Y'all know I gotta do the little glitch, you feel me? Oh, y'all know I gotta do the little glitch. I can't. Oh, child. Oh, this ponytail. I can't wait to illusion this. It moves so beautifully, bro. Look at this shit. Look at this shit. This ponytail also kind of goes with a lot of outfits. It's really cool. Let's take off the wings for now. I won't even call it a glitch, but y'all know I gotta fucking. I gotta. I'm not okay. I'm not good, family. Oh. Mm-mm. I'm not okay. 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 No decal. Why can you throw me off a bridge?
I'm a cold, aloof artist today. Please don't talk to me. Wait, you're gonna actually not talk to me?
Oh, honey bunches of oats.
Good, I want to tell you... You got close to me so you could make me fall in love with you. It was all for this moment. But I also got close to you, just for this moment.
Oh my gosh, it looks so good. It looks so good.
Why are you being so gentle? You must be up to something again.
Oh my gosh, it looks so good. All right. Okay. Ajax, you're probably gonna rewatch the stream at some point. My pulls today were horrendous. I did not get the beautiful luck that some people did. But I will be able to get them because of people's generosity. But look at my gems. I need to rewatch this Kindle so bad. Oh my god, that Kindle. Oh, no, no, no. J'adore, j'adore. Okay. Let me get some packs. He was very, very mean to me. Exactly. No, actually, Ajax, that's the thing. Timing was bad. Timing was so bad. Timing was very bad. I need 2 more, right? Yeah. Bro. I'm like traumatized. I do not want to go through this shit again, bro. It's been hard pity each time. It's actually disgusting. Well, mostly each time. I think there was only one that wasn't. Am I guaranteed? I don't remember. Where did we leave off? I think we left off to me being guaranteed, right? I think? No. I don't know if I was even guaranteed for this, but he's here. Fuck. Hold on a second. I don't wanna fuck up. I just wanna make sure. Hold on. New shoes. No, here. Okay, I need one more. I need one more. That's it. That's it. Make it quick and snappy, please. Oh, we had a nice time. We did. I feel like we got strung along every now and then. And then, like, you know, I was just on the edge of my seat the whole time. I mean, they're just dates. They're just the story part. I don't know if... I mean, I wouldn't mind. It could. I would not complain. I would have nothing to complain about. Oh my god, Celestial, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. That's fucked up. What am I at right now? Okay, yeah, that's not that bad. How the fuck did... How was your luck that bad? Hold on. Really? Double? So that means you lost your 50-50 every single time in Hard Pity every single time or something? What the hell? Nah, that's crazy, girl. That's nasty. Very nasty. I'm gonna go one at a time now because he could come whenever, and hopefully I don't lose the... I swear. Telling you. He hated me this time. Oh, this song is so pretty. Oh my gosh. Telling you. Today was just not my fucking day. It's not my fault my server doesn't open yesterday like some people. Oh, so fucking bad. Smith was absolutely dreadful. Hi, honey bunches of oats. It's fucking Soren's fault, I swear. And Macy's. I swear if it's not in the next one, bro. I swear! Please, Can you just show up after putting me through what the fuck you put me through today? I do not need to lose the 50-50. Thought you were trying to steal something. At some point, you just have to laugh. At some point, you just have to laugh. But see, the only reason I can laugh and not cry is because people help me, because otherwise I'd be crying. Okay? I would be crying otherwise. It's fucking horrendous. Was it fucking last again? Have my multis even gotten that bad? I wonder what my worst banner is. If I remember, God of Tides was pretty mean. What's my worst banner? I genuinely don't remember. You're so fucking lucky you're pretty, bro. Okay, Kindled rewatch. It was? That's what I'm saying. This banner feels like my worst banner yet. It just feels like it, but I know I've had multis, so I just actually don't know. But this one genuinely feels like the worst banner experience I've had. I didn't have one moment of like dopamine or any type of like pleasure from any of this at all. Like, just not at all. Okay, so I need a copy of this one. Okay, let's go grab that then. Oh, I hate it when my lipstick the lip gloss buildup is so fucking ugh. That's fucking terrible from start to finish. I think I got one early pity and it was 34 or something like that. Early pity. Bruh.
I suddenly remembered a verse from a poem.
Oh, honey.
But I can't remember the next.
How could I, what was there to be excited about, bro? Oh, this is, fix that. Get that hat off that man right now, please. Help.
Whenever you get bored, we'll fly away and dance across the waves.
Wait, what did I want to do? Yes, the inject version. Oy, oy, oy. Oy, oy, oy.
It's less of an injury and more like something that lightens my armor.
Please.
I've been a deity for so long, I've almost forgotten what pain feels like. Our souls have resonated, and the more we savor life's simple joys together, the stronger our power becomes.
Boy.
Do you want to give it a try?
Kindle rewatch. No, wait, that's what I meant to do. Help. Fuck, which crate is it? Here, Marshall, go. Oh no, it's actually gonna be really low because it's not leveled yet. We're definitely taking this one. Fuck. Also gonna level that and get some affinity. Okay, now we can do the rewatch. I'm still very lucky, you know, because this would not be a thing at all. Just alone. I would be able to experience so much less of this game if I wasn't fucking streaming. Oh my god. I love this. He's so fucking handsome. Oh my gosh.
You don't look pleased. You thought I'd lose? Let's celebrate first. Well? Ready.
Bro, he nudged
Wants
the
to know
horse
how he'll be
into
rewarded.
current.
Then there's me.
Oh god, get away, so cute. Stop! Oh, that hug was everything.
People are watching.
Oh gosh. She looks so good
General,
in this bit.
the enemy has surrendered. Wait, there's more. Would you like to make a guess? You're eager. I knew it.
Wow, the Chill Command Token! General Raphael actually got the
Now
command
everyone
token?
in that city shall abide by your will, General.
That shit I'm genuinely obsessed with. I am obsessed with that. Oh my gosh.
The Blazeborn General gave you the enemy's letter and the command token.
Did y'all realize that the Chinese banner also was hinting
You
at this
said,
with the map?
as a general, you could never afford a moment's rest. Perhaps you can steal a moment of peace with this. When you want to unwind, bring it to me. This isn't a tribute to the general. It's for you.
I can also tell that in this Kindled, I can really tell that they worked on, like, you can tell there's lighting for MC. Like, I can see for my MC, like, there's lighting on her, which is good. Bro, the way she's reaching for him. Oh my god. Why do I want to look at the second one, bro? Okay, that was so cool looking.
The comrades I fought with left me behind. I alone had to face the enemy.
Oh yeah, Lucio is.
If I must die,
Ah.
let it be atop a mountain of corpses.
That hit was strong, bro. MC strong as fuck, because that was strong. Wow. I didn't notice that the first time. You can see like that glowing thing in that shot as well. That shit was really taken over. I thought she actually stabbed him, but it seems like he got her right above her shoulder. He kind of like evaded doing serious damage. So the mask crumbled.
I remember that day. Leaves fell just like this.
See the
A land without war doesn't need a martial god. The martial god only awakens in war's conviction. If there is no conflict, my blade will turn on everyone. If you don't wish to be a corpse beneath a tree, let me go.
His eyes? His eye there.
The Vermilion General died beneath this tree a long time ago. I am merely a soul that lingers. Because of a wish. Your heart knows.
If I could have healed up before leaving.
It's time to say goodbye.
That's enough. Goodbye, my beloved bride. Fly off!
You won't repeat the same tragedy. You're freed of this obsession.
MC. See the lighting on her skin though?
When autumn wind stirs.
Oh, why does he still look so good like that, bro? Oh, bro, no. Oh.
When we...
Bro. And then John of Annals goes and fucks with her like that, but this time he actually is not coming back. Well, he does at some point, I guess, but... Oops. This myth oddly still had a happy ending? Am I tripping? Because it didn't really have an ending yet. They're like, now we travel to this place. It's open-ended again. It's open-ended again, y'all. Raf keeps getting them open-ended ass endings, brother. Oh my gosh, look. Oh, he's so cute. Trust me, for me that was expecting the worst, this is a happy ending. This has a happy ending for me, brother. The way I expect the worst. But this was really sad. Like, it has a happy ending, but at the same time, she dies and becomes a bit. It's bittersweet all over the place. It's bittersweet all over the place, but you know. I'm glad I didn't have to like witness his death. Like, low-key, the movie banner like fucked me up way more than that. Cause like I didn't have to witness his death. Like, but that one I kind of like a little bit. I was so weird that I have to like, I know he was already dead, but like I didn't grasp fully like how everything was happening and what was really what. So I was like, I'm glad I didn't have to see him like taking a bunch of guys, I was expecting to witness him taking like a bunch of fucking spears to his back or something and then like falling to his knees and just lying in the grass dead. Like that's what I thought I was gonna see. Okay, so when I get this okay, KOD was fucked up. What do you mean you see Xavier go limp? What the fuck do you mean you see Xavier go limp? Because he fought a battle alone, took so many injuries, and then he and MC come together and then fight together and then they die. We actually see him go limp. We literally see Silas lying there. Raphael, they're like, cause Zane and Raph so far. I mean, Caleb, we see him go boom, but at least we don't see like a corpse, maybe? I don't know. But like, oh, Zane also like, he had a moment where he like deadass dies though. Like Foreseer though was really sad. Like that had me crying and shit, but it's just, he's so pretty. He looks so amazing. Gosh. Right. Yeah, exactly. Nello also has a pretty not too terrible. His eye there. He's so fucking gorgeous. I'm so sick. But then at the yes, okay, that's true. It is bittersweet because we're apart. So it doesn't have the happiest ending, if we're being honest. It doesn't. It really doesn't. It doesn't have the happiest ending. Like, it seems like they're kind of fine. That's why it ends on like a sort of okay ending. Cause like they're apart, but yet like they kind of like are like aware of each other and they know. It's just weird. But it was bittersweet for sure. But it's really not as like traumatizing. Yeah, LSG had a sadder ending than this, in my opinion. Like, we just died in his arms and dissipated. And it's similar what happened here. Instead, he like disappears from her arms, but it's like, it's more like she just had to acknowledge and come to terms with the fact that he was always dead. So it's not like he died in her arms, you know? She just kind of fell for him and got really comfortable with him around and stuff. That's what kind of happened here. Understandable. Yeah. Like KOD was a happy ending as well, but that was some fuck shit. That was rude. That was so rude, bro. That whole build-up was fucking... No, that took me out. They have yet to actually tread the danger of taking me out with Raf because they're not trying to do that to me, it seems. I'm not mad at it. Yo, if I'm not mad at it, you do not need to break my heart like that. To that extent. Honestly, the story talking about his past was finna do it for me. If that was what happened, like let's say the story built up where like MC finds out that he's being betrayed. Like I'm telling you, if this is what happened, where like, oh, he's going off to defend this, but it should be just fine, right? But then we're sending reinforcements and then she finds out that he's being betrayed or something, and then she tries to run to go to him, but then all she does is see him get murdered and then he dies and he dies in her arms or some shit. If that's what happened, y'all, I would have been if that's what happened, you guys, that's not even funny, like by a little bit. That would have ruined me. That would have ruined my week, my next week, my... Ooh. That tent scene was so frustrating. They were like really like... The tease there was fucking rude. I understand why he was, I guess, not even... Yeah, I think they were both trying to hold themselves back. That's the thing. They were both trying to hold back, to be honest. The tension in that scene was so edible, bro. I'm so sick. They're gonna have to make up for that shit, cause they're really gonna have to make up for it. Listen, the one time he holds back is because he's dead. Okay, you will only hold back in death. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Nice. Okay, so I'm gonna stop for now. Next time, I think I'm gonna do some more affinity farming, but we're gonna stop for tonight. We do have 2 secret times, which is good enough. It's getting late, so that's okay. So majestic on the horse.
Did you install a security camera by your front door?
Their fucking problem? Their fucking problem? How did you know?
I came over for a free meal, but you weren't home. So me and your security camera entered a staring contest.
What the fuck? I'm at the supermarket downstairs. I had a feeling you'd stop by, so I decided to do some serious grocery shopping.
You knew I was going to do that? We must be on the same wavelength. By the way, why did you set this up in the first place? Did you run into some trouble?
No, I just figured it's better to be safe than sorry.
True, true. You need to be more cautious when you're living alone. How long does the security camera keep the footage?
24 hours. After that, the old footage is automatically overwritten.
Doesn't that mean you always have to go through a day's worth of recordings?
Yeah.
That sounds like a hassle.
I don't need to check everything. The security camera has a facial recognition system, so it can detect strangers.
It's that impressive? So, like, what does it do when it sees someone? Will it take a picture and send it to you? I've been standing at your door for a while now, and I don't think it's treating me like a stranger. Either your camera is broken, or maybe it's so smart that it recognizes me already?
Listen, there's the Raf that he's like, damn, I gotta be locked in. And then there's the Raf like, yeah, he's just living his life, and then, God, I gotta lock in. he can lock and he chooses not to, okay? Let him live. Oh my gosh. Oh, Naheed, thank you for the resubscribe. was like 29 minutes ago. It's almost 70. Oh my gosh!
What?
Oh, what? Sorry, I got distracted. What? Neither. I saw you make a peace sign at the camera. Oh.
Can you see me right now? I'm waving at you.
The angle isn't doing you any favors. I wouldn't recommend using this for a close-up.
Oh, it's a live feed.
It's the latest home security camera on the market. All your movements are sent directly to my phone. I'm just picturing the screenshot people took from his oath. The angle. I'll add your face to the system's database when I get back.
That's more like it. Why is it moving?
It helps with accurately tracking the movements of suspicious people.
You're not talking about me, are you?
If you're not suspicious, then why are you skulking around?
Excuse you, cutie. That's like the last word I'd use to describe what I'm doing. I got tired of standing around. When will you be back?
Is he breaking in my house? Is he picking the damn lock? I already bought everything. I'm on my way. Where did you go?
Downstairs.
Okay, you went downstairs.
Your security camera can't see that far.
Why did you go downstairs?
So I can meet you, duh. You just finished grocery shopping. You're probably carrying a lot of stuff, right? I'll help you bring them home. More importantly, walking from the supermarket to your place takes about 8 minutes. I'm worried you'll start missing me.
You're right. Damn! Flashbang! Hey yo. Oh. Okay, all of that stuff I'll deal with another time. Oh my god. Actually, okay. Alright guys, I think it is officially time. I think all the other things I can look at next time. I didn't really go deep.
If I can deliver one soul, I shall find my own deliverance too.
The echo. I'm obsessed with that. I'll do all this. Yeah, okay. Wow, I like that echo. What's the other line?
You are my soul's anchor in this life, with 2 fish as our witnesses.
That echo is so good. It's so delicious. Alright. Alright, y'all. We will start with the myth one. Okay? We shall start with the myth one. Hold. Let me shut the moment a little bit. Is that a bit too red? Help. Is that... Hold up. Is that too... Ooh! Hey yo! It's a bit too dark. Let me just dim the lights. Let me just dim the lights. Okay. Ooh. This one. Oh yeah, I definitely have lighting issues. 4 minutes. Yeah, they're not that long. Oh gosh. Okay. The sunset. Okay. Oh, LSG, look at you, so gorgeous. Okay.
Your duties never end, General.
Oh, he's bringing that
I
voice
see
out.
your brow is scrunched up. Is there an option that's better than clearing your mind outside?
I gotta lock the fuck in, bro.
We've been stationed here for 2 months, so there's nothing left to see. There are plenty of places you haven't visited. They're outside the camp. We're already here, and you still look distracted. I can use all sorts of methods to make you focus on matters unrelated to the military. It's similar to how I pulled this ribbon from your head. If you don't want to return to camp with a tangled mess of hair, I suggest you take this back. You have to catch me first.
Ooh, I gotta chase him on my horse. Ooh, he said smack on the horse and he started galloping. Oh, we're running in the water too.
When did I discover it? There isn't a beautiful place in this world that...
Was there a line missing?
When did I discover it?
I think there's a line missing. Help.
When did I discover it? There isn't a beautiful place in this world that can escape my divine gaze. I don't want you to miss out on them either. Now those bothersome matters should be the least of your concern. Yes? Give me your hand. Why do I want to ride a horse with you again?
Oh, we're sharing a horse now.
The sunset is beautiful. During a time like this, I don't want your hair getting in the way.
Get out of my ear.
Yet I can't bring myself to give your ribbon back so soon. You can enjoy the sunset. As for me, I'll be appreciating everything else in sight.
Where the fuck was this energy in the myth, my guy? Where the fuck was this energy in the myth? What do we mean?
What was that? Did I see beautiful sceneries in the past? Yes, I've visited many places.
Enfold. Ay, 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 ay. Listen, I understand that shit's hectic as fuck right now. But ayo. I hope this myth actually wasn't rushed, deadass. I mean, the story itself didn't feel rushed, but I hope that, like, other assets around it wasn't rushed. Because what do you mean?
I couldn't keep that promise. However, I chose a beautiful place for myself in the end. Don't give me that look. The heavens gave me another chance to mend regrets, did they not? Why else would I be here to gaze upon the land 300 years later? If I have any regrets, you'll do everything you can to make up for them. In this world, you are the anchor for my soul. Only you can complete such a task. Let me think. There is one matter that comes to mind. 300 years ago, I had never felt my heart stir. You suddenly widened your eyes. It's too late to retreat. This should be the easiest task you've received in your life. You don't believe me? Listen for yourself. Do you hear it? Is it only because of you? Is now the best time to pretend to be a clueless young lady?
Oh, but where was this energy? Okay, hold on. Am I tripping? Are they adding lines for us, or is he not saying lines right now? These are supposed to be his lines, right? Because Secret Times never had other lines in them before. So there's actually like 3 lines missing so far.
The ribbon I'm holding, your hair brushing against my arm, and whom I'm holding.
Okay.
So, yes, it's because of you, and only you. Why are you looking away? Don't tell me I'm the only one whose heart is
He's
racing.
being so direct here.
Look up. Well,
I didn't expect that.
What do you feel?
I didn't expect that. I didn't expect that. I didn't expect that. I didn't expect that. I actually didn't expect that because. And not gonna lie, I didn't expect that. Wait a second. What did he kiss? Like, did he kiss like our mouth? Or because he said look up. So like look up at him and then he kissed us, or like did we look up and get distracted and then he kissed us? It's like I don't know. What do you feel, bro? What do you? Okay, I think. See, myths have always been like this, right? The secret times are far more spicy than what we experience during the myth. But I feel like in some cases you can kind of feel like, this took place. We just weren't looking, right? So secret times are like a secret time. Like it probably took place, but like, you know, somewhere. This one is like, but there wasn't enough tension in the story itself for it to feel like they had this dynamic going on secretly. Cause like, you know? Like, what do you mean he kissed us in a secret time? So is that, so he kissed us at one point, but then we're like struggling to touch hands? Like, you get what I'm saying? So it's like LSG, for example, they kissed early in LSG and they undoubtedly smashed. Okay, so the secret times just feels like, this was another secret time, another secret time we're discovering. But this one, I'm like, when? We went on a little date because they had tension, right? They had tension, but the myth didn't seem to want to explore it further directly. So it's hard for me to place when they actually pushed it to this point. But he was so fine. I don't give a flying fuck.
Life.
Let me listen
You
to
don't
that last
believe
part
me?
again.
Listen for yourself. Do you hear it? Is it only because of you? Is now the best time to pretend to be a clueless young lady?
The myth was shy.
The ribbon I'm holding, your hair brushing against my arm, and whom I'm holding. So, yes, it's because of you, and only you. Why are you looking away? Don't tell me I'm the only one whose heart is racing. Look up.
Oh my god, that's...
Well, what do you
I'm
feel?
picturing the scene and stop it. That was so hot, Raphael. Why the fuck was he so fucking sexy in this whole thing right here? Oh. That was... that's so hot, bro. That whole part was so hot, bro. He was so like direct and confident. Throw me the fuck away. Oh, his kiss sounds. He does some very satisfying kiss sounds. The drop to the whisper, yeah. But his kiss sounds, always give me life. To Laborious Ocean. Okay, next we have Affinity 210, and I'm extremely excited for this one just because for some reason, I don't know why Ajax just told me I need to be fucking worried about it a little bit. All he told me was that it would like mess with me in some way, so I've been really impatiently waiting for this, so I am very excited. Does that say 8 minutes? Does that say 8 minutes? Okay. Ooh. All right. Here we go. I'm scared. I'm very scared.
You know, there's been nothing but deadlines lately. I hardly get 4 hours of sleep. My hands, back,
Is it a
and
massage?
shoulders are killing me.
I'll be giving her a massage.
Right now, I feel like I'm a fishy that got washed ashore. Won't this kind-hearted, lovely lady help me relax and ease my pain?
Okay.
With all that clanging, I thought you picked up a new instrument. It smells like an essential oil that was made of herbs. A spa? It looks like you knew this would happen, and I didn't even have to
We're
ask.
giving that man a massage right now. Oil and shit, we oiling him up? Throw me the fuck
We're
away.
on the same page.
No. Hold on. No.
And I didn't even have to ask. We're on the same page. So, the first movement today is roughhousing? Sure, you can be the conductor, but I'm not too interested in that stuff. Can't we move on to the softer, gentler second movement? Otherwise, I won't be really cooperative.
What does that mean?
What do I mean by gentler?
Hold. What did I just hear here? Hold on a second.
What do I mean by gentler?
Oh my god. Why did he kiss him?
I thought it was obvious.
Why is he so fucking hot? I can't do this.
Come closer, cutie. Touch me.
What? No. Shut the fuck up. Oh my god. No.
Hey.
Oh, no.
Do that again and I'll
Oh
bite
my god,
you.
what do you mean? Oh my god.
Is this a warning? Oh.
It's still going. I'm so sorry. Oh, no. Oh, we need to go back. Shut up. I'm sorry. My hair is fucked up. I don't care anymore, guys. I don't care. I'm sorry. We have this man saying, "Let me touch you." Did I just hear this man say, "Touch me"? Did I just hear this man say? I'm sorry. I'm not okay. Give me a moment. This man would actually be the death of me IRL. This man would actually be the death of me IRL, bro. Ooh, yeah. No. What the fuck? Oh.
Come closer, cutie. Touch me. Your fingers remember how to do it.
What the fuck do you mean my fingers remember how to do it? My fingers remember how to... Oh no, wait, what? Wait, actually, what the fuck is this?
Hey. Do that again and I'll bite you.
I'm shaking. Wait, I'm not gonna get through this good at all. I'm not gonna get through this good at all. Do that again and I'll bite you. When you guys, ooh, wait. This man said, do that again and I'll bite you. Do that again and I'll bite you. Do that again and I'll bite you. Hey, do that again and I'll bite you. Do that again and I'll bite you. Is what came out of this man's mouth. I can't do this.
Is this a warning? Oh, you're telling me to behave? Fine.
What can I do? Okay, so are you telling me that I was teasing him with his pants on? And I did something as a warning. Maybe I nibbled over the pants. Do that again, I'll bite you. Apparently it was a warning, so telling him to behave. And then now I'm unzipping. Oh, let's keep going.
I'm all yours.
I can't do this.
Starting now. Yes, that includes my time.
Not my cat meowing like crazy. No, do you hear that? Oh my god, am I here? Did I say fuck the hands? Did I say fuck my fingers, remember? I mean, I nibbled, right? So I was not planning on using the hands that remember. I was wait, what? Hold on. Wait. What is that? Was that whale? I don't know. Oh, okay. He's breathing. What are we massaging, Can? Think about it.
You like how this feels? Too bad.
Wait, it's him? Wait, what? What do you mean? Me?
The essential oil gets absorbed quickly. It won't
But wait,
last
what are we talking about right now? I'm so confused. Is he massaging? Hold on. No, wait, I like how it feels too, because why wouldn't I? The fuck? Did you walk into?
Too bad. The essential oil gets absorbed quickly. It won't last long.
Oh, wait, does he mean... No, but I didn't... We did not. Oh, wait.
It doesn't tickle. Okay, maybe it does. But it's good.
Oh my god, no. Wait, we were dead ass giving this man the oiliest hand job. Or, yeah, the oiliest hand job. And he's saying it's gonna... It won't last long. It's like... I'm okay. Right? That's how I understand it. No, right? Am I right? Are we correct? Is that what's happening moaning, bro. His VA is so dangerous for me, bro. His VA is so dangerous for me, bro.
It doesn't tickle. Okay, maybe it does. But it feels good. This feels more like you're painting on me instead of conducting a symphony. I paint my emotions on the canvas, actually. What are you painting on me?
Okay, so I don't know. I'm putting
Your
oil everywhere, I
ulterior
guess.
motives.
Yeah. Just, oh my God.
Was I right? Or are you trying to avenge
Okay,
yourself?
so I think it's acting like they're putting oil. We're putting oil everywhere.
Don't
We just
stop. I never said I wouldn't cooperate.
We're just feeling him up all over the fucking place.
Did you really think you could hide that mischievous look?
Oh no. You said, oh, bro.
If your hand wasn't just lingering there, I would have believed you. Probably.
Oh my. He said probably again. Oh my God, I can't take this man saying probably, bro. Oh, it just rings in my brain. Probably. Maybe. I can't. When he gets lost in the sauce. Oh no. Oh my gosh. If our hand wasn't just lingering there. Oh my God. Where is it lingering? Oh no, I can't.
If your hand wasn't just lingering there, I would have believed you. Probably. My waist. Press it again.
His waist is so sensitive.
Are you trying to mimic my coloring technique? Close but no cigar, cutie.
He's so hot. He's so hot, bro. He's so hot. He's so hot, yo. I can't. Oh. Yo.
Then it's... You know exactly what color you want.
Telling you. Lingering lust? Yep. Oh, he's bringing it up again. He's like, you know, dear. Oh. Ah.
But you keep testing this and that on purpose.
You say, you know damn well you want that, but you keep messing around with it. Oh, I'm fine.
Just when it seems like you're blending the paint perfectly.
The edging on that man. We know what happened with the strawberry cake, right? He does not like getting edged for too long at all.
Pull away at the last second.
No, his VA is so fucking good at this shit.
Purpose. Just when it seems like you're blending the paint perfectly,
he's like,
you pull away at the last second. Like
What do you mean? What do you mean?
Just when it seems like you're blending the paint perfectly, you pull away at the last second. Like right now. Enough. I know it's not over yet. Cooperation doesn't just mean taking everything.
Oh, you say I gotta give it to.
Thanks to you and the essential oil, my body feels way more relaxed. Whether it's painting a picture or playing music, isn't there always a part where the two people play together? In other words, it's time for the finale.
Oh! Yo!
Is there a third and fourth movement?
Hey, fucking yo!
But today, I just want to savor the most classic romantic duet.
Oh my god! The most classic romantic duet. Oh my god.
We'll reach every joyful climax in the third movement.
I'm so sorry. What the actual fuck is the Secret Times right now? This Secret Times is ruthless! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! What is the Secret Times right now? What is the Secret Times right now?
We'll reach every joyful climax in the third movement before we conclude. Call me master. Waiter. This is my room.
It's too fine. It's too much of a problem for what he's so perfect for me. You don't
It
understand.
looks like you lost.
He's so perfect for me. I'm fucking sick. Guys, I want to play that again without clicking, but I'm gonna have to back up because I can't do this. He's so good. The last part was so
You're one smart cookie.
The way he said that last part is crazy. turn the music off, but the music doesn't play when the secret times are on. What do you mean? The little whimper before, and then the whimper before, and then the end. How long does this fucking work?
You know, there's been nothing but deadlines lately. I hardly get 4 hours of sleep. My hands, back, and shoulders are killing me. Right now, I feel like I'm a fishy that got washed ashore. Won't this kind-hearted, lovely lady help me relax and ease my pain? With all that clanging, I thought you picked up a new instrument.
Let me put this shit down.
It smells like an essential oil that was made of herbs. A spa? It looks like you knew this would happen, and I didn't even have to ask.
They made sure to say herbs. That shit was safe.
We're on the same page. So, the first movement today is roughhousing? Sure, you can be the conductor, but I'm not too interested in that stuff. Can't we move on to the softer, gentler second movement? Otherwise, I won't be really cooperative. What do I mean by gentler? I thought it was obvious. Come closer, cutie. Touch me. Your fingers remember how to do it.
He's so direct with it.
Hey. Do that again and I'll bite you.
I'm sorry. The way you... His hey? See, there's a way he could say it where it's playful, where it's like, hey. Well, like, this hey was like low-key actually scolding a little bit. Like, he was actually like a little bit I don't know if you understand what I mean when he said this hey. His voice went up a little bit, you know, because he was speaking at a certain tone, and then the hey went up a little bit. Like, I don't know how to explain.
Hey. Do that again and I'll bite you. Is this a warning? Oh, you're telling me to behave? Fine.
His satisfied
I'm all
little...
yours. Starting now. Yes, that includes my time. You like how this feels? Too bad. The essential oil gets absorbed quickly. It won't last long. It doesn't tickle. Maybe it does, but it feels good. This feels more like you're painting on me instead of conducting a symphony. I paint my emotions on the canvas, actually. What are you painting on me? Your ulterior motives? Was I right? Or are you trying to avenge yourself?
Oh, did I tug on it?
Don't stop. I never said I wouldn't cooperate. Did you really think you could hide that mischievous look? If your hand wasn't just lingering there, I would have believed you. Probably. My waist. Press it again.
His waist would not be safe, brother. I'm telling you.
Are you trying to mimic my coloring technique? Close but no cigar, cutie.
His waist would be so unsafe.
You know exactly what color you want, but you keep testing this and that on purpose. Just when it seems like you're blending the paint perfectly, you pull away at the last second. Like right now. Enough. I know it's not over yet. Cooperation doesn't just mean taking everything. Thanks to you and the essential oil, my body feels way more relaxed.
Homie said he's ready.
Whether it's painting a picture or playing music, isn't there always a part where the two people play together? In other words, it's time for the finale. Is there a third and fourth movement? But today, I just want to savor the most classic, romantic duet. We'll reach every joyful climax in the third movement before we conclude.
That's diabolical! That whisper was the whisper of whispers. Like, there's whispers, and then there's whispers of whispers. They're like whispers level 9,000. Like, that whisper was extra whisper. That was like professionally trained whispering. That is some crazy level whispering. That whisper was the god of whispers. Okay. But y'all, I'm so sorry. That's why I hate my secret ties. That You can literally let your mind finish the rest, this finale, as he says. You know this night was... You know this night was... What do you mean? I don't know how to explain it. I think this Secret Times made me picture him. Like, I think Raf will have different times where he expresses himself differently. Something about this night made me feel like he was probably extra whimpery. Does that make sense? I feel like this night he was probably extra whimpery, you know? Like, in the finale? Oh god, it's fucking with me. Oh no. It's like, it was even weird. It was one of those nights where they were kind of a little bit on some freaky shit type, like, passion, like, he was definitely extra whimpery this night. Something about it. He was ovulating, no, because like, yeah, that day was probably close, honestly. Oh, wow. What the fuck? That's a good Secret Times, bitch. Yo! What's after this? How about these? Unclaimed Fervor is a crazy name. Prey is a crazy name. Oh my god. These two next ones are crazy fucking names. Uncalmed Fervor. Prey. Just tout simplement. What the fuck? 8 minutes long of Prey. And then this one is pretty good too, 643. Both of these are scary names. I am not okay after that. Oh my good.
It's almost time for dinner.
If you
Do you have any plans?
Shut the actual fuck up right now, bro. Fine, I can't. Okay. Alright, guys. Alright, guys. I think that's it. I think we're done. We're done here for tonight, okay? We're done here for tonight, y'all. Yeah, what exactly did you hear, Ajax? The whole thing? Or was there a specific part you said? That whole thing was some bullshit.
You became quiet all of a sudden. I'm not used to it.
Don't talk to me about being quiet. Okay. Oh. Alright. Yeah, okay guys, anyways. That's enough. That's it. Alright. Thank you for joining me for this stream. Next time you'll see me is when I am doing the ending, like the event stories and whatever might happen.
Are you really tired today?
The
Let's have a
enough-
drink and relax.
Enough. Oh, the whimper right before that. The touch me. The... No, it's so bad. It's so bad. It's so bad.
Good night.
Shut up. No. Okay, guys. Bye. Get some rest. Until next time and in the Discord. Bye.
Good night. Good night.